Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hi everybody, peace, 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 peace. Vivienne, Westwood, thank you for everything. This has been a difficult year, but it has been just that much more easy, light, and beautiful thanks to you. So Vivienne, every time I look into that starry sky, I'm gonna see you twinkling at me, no matter, even if it's a cloudy sky outside, I'm going to see through those clouds and I'm going to see that twinkling star, and that's going to be you. So I would like to humbly dedicate this live stream to Vivienne Westwood, this end of year to Vivienne Westwood. May you rest in peace until we get there and start another riot up in the skies. And welcome everybody. Hey Kev, hey Dovi, hey Andy. Oh, glad you made it, Andy. Rulancha, Debbie, Steven, Vel. Yes, Vel, we see your chats. Rachel K. Hi, everybody. Hey, Jonna Oates. Listen, I'm just in time to celebrate New Year's Eve in Brazil because it's like in a minute or two. So what we do in this live stream, you guys, I'm going to give you a link. I'm going to post a link at the top of the chats or in the description box down below. So you can click on the link and join me here in the Fashion Bunker on camera. So we get to talk together because we do that every New Year's Eve. You know, it's a tradition in the Fashion Bunker. Oh, here's the countdown. But then also, it's New Year's Eve every hour somewhere in the world. So we celebrate every hour, on the hour, a New Year's Eve. This time around, New Year's Eve is most of Brazil, Argentina, and 9 more places. Buenos Aires, Rio de Janeiro, Santiago. So countdown is happening. It's in 1 minute. Hey, Rich Mitch. Hey, Grant Ramirez. Hey, Nicole Pancakes. Happy New Year, everybody. I'm wearing Vivienne Westwood's signature red color in her honor. So we have Vivienne, of course, this is not her wig, but I'm wearing the wig as a topper for my hair today. And then we have a little bit of Vivienne Westwood pearl necklaces, Vivienne Westwood shirt. Actually, Vivienne is with us. All right. It's a bit long. We're going to have this every hour. Happy New Year to Brazil. Happy New Year to Argentina. Happy New Year to most of South America. It's midnight there right now. Here's to you guys. I will be drinking champagne in just a little bit. I still have a cold. I'm still battling the cough. So I'm not going to guzzle champagne throughout the whole live stream. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I'm going to be a Ghana. But here I have coffee, just to kind of really hot, steaming, brewed coffee. Black as the night, as the starry night. Yeah. So I'm going to take a sip of coffee in your honor, Brazil. I'm so sorry, Rich Mitch. Get better soon. Oh, that's not good. Not good to have that in winter. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, Trisha. Oh, yes, Trisha, you've already been through the New Year in Australia. So Happy New Year also to Australia. So as I was saying, hey, James. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Lost my sense of... Oh, no, Rich Mitch. That's the worst thing that could happen to you. I know how much you love your perfumes. It'll come back. Don't you panic. It's going to take a while, but it'll come back. Aperol Spritz. Hi, Dacob. Happy New Year, everyone. Hey, sweetie. Happy New Year. LG Pop. Happy New Year. Debbie. Happy New Year to Trisha. James. Rachel K. Oh, no, Rich. Yeah, Steven says in the U.S. it's 9 o'clock. Svel says it's 2 p.m. on the 1st here. Yes, I know, Vel. You've already had your New Year's Eve. So, you guys, if you want to join me in the studio here in the Fashion Bunker, the link is basically, I have my little headphones and I'm going to see you. So if you want to now post it in the description box. Hey, Jedi Monkey, 7 a.m. here in Dubai. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Jedi Monkey. Rachel K said, your sense of smell will come back. It will come back, Rich Mitch. Wishing everyone a healthy 2023, says Trisha. So you guys, join me in the Fashion Bunker. The link is posted in the description box down below. When you click on the link, you will be connected through Skype. I don't think you necessarily have to have a Skype account or something. It's set up that way. We do it every New Year's Eve and every Halloween. You know, it's a tradition in the Fashion Bunker. So come on over here. Join me. Let's talk and have a patty. So I have a little headphone here. Wait, left, right? Okay, no, the right one is here. So just in case somebody pops on into the live, I can put this in the back actually. Hold on. There's nobody there yet. Okay, it's not ready yet, but you guys were working on it. Don't worry. I'll just keep talking about it even though nobody sees. It's fine. 1903 Vancouver, BC, Canada. Yes, I mean, you know, as the live stream progresses, we're slowly going to get closer to New Year's Eve everywhere. Now, happy New Year's Eve to all of Europe. Also, Happy New Year's to United Kingdom. And okay. Oh, all right. Let me just, okay. And Stephen, where's the link? The link is in the description box underneath the video. Now, if you don't see the link, refresh the live stream because the link has just been added right now. So you might have to refresh the live stream to see the link pop up in the description box. Y'all, so I'm wearing a wig as a little hat, as a little topper to the side in honor of Vivienne Westwood. This is Viv's hair color. Well, it used to be for many years. Then we have a little Vivienne Westwood pearl choker orb placed on top of my hair. We got the Vivienne Westwood orb brooch right here. And then we got Vivienne with us. There she is. She's a little bit grumpy today, but there she is. Hey, Viv. You best believe you're still with us, honey. I'm not letting you go that easy, Vivienne. No, just because, sorry, girl. I know you were always stubborn and you had it your way. Well, guess what? I'm not ready. I'm just not ready. I've been grieving and crying, and it still is really bad for me. But I just figured, you know what? No, I'm not ready to let go. So, no, you're alive to me. That's it. I've decided you're here, and we're celebrating New Year's Eve together, and we dolled up, darling, just for you. So you best believe we're here celebrating you, Viv, and you're alive. So done. I'm not having any conversations about this. Kev, Vivienne is having tea with cocoa as well, by the way. So yeah. That's that, you know. looking hot. Thanks, Tev. LG Pop. Happy New Year, everyone. The wig and the makeup look great. Thank you, darling. Now I've actually went a little bit over the top with the smoky eye, but you know what? Whatever. It is Halloween. Yeah, sure. For me, it's Halloween all the time. I mean, it's New Year's Eve after all. So in 25 minutes, it's New Year's Eve in Newfoundland and Labrador, Canada. So we got 25 minutes to go before the next New Year's Eve. Sieur Manuel, bonne année, my Dacob d'amour. Oh, thank you so much, my love. Bonne année to you too, sweetie. Louis, I panic, but some Vivienne Westwood stuff, lol, I bought some Louis. All right. Okay, let me translate. I panic bought some Vivienne Westwood stuff, lol. I was one of those people. Yes, I've noticed that Vivienne Westwood clothes have been selling out everywhere online. More power to her. Unfortunately, you know, she can't really like see the fruits of all of that. It's so sad, you know. It's like not everybody's buying the stuff now that she's gone. But I have not purchased anything since the 29th of December. So all you see here, this shirt I bought 6-7 years ago, 5 years ago. The choker just a couple of months ago, actually. So this is the latest addition to the fashion bunker. Oh, we have somebody in the... Wait, hold on. Seriously? Where is it? Oh my God. Hold on. Okay, of course my butt is on the... Yes, I know, but I just have to find a way. Okay, I got my little cable set up here because, of course, I sat on my own earphones. Go figure. Me and my fat butt. Hold on. All right. Let me just move this. I hope everybody's doing great. Listen, for me, it's been tough. You know, Saturdays, we usually have a pre-show and then the main show. I just was sleeping really poorly since the news broke of Vivienne passing. Like, it was really hard for me. It still is. I'm just holding it together for you guys. And also, let me just turn this light a little bit. Not liking how it's looking at me sideways. And yeah, and so then today, terrible migraine and headache. Oh, thank you so much. Wait, I can't read. It's too far.
$20. Happy New Year from Singapore. Thanks, Dacob, for being full of love always.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Let me pop your cherry for New Year's Eve. The first cherry. The first New Year's Eve cherry is for SG. Here you go, sweetie. Of course, it's a dud. You know 2023. You know it's going to be that biatch. You know it is. Okay, here's a red one. Yes! Woo! Okay, so we got it. We popped a cherry. We popped a cherry. Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh, also, don't forget, tips, donations directly to the Fashion Bunker through PayPal. If you wish to support the Fashion Bunker in these tough times, all the proceeds go to the Fashion Bunker. If you decide to do Super Chat, YouTube keeps 45%. Thanks, YouTube. Anyway, thank you so much, sweetie. Did I sit on my own? No, headphones, no. So I had a terrible headache, migraine. So I popped a painkiller, which knocked me out, quite frankly. And I was like, you know what? I need to sleep this one out because I've been sleeping terribly. And I've been it was a nightmare for me. From the moment that I got the news, my mom actually delivered the news to me that Vivienne passed away. And just since then, I've been in a dream And so, of course, then the tension just kept growing and growing and growing. And then the headache burst out, and then my coughing got worse, and then my back started. I mean, it was just a real mess. So I had to just knock myself out. Seriously, I had to like shut my brain off, numb myself. And then I woke up and I was like, okay, there's no pre-show this week, but I was like, you know what? At least we're gonna do the main show, which is right now. And these are really, really exceptional circumstances. So I do hope all my members and patrons understand that this was a really, really exceptional moment in time, and it's a really hard time for me. So I hope that you forgive me for not doing a pre-show this week, but I'll make it up to you. So, you know, I already have ideas. So there's that. Jam. Okay, let's try. All right, hold on. Where's my thing? Jam says, hi, Dacob. Hi, Jam. Monarch says, me too, Louis. You got a handbag. Oh, congratulations, Monarch. Wait, what is this, left? No, this is the right side. Okay, I'm really bad with left and right. So I need the right earphone. And then Monarch says, me too, got a handbag. Kev says, decided to splash myself in number 5 Parfum tonight. Kev, baby, I did the same. In fact, because I have this cough, I've noticed whatever perfume I use, it irritates me and I start coughing again, except number 5 Extrait. This is the only one that like doesn't irritate me at the moment. So I am doused in Chanel number 5. So I have the best of Coco and the best of Vivienne on me right now. Amazing. Let's go to the callers, you guys. Also, let me just read. Louis says, I got a Yasmin bag, the denim boxer jacket you got, and a t-shirt. Congrats, Louis. I think you did good. It's important. You have now pieces from Vivienne while she was still alive. Suzy Q, I mean, you know, designed at least while she was alive. Suzy Q, Happy New Year, my love, Suzy. Monarch says, I got the Kelly bag. Oh, congrats, Monarch. That one's hard to score. And Alex, hello, I am a bit drunk. How is everyone? Hey, sweetie, join us in the fashion bunker. Okay, let's try to cue in. Hey.
Hi.
Hi, Debbie. Happy New Year, darling. You look fabulous. Let me get my coffee. Oh, you see, I should be seated somewhere else, like over there, so that when I turn, I don't look away from people, but I don't know if that's possible.
I can't see how I'm appearing. I mean, I just see us two split in half.
I see. Oh, okay, yeah, because you have to have another device open with YouTube, but you just got to turn the audio off there, and then you're going to see us. We're in the Swiss James Bond, you know, that villain summit, like we always begin.
Okay. Let me see
We're at the villain summit.
We're in the villains view, and then it's together mode, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, Vel says, love the hair, Debs. Despina. Hey, Despina, Happy New Year. Andy says, Alex, I'm more than a bit. Oh, Andy is drunk. I love it. Grant says, I feel... Yeah, come on, Andy. Come on up. Grant says, I feel like you are about to take reading when you said you are going to the callers. Kev says, hair looks great. Monarch says, the Kelly Vivienne Westwood, not the Hermes. Oh, Monarch, you got the Kelly Vivienne Westwood. That's a beauty as well, by the way. Happy New Year, Despina. Nicole Pancakes, gorgeous Debs.
I just lost everybody. I have a black screen on my tablet. I don't know what the hell I did.
Wait, but so you need a second, you need one for the Skype with us? Like, and then you need another one for the YouTube.
I can't, hold on. I see what happened.
Oh my God. Monsieur Manuel. Alessandro Michele doing Westwood? Oh, please no. Please, God, no. Do not let Alessandro Michele ruin Vivienne Westwood. Seriously, no. What I predict is going to happen is her husband, Andreas Kronthaler, who already is doing Gold Label, he's going to take over. Unless Carlo, who owns the brand now, unless he didn't strike some deal behind the scenes with Kronthaler to kind of Kronthaler to go away. Maybe they're going to sell the brand now. Yeah, it's only downhill from now. It can't get any better. After the main designer dies, it can't get better. It can just get worse. So It's either going to be him designing Andreas designing everything. I'm not a huge fan of his, so let's see. But he lived with Vivienne so many decades, so he knows her best, and he can, if he wants to, really preserve her legacy. So there's that. On the other hand, I'm sure they're going to want to zhuzh up the brand somehow now that she's gone, because, you know, she also had her very particular vision. Now that she's gone, it's literally like they can do whatever they want. She's not going to stop them. If they want to cheapen the brand, they can do it now because she can't stop them. If they want to become more, you know, corporate, they've already been pushing for the corporate stuff since years, but she was kind of always blocking them, you know. This is why she took away all the perfumes. I mean, when they, I'm really tiny now, but I have here Boudoir. It breaks my heart because now that she passed away, you know, it's like I was always holding hope that she might release another perfume in her lifetime. No, not only did she not release another perfume in her lifetime, the brand did without her knowledge. So she took those perfumes away when she found out. Terrible story. But not only is she not going to release another perfume in her lifetime, but even Boudoir has been discontinued. So it's like there's no perfume at Vivienne Westwood at the moment, which is heartbreaking. But thank God I stocked up and I have like dozens of bottles in my archives. And that's why I bought some stuff, says Louis. So cute, says Lady Bratface. Kev says Galliano doing Westwood would be fun. He's had his whole career preparing for this opportunity. Kev, now that's an idea I can go with. He's British as well, after all, and he definitely copied her style all his career. Like, he is ready to do Vivienne Westwood. John Galliano. What's happening, Debs?
I just said I saw Blonde said hi to me, so I said hi back. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. And so I definitely think John Galliano would be great. And then Jam says, don't you think it's better to sometimes to let the brand just stop after the designer dies? I do think that it's not a bad idea. However, Vivienne left, it's complicated to explain this, but Vivienne Westwood left an entire save the world legacy. Okay, so in fact, you can all go to the Vivienne Westwood Foundation Instagram account and follow her there, which has nothing to do with the brand Vivienne Westwood. And she had so many manifestos, ideas how to make the world a better place. She had plans. She had huge plans. And follow those plans. We can still read all those texts. She loved printing manifestos on clothes. There's so much of her, you know, ideas and her designs that have not yet been turned into clothes. That's all stuff we can still keep making. We can still do that. That is quintessentially Vivienne Westwood. So the legacy of Vivienne Westwood, the woman / punk designer, artist, teacher, should not stop with her passing. It should continue. And we should all continue making her clothes. She wanted that. She didn't want necessarily the brand to keep making her clothes. Now, do I think the brand Vivienne Westwood should stop? Maybe. But you see, the brand Vivienne Westwood is not directly connected to Vivienne anymore. And it hasn't been since a while. So it's a very, very particular situation with Vivienne Westwood, personally. So the Vivienne Foundation is something that we can all still follow. And the Vivienne Foundation actually did make some clothes as well. Very, very few, because it just started a couple of years ago. And you can see all that on their Instagram account. But they've made, like, for some actor, for a premiere, like a lapel jacket with pants. And Vivienne personally drew on the lapel, like, war and peace signs. And that logo, that branding is not Vivienne Westwood. It's Vivienne, because she doesn't own her own brand anymore. I mean, it's really a sad story. But she found a way to be free again right before she passed away. And that's the Vivienne Foundation. And the Vivienne Foundation is working towards making the world a better place. Now, as long as we continue that message of hope and a system that she kind of developed to help humanity become a better place, As long as we do that, we keep her memory alive. And as long as we do that, that brand should exist. So Vivienne Westwood is an anomaly in the fashion world. You know, that's why the big names did not really like her. So, you know, Anna Wintour was not a big fan because Vivienne Westwood is not corporate. She's anti-establishment, you know. And as we know, Anna Wintour is all about the establishment. Hey, who we got with us?
It's Leon. Leon Sedilov. How are you?
Hi, Leon. I don't see Skype. I just see a little dot. So on the screen, I just see two tiny dots next to me, so I can't see. Okay. Hi, Leon. Okay, I see you. Hi, Leon. Happy New Year, sweetie. Well, not yet, but soon.
Thank you, Dacob. Thank you for tonight.
Oh, man, thank you. So you guys,
this really means a lot to us. It really does.
Oh, thank you.
You're going through some really tough times, and I look forward.
Thank you so much. And I apologize to all the members and patrons again that I skipped a pre-show. I just really needed to, you know, pill myself up.
We understand.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys, we got the link in the description box down below to join us here in the Villain Summit, honey. James Bond classy style. Suzy Q says, did she sell her company? Suzy Q, so in short, what happened in the 80s, the Vivienne Westwood brand was not doing very well. After Malcolm McLaren and Vivienne split up, and it was very a difficult time, and the brand almost went into ruin. Then Vivienne went to Italy and met this Italian guy who charmed his way into her bed and into, you know, saving the brand. So he invested a lot of money, this Carlo guy, who she had a brief affair with. Now he owns like half of the brand, but then they fell out of love. Actually, they hated each other at a certain, I still believe to this day that they kind of also, it was a love-hate affair. So he was always blocking her from doing stuff. She was blocking him. They were suing each other for years. And this went on till her dying day, basically, which is such a shame because that also contributed to the brand Vivienne Westwood not blooming and blossoming like other fashion brands in the past decades. It's because they would always be blocking each other from doing stuff. Because he didn't want to do it in a sustainable way. He wanted money and profit. She wanted stuff to be done ethically, which doesn't mean profit. So he was doing the capitalist shtick. She was anti-capitalism. So it was that's a big problem for the brand. Now, what he wants to do after she passes away, I do not know what sort of agreement they struck back in the 80s when he kind of invested in the brand. How many stakes does he own today? Did she pass on her part of the brand to Andreas Kronthaler, her husband of many decades now, this Austrian guy / designer? What's going to happen to the brand now? Did Carlo strike a deal with Andreas Kronthaler in terms of like maybe they struck a deal together behind the scenes, already planning and plotting, like when Vivienne would pass away, what would happen to the brand? It's all going to play out in 2023. We're going to find out pretty soon what's going to happen to the brand. You best believe, because Carlo is not one to waste any time. That guy is on the money immediately. So I'm sure that they already have a plan. Now, Carlo is also not a spring chicken, no mo. So Carlo might also, you know, kick the bucket sooner or later. And then what happens? So there's this whole, you know, right now it's in limbo. What's going to happen? Vivienne was so annoyed with Carlo towards the end of her life that she actually found a loophole to block him from producing all the clothes, the cuts and the designs that she created with Malcolm McLaren before Carlo jumped into the brand. So that's why some pieces were not available since a year or two anymore, like the mountain hats, the John Bull hats, because all of those, you know, the squiggle shirts, the pirate shirts, because those were all designs made prior to Carlo kind of acquiring part of the stakes of the brand. So she found a way to block him from at least making those. And she said, I'm not allowing you to make those anymore. I mean, it really, very dynasty style. It was very dramatic. There was a lot of bickering and fighting going on, and it was really sad. So right now that she's gone, let's see. I really hope that the best happens. But quite frankly, you know, I've been loving the brand and collecting the brand and buying stuff from Vivienne Westwood since many years. Like, I'm good. If I just never bought another piece from Vivienne Westwood anymore, It's okay. I have my pieces, you know. I'm no spring chicken either, so it's not like I'm getting younger and I'm like, oh yeah, great, let's buy this new. You know, at a certain point, you're like, okay, I've seen it all. You know what I mean? At a certain point, you're just like, you're old enough to not need that sort of. You don't need that validation anymore. You don't need to buy something because it's the newest thing. I mean, you know, I'm going more and more into this legacy heritage direction of pieces, and it might be really boring for some new kids on the block, not just a music brand from the 80s or 90s, but it's like, you know, the kids, they see something new today, for them new, and they think, oh my god, this is revolutionary. And then like us old chickens, we're looking at them thinking, this ain't new, honey boo boo, this has been around since the 50s, but you just don't know because you don't do your research. So, you know, let the new generation take over. I actually wrote a text and sent it off to Debbie and a couple of the mods. And it's a kind of a sad text. I'm just going to read it really briefly, but then let's just kind of take it for what it is and then move on from it. Because quite frankly, hey MC, looking fabulous. Happy New Year, Dacob. Happy New Year, MC. Happy New Year, Gloria Retinos. You can join us. Just click on the link in the description box and join us here in the Villain Summit. So what I wrote is, I said, you know, it sure feels emptier now, the world, sadder, duller. The icons are almost all gone, and no new icons are rising. 200 years from now, nobody will remember, you know. Who will be the Westwoods and the Kubricks then? The Cocos and the Tennessee Williams, the Chers, the Dolly Partons, the Bowies and the John Hughes. Seems like there is no way to evolve. Time has to stop and restart again in order to create new icons. A reset button where all is forgotten and restarts all over again. Like, for example, how we all seem to only know reality from our own time. We go to a museum and see paintings from hundreds of years ago and they seem to be from another planet. So distant in time that it's hard to grasp that they were even made on this planet. So, hundreds of years from now, nothing that is done or said today will ever matter, nor will it be remembered. Hundreds of years from now, humans will have new realities. They will have new gods, new icons, and we will all be forever forgotten. Vivienne left a void, but so did countless forgotten icons and visionaries before her. It's just all for nothing, really. Time buries all of us and our memories. And you know what? This is the crude reality. This is not a woe is me moment. This is just a freaking wake-up call. Because make the best you can out of the time you have now. Because once you're gone, honey, nothing matters. Nothing. Everything will be buried.
We were talking about last time, Dacob. We were talking about how kids today, they forget celebrities that are huge in the 70s and in the 80s, and it's going to happen. I mean, it's just time. Yeah, new icons will emerge. I mean, definitely.
But it's so hard for us, you know, the old generation. Like, by the way, in 2 minutes, it's New Year's Eve in Newfoundland and Labrador, Canada. So in 2 minutes, the countdown starts again. Get your guzzle ready. What I'm asking myself is it like that? Is our generation not ready to see genius in new people and young people taking over the creative scene, or is there really no genius there? Because quite frankly,
no,
I'm trying to see. I think that once we get to like 30 years old, 35, 40, nostalgia plays a big part of it, I believe. That's why, I mean, I personally love the late 70s, early 80s through like 84, 85, that post-punk movement. I mean, that's like my focus is on that late 70s, early 80s. And it doesn't mean that there's good music today, but it's not, you have to like dig for it, like on the internet, and you have to, but it's definitely not what's playing on the radio, and it's not what's on the Billboard exactly. I mean, if you look at the Billboard charts, like from the 70s and the 80s and 90s, the Billboard was, to me at least, it seemed
there was more cutting edge on the top of the charts a little bit more than today.
Yeah, and music remained around longer. Now everything is consumed so quickly.
And there was
Leon, I gotta break you up. Leon,
mix.
no. You gotta pause for a second because it's New Year's Eve. The countdown is starting, and then you can start talking right after that. But because the music is playing, in some parts of the world it's weird. It is now. But what I want to say is, you guys, on Skype you don't hear the music, but we hear it on the other. Okay, here it is. 10 seconds, y'all. Woo! All right.
I have my maker's mark here. My bourbon.
Okay. Happy New Year to Labrador, Canada, and whoever is actually, who else? Newfoundland. Yes. Newfoundland. All right, Newfoundland. We foundland. Finland. We foundland. Happy. Okay, yeah, no, the sound is really too long. It's irritating me. Okay, so no talking during the song. All right, here's a little Westwood heart to Canada. Yay! All right, sweeties. Happy New Year to Newfoundland. Finland?
Wow.
Newfoundland.
That's
Pronouncing it correctly.
But it's spelled Newfoundland.
I don't care. I know how it's pronounced.
How do you pronounce it, Debbie?
Hey.
Newfoundland.
Newfoundland?
Yes.
Cha. Well, Happy New Year, Newfoundland. Happy New Year, Newfoundland.
You can make fun of my lack of dentures again, Dacob.
Ooh, cha. Are they wobbling? Girl.
Oh.
They're going.
They're going.
Go.
Dacob.
Venture?
No, what we were talking about music and the
go
young
for it.
kids, and I think when one is young, one can tap into the moment more than I think the older that we get, the less than we can tap to the moment. I mean, if you really look how many artists we've had and how many visual artists or musicians make music. I mean, they tapped into a certain time and they were young. These people were like 18 years old, 19, 20 something years old. And they made the most incredible music. And every artist has their time. And I believe that for the vast majority of artists, their best output is the stuff that they do when they're really young. And then they have their time, and then I think that they get used to a certain sound and a certain mindset, and then it's harder for them to break from that. Acknowledge and
Rachel donated $10. Happy New Year.
The younger, musicians. And
I don't think they have that control. I think you're wrong there. I do not believe they have that control. If they release something, or record companies have a lot to say with what you release. They always have.
Oh no!
If they want them to go in a different direction and become like, okay, Foreigner. I'll just give a band out there. Used to be a hard rockin' band. Then went into elevator music. That's because that's what the record companies wanted them to do. They made a hit there. Then you got to stick with that.
Sorry, you guys. Sorry, guys. I love the convo. Let me just interrupt you for a second because we got a little donation from Rachel. Let me just pop a cherry for Rachel. Hey, Rachel. Thank you so much, my love. Let me pop your cherry. You got ruby red. Here goes, Rachel. Whoa! Oh my God. Okay. Oh, this one flew. Oh, wait. Let me catch it. Oh my gosh, y'all. All right.
I felt that.
I got it. Rachel, thank you so much, sweetie. Woo! Yes, we popped the cherry. All right. Sorry, you guys. You know how it goes here. I'll be interrupting you when there's a New Year's Eve, when there's a cherry to be popped, when there's an import.
Yeah.
I'm kind of moderating the whole thing. I don't mean to be rude. And just to add to your convo, Kev just said, I think this is a bad time for creatives. Commerce has become more important than ever in art, and people are too afraid to make mistakes.
That's.
I mean, that's Kev said that. Happy New Year, your access to the red carpet. Hi, Dacob, does the Fashion Bunker have a location or is it classified top secret? Rachel, it's on planet Earth. And love to you. All right, go, hit it, guys.
Yeah. No, I mean, if we look at the greatest albums of all time, if you look at a list, Rolling Stone magazine or any list, and you look at the best albums, a lot of those albums were definitely produced when these artists were younger, not when they were older. I mean, so I think that the youth has something that they can tap into a certain of that. There's something that they can. And my nephew he also makes music, and he told me, and now he's 26, 27 years old, and he told me, I think I lost it. Like I had like this certain inspiration and a certain desire, and I felt more tapped into the youth, more into what was going on, like happening, and I could take, I could do it. And now I'm 26, I'm 27, I'm married, and he doesn't feel like creating anymore, like making music. And I think that I'm not saying that an older person cannot be creative. I mean, they can definitely be creative, and but the majority of artists, I think they have their time. And when the world, they're looking at the world through eyes of a child. And when you look at a world in this particular way, your options, you're creating more opportunities for yourself. You're more optimistic, and with time, one gets jaded. I mean, that's the honest truth. I mean,
but I think there's a difference we have to distinguish between the youth in the moment that is creating art or whatever they consider art, or maybe real art. Pardon me, guys, I'm still coughing, sorry. And we have to distinguish between the generation that has grown out of that youth culture and is already moving towards different decades of their lives, how they perceive what is still fresh or inspiring to them. Because I'm just looking at it from a very egotistical point of view of a consumer in this moment. And I'm thinking to myself, well, I'm at an age now where I'm like, all this new stuff coming out to me sounds really shitty. And it doesn't really move me at all. Now, is that a problem of our generation, of every generation? Once they hit a certain age bracket, they're out of the youth culture. And then the youth culture, they're creating something that to them is meaningful. Are they also, once they grow up and become older, are they also going to be stuck to that time when they were young, and the stuff that inspired them when they were young is going to be their strength? Because after a certain age, right? But I was not like, so when I was much younger, I wasn't just stuck to whoever was actual in the moment when I was youthful. I was super fascinated by silent movies from the 20s, from the 30s. I was super fascinated by classical music, by opera, stuff that had nothing to do with my time. Absolutely nothing. I was fascinated by fashion from other decades. Truth be told, I wasn't so much into my own time in terms of music or in terms of fashion. I actually started appreciating the fashion of my time, of my youth, later, decades later. I was like, oh, let me rediscover. Okay, hold on. There's something there. So I'm maybe an anomaly, but for the rest, through this YouTube channel, I also noticed I talked to a lot of people of a lot of different age brackets, and I noticed that actually I am an anomaly, because most people really stick to what is actual in their time, done by their peers that are alive in their time. And my question is, like, 200 years from now, granted humanity still exists 200 years from now, like, are we going to remember Marilyn? Are we going to remember Vivienne Westwood? Are we going to remember, I mean, okay, this is all pop culture, whatever. Are we going to remember certain poets, writers, authors, like, or is it all going to be buried? Because quite frankly, there was a shift, I'm realizing, after the Middle Ages and then Renaissance, like, we don't have memory of that anymore. We just have relics hanging in museums, but like, you look at it and it's so alien to you. I wonder if whatever remains of today, and let me tell you something, it appears that digital media is way more volatile than an oil painting. So is anything going to remain 200 years from now as a memory, as a testament of what we're doing right now? Or is it all going to just be forgotten? YouTube is just going to stop working. All of these technical digital medias are going to become obsolete because they're going to have new ones, and we're just going to lose all this footage. We're going to lose all this information. And there's going to come this shift, I believe, where all of a sudden people are going to start from zero and they're going to build up everything anew, because I cannot believe that in all of time that we have left on this planet, not us individually, but humanity and planet Earth, I can't believe that we've reached our peak in, let's say, the 80s and the 90s. And then what? 200 years from now, I'm sure people are going to forget everything. That's the Julia Roberts. I don't know why I'm thinking about Julia Roberts, but you know what I mean? The Hitchcocks. Like, who's going to remember all of that? Like, what? Is it possible that we cannot do any better than that? Has everything already been done? Are we just rehashing stuff over and over again? And with every photocopy we do, it's more bland and more washed out? Is this where we're heading towards?
I mean, but if you go back to even the 70s and the 80s had a lot of 50s inspiration in it. And there were a lot of covers when it came to our musicians, like a lot of covers that at that time I didn't know, and now I know. So now we're older, and a lot of artists are using samples or rehatching stuff from, let's say, the 90s. I mean, we're old enough now, so we're like, we know where they're coming from, but the youth like doesn't. And I think that happened to me also, like in the 80s and the early 90s, where some of the artists that I like, they're heavily inspired, and also created several, tracks that were covers. And at that time I was like, oh, this is new, but that wasn't the reality. It was something that was, in a way already done, but yet I didn't know about it.
So what do you think, Debbie?
You just caught me in a fever blank moment. I know. I think that things are being reused. I think there's a lot of laziness out there nowadays that people are passing off because they can get away with it. They're still making bank, and it doesn't seem to matter. With the different streaming services, radio, they're always going to make money. I mean, if you're going to be a hit, you're going to be pushed by the record company because that's what they want to push. You'll make the money. Whether you're any good or not and have mass appeal, that's another story. But I mean, I'd like to play every day the game Hurdle. I don't know if anybody knows what that is. You listen to like so many seconds of a song and try to guess what it is, like 1 second or something. And a lot of times I can't get it. I think it's something, but it's a new song that's been released in the last 10 years, but somebody sampled the beginning of an old song that I know. So that's why I get it wrong.
I see. Grant Ramirez just says, LOL, me at 7 years old thinking Britney's song, I Can't Get No Satisfaction, was her original song.
Okay.
Yeah, Alex says, and those, Alex says also, there is so much being left after us. Think about it. It used to be that you had a few photos taken of you in your life, your graduation, your wedding, your military service, etc., on analog photos. And those photos were relics. Now we leave behind so much media after us, and most of it is not interesting. So everything that gets left behind, all the digital media, will drown out what was interesting in people's lives. Kev says, all we know is that Dacob will still be around in the next 200 years because he's a vampire who can't age. Well, you got me there, Kev. And Sylvia says, I don't think there will be a future with how we're treating the earth. And Grant says, I feel the same way. Once I entered college, I loved exploring the times before me. And Alex says, a lot of people sample Push the Feeling On by Nightcrawlers in songs. I mean, this goes beyond songs, you guys, and in general, it's about, I think, who our icons are. You know what I mean? Like, here I am sitting dressed up with Vivienne's wig. She's an icon to me, right? But like, I don't think she will be 200 years from now. I don't think anybody will remember, And I think, but I'm not just talking about Vivienne. They're not going to remember anything. really. I think it's going to be a complete tabula rasa. There has to be, and I wonder when that will happen. When does it happen that like kind of, it's like somebody pushes a reset button and everything has to start all over again. I mean, Europe had the Middle Ages.
No,
now, I know it's been debunked.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm sorry to interrupt. No, I mean, I don't. Fashionistas are always going to remember. I mean, when I was 15, 16 years old, I already knew who Elsa Schiaparelli was. I knew Paul Poiret, you know, and I had read already up on Chanel a bit. So I'm kind of like you a little bit. I mean, I was young and I already knew who Betty Davis was. And
yes, but that's because they were closer to your time. I'm talking 200 years from yes.
Oh well, yeah, no, of course.
Think 200 years from now.
200 years, yes. Of course.
Because we were there. I mean, some of us were there at the inception of certain names that you just mentioned, or their products. But like, we're moving on, you know, and they're all dead. And what's going to happen 200 years from now? Like, you know what I mean? It's going to be much more different than how we perceive the past. Because let's be honest here. Media and technology as we know it has evolved relatively close to our, well, you know, more or less to our ages, meaning cinema just started like when? In moving films in the 10s. But then digital media just started a couple of decades ago. But now imagine 200 years from now. Add 200 years of content on top of what we have now already. Of course, stuff is going to get buried. Like, things are going to go forgotten. And I just try to understand. Right. I'm trying to think outside of the box and think, like, how much of it is exactly going to get buried? And what are we going to be left with?
You know what might exist is what exists now. Like, say, the music of Beethoven and Mozart. I see a possibility of that existing as history, but who knows? Who's to know? Who's honestly to know?
Interesting how Steph says, pointing out the little details, Steph says, it always makes me sad when I think about how people filter their photos, even their children's photos. Future generations won't have true likeness of their ancestors. Not quite true, Steph. I know we think, oh, you know, you modify, you shift, you retouch, you Photoshop, photo booth, whatever it's called. But in reality, Steph, what you need to realize is even if you don't use a retouch app, right now, after you take the photo, the actual lens of your, you might think, oh, well, let's just take a photo as is and post it without retouching. That's more natural. No, it's not. A lens deforms your face. It deforms your bone structure because especially on these phones and these stupid little retarded gadgets, they're like literally these little tiny lenses, they're fisheye lenses. They have a correction in them, but you still look like a potato when you take a photo with these crappy lenses. So these lenses already deform you. So in reality, a lot of these apps actually help you go back to how you look when a normal human eye looks at you. I know because I work with photography since decades. Taking a photo of myself in the same position with the same lighting with different lenses gives me different facial features. So most of the time what I'm doing when I go into post-production with my photos, yes, of course I'm going to blur out the blemishes just because they irritate me, because I'm crazy that way. But the bone structure, I'm always going to bend it back to how it naturally looks like because it's the lens that morphed the way I look. So if you just take a photo without using any filters, actually many times that's going to be more deformed looking than if you actually retouch it. Now, some people don't know how to retouch, so they're going to look like total clowns after they're done retouching. And you know what? That's okay too, if it makes them happy. But all I'm trying to say is we do not have that technology just yet to allow us a one-to-one copy of how you look, how the human eye sees you, photographed, and then to transfer it because our eye is way more complex than lenses out there. Sure, you can spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on really expensive photo lenses that can come closer and closer and closer to what the human eye can see, but they're still not exactly there yet. You still need digital After Effects to help whatever the lens delivered morph it back into as close as possible how you would look to another human eye looking at you. So in reality, everything is morphed, everything. And so the only way we can stay close to the natural way we look like is if we look at each other in real life, honey. real life. And that's, you know, that's kind of something that we're kind of forgetting to do because here we are, digital. For all we know, you know, I might be wearing a mask, right? Hey, you don't know. I might be. But
And I'm a deep fake.
what? Super fake.
I'm a deep fake.
And also, you guys, let me just point this out. In historic oil paintings from hundreds and hundreds of years ago, even in those paintings, people were retouched to look better in the paintings. Somebody just shot a gun. I just heard a gunshot. This is insane. Anyway, there's been a lot of shooting around going on today. This is another one of the reasons I knocked myself out with the pill. Like I couldn't take it anymore. But anyway, even the paintings are retouched, you guys. Don't be fooled. But what is natural? It's like us sitting here saying, oh, let's fight against brand marketing and how they're like kind of selling us youth culture. And you got to buy this cream and this makeup to look better. I'm like, yes, they are brainwashing us to think that we're going to look fabulous when we buy those products. But at the same time, certain products that are available to us today do alter the way we look and give certain shadows and contouring to our face that does make us look better to ourselves. Because bottom line, you got to be happy when you look in the mirror. You know what I mean? It's not about, oh, okay, what did that person tell me? Oh, I look ugly. That person says I look handsome, whatever. Who cares? It's about you being happy with yourself. Because at the end of the day, you wake up in the morning and you have to deal with yourself. So if a certain enhancement helps you feel better, go for it. If a certain enhancement doesn't make you feel better, don't go for it. But I don't believe that we are capable as human beings of just naturally living like, you know, like let the hair grow, let the beard grow, let everything just go as it is. We're not living on an isolated island with no mirrors. You know, this, look, Leon has a beard. I'm sure you trim your beard. I'm sure you cut it in a way to make it look symmetrical, and you know, and then you choose those glasses because they contour your face the right way. Like this is all modification. This is all literally an enhancement to make yourself fit into how you want to see yourself. So everything we do, the perfume we wear, is also something, you know, it's a smell we add to ourselves because we want to smell ourselves in a certain way. That's also manipulate. Everything, we wear certain clothes because we want to be perceived in a certain way. That's also manipulation. Like we cannot live without manipulation. And even our ancestors, before brand marketing and advertisement was even a thing, even they had hair. And if you go and research the history of humanity, they would use their hair as ornaments. They would like braid the hair in a certain way, pull it in a certain way, shave it in a certain way, because it would mean certain things. It would enhance certain features of the face. Everything is modification, honey. You know what I mean? Anyway, I just blabber on. In around 7 minutes, these following cities will be in the new year. Anguilla, Debbie, correct me if I'm wrong. Anguilla or Anguilla, Antigua and Barbuda, Aruba, Barbados, Bermuda, Blanc Sablon, Canada, Boa Vista, Brazil, Caracas, Venezuela, Curaçao in Curaçao, Dominica in Dominica, Glace Bay, Canada, Goose Bay, Canada, Grenada, Guadeloupe in Guadeloupe, Guyana in Guyana, Halifax, Canada, Kralendik, Bonaire Saint-Estudie and La Paz, Bolivia, Lower Princess, and Saint Martin, Manaus, Brazil, Marigot, Saint Martin, Martinique in Martinique, Moncton, Canada, Montserrat in Montserrat, Port of Spain, Trinidad and Tobago, Porto Velho, Brazil, Puerto Rico in Puerto Rico, Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic, Saint Barthélemy in Saint Barthélemy, Saint Kitts in Saint Kitts and Nevis, Santa Lucia, Saint Thomas in U.S. Virgin Islands, St. Vincent in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Toul in Greenland, and Tortola, British Virgin Islands. I've never been to any of these places, or have I? So I'm not going to repeat all of them, but anyway, 7 minutes. All of these places are celebrating New Year's Eve, so get ready. Hey, Jason, get your bourbon.
I have a quiz for the chat. A trivia question. A Dacob trivia question.
Was that a
Okay.
very sophisticated fart?
I don't know what that was.
That's my squeaky door.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Can I ask my Dacob trivia question
Debbie is going to ask a Dacob
Yes.
trivia question.
for the chat? Yes. Okay. The wig Dacob is wearing now, not the merkin on top of his head, but the actual long-haired wig. What video did we see that appear in first? Come on. Nee, 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 nee. Nee, nee, nee,
A video
nee.
with that hairdo?
With that
Yeah,
wig?
with this wig. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, Debbie, that's a difficult one. I'm not even sure. I mean, I know which one I think you're referring to, but I think I wore it before even.
Well,
Have I?
no, you only wore it once.
I was bringing Annie to mind.
No, not the red one. This one. This one.
The red one.
No. Forget the red one. No. Debbie's talking about this one.
Oh, okay.
This one.
Okay.
Yeah, Debbie's talking about this one, you guys, with the Y2K highlights. Not the red Vivienne Westwood wig. We're talking about this one underneath.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's
this
a bunch
one.
of girls in Miami
Okay.
with that hair.
Y'all. When did I wear this wig first? Which video?
Oh.
I guess nobody's going to try to answer.
Jason is like Lindsay
No, I
Lohan
don't-
video. I didn't do a Lindsay Lohan video, Jason.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Sylvia says Jennifer Aniston hair. It's like a Jennifer Aniston and Friends wig. Cha. Paige says, that is difficult. I don't believe I know the answer. Amanda says, Dacob looks handsome. Oh, Amanda, so kind. Thank you.
Not
Catnip
difficult
for
if you're
shooting
the
guns
Dacob,
popular here in
not
New
difficult
Jersey.
at all.
Dacob should do his hair Dacob should do his hair like the wig. This is a wig. Oh, I should do my hair. I gotcha. So I should cut my real hair like this. Oh, the Anna Bay video? Oh, you mean Anna Delvey
No.
video, Jason?
Long before that.
I mean, I guess, Debbie, we could give a hint. Was time travel involved?
It sure was.
Okay, that's the one you mean, yeah. So, but I do believe, okay, and nothing before that? Really? Yeah, it was a time travel. Okay, so
Yes,
Brockstar.
Brockstar. Brockstar he gets a popper.
Okay,
because that was-
Brockstar. All right, Brockstar. Debbie says it. You get a papa because you guessed it. It was the Aura
Green-
perfume review
green
video.
Popper. Green popper for Aura.
Green popper for Aura. Okay, I got you covered. Here's a green popper. Brockstar. Now, green poppers are duds sometimes, so let's hope it pops. If not, I'll find another one. All right, Brockstar, you guessed it. The Aura perfume review. Thierry Mugler video. I wore this wig in my time travel snippet.
Yeah.
Here goes, Brockstar. Woo! Yes, we got it. Thank you so much. You got it. You won a papa, Brockstar.
Very good. Very good.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. But
And if
Brockstar, you were
haven't seen
fast.
that review, guys, go watch it. Isn't it? It's on essentially Dacob now, isn't it?
It is. It's on Essentially Dacob. Yeah. There's
it's
time travel.
amazing. It's amazing.
It was a
So go
doozy.
watch it.
It was a doozy. Now, I do believe that I re-wore this wig for one of the maybe Halloween live streams, but I added like 4 different wigs on top.
Yeah, but that was what I
Wait
said
a
when
minute,
it
Debbie,
first
Debbie, didn't I
appeared.
wear this wig for my 80s video when I was like time
That
traveling?
was 80s. That was. You started in the 80s and you said everybody thinks I look
No,
like
no, Debbie. Do you remember the video I made of me being in the 80s, the whole video, wearing that 80s Versace sweater with a VHS tape as the cover?
Yeah.
And it was, you guys, it was so hard to do that video. It was so hard to do that video. You know why? Because of course we were in the 2000s, but I had to completely rewire my brain when I was talking to the camera to not mention any song, any music, any movie done after the 80s. And I also had to not mention any digital media. So I had to talk about, I just went to the bar, read a newspaper, went to the record store. Like I had to only talk about things that actually happened then and not later. It was so hard. And I was wearing clothes from the Alain Mikli sunglasses. Remember, Debbie, those with the purple lenses, the black frame?
Yes.
And it was so hard to do that one because you had to like really set your mind into a frame where there's like nothing. The Star Wars movie, I only saw the second one because in the 80s they only did the second, you know, late 70s was the first one. And they weren't called episode 4, 5, and 6. They were called 1, 2, and 3 back then. Oh my gosh, it was so difficult, but I love that. That video was really an exercise in forgetting the future. Like, okay, countdown begins. Less than a minute left to these 50 cities. 10 seconds, y'all. Oh my God, let me get my guzzle.
I'm drinking my bourbon.
I'm drinking my water in Walmart.
Salud.
Salud.
Cheers, y'all.
I feel my blood pressure rising.
Yeah. I get it. Okay, this song is so long. We're not supposed to talk during the song, but it's just too long to not talk. Anyway, so who says tingly? So, Ryan. Hi, Ryan. Ryan says, oh no, it's the tingly New Year's song. Makes my spine itch. A little bit of ASMR, darling. And Alex says, I'm going to say, hold on, the chat is going on. I'm going to say I get 2000s Kelly Clarkson vibes. Maybe from that wig. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, the wig is a little bit Y2K because of the highlights, but yay,
But yeah,
says Jason. Yeah, it's the highlights, right? Yeah. So, all right. Now, what do I want to say? So doing the 80s video was really hard because I noticed while I was filming it that it's so easy to just reference something that happened later. It's like so natural to talk. You just talk in a different way today. And we also talk more fast. So I slowed it down. I had to slow it down in that video because also times were slower. You had more time to appreciate stuff, you know? And
Definitely.
and whenever I rewatched that video, I noticed like, wow, when I conditioned myself to only think 80s, everything slowed down. Like just the conversation slowed down as well. I find that so fascinating. Every time I watch that video, I feel really weird. I feel like it was, wow. I'm always kind of shocked.
I wanted that video.
I mean, yeah, no, it's before.
I didn't see that. How long ago was that?
Oh, many years ago.
Years ago.
Yeah, 2015, 16, 17, something like that. But it's still online. Yeah, it's still there. 2023 is going to be the best, says Jason. Lux Dahlia says, LOL, I was wondering which countdown you were going to do. Turns out all of them. Oh, honey, Lux, we're going to do as many as we can during the live stream at least. You guys, if you want to join us here on the panel, don't be shy. I don't know why everybody's so shy. Just click on the link in the description box down below, and you're going to pop up here next to us in our James Bond Villain Summit. Now, since I'm still like coughing, as I said before, like the only perfume that I managed to wear without it irritating my cough was Chanel No. 5, the pure perfume. Go figure. But I actually wanted to wear Bois d'Azil.
Oh my God!
But it makes me cough.
Bois d'Azil.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Actually,
yeah.
little what should I call it? Like a little brain fart. What's it called? Sneak peek? No, not sneak peek. Easter egg. Oh, not even Easter egg. Well, anyway. Well, oh my God, how do you call that thing? So the video I'm going to post tomorrow is connected to Bois d'Azil. So just saying.
A hint. Well, yeah.
Right. Right. I guess so. Yeah. So Bois d'Azil, it's going to be Bois d'Azil tomorrow.
Yeah, that's turned into one of my favorites from the Les Exclusives.
It's amazing.
I love it.
My only problem is I'm a little bit anosmic to it. I don't know why. I'm anosmic to it, and I literally 10 seconds after I sprayed it on, I don't smell it. Others smell it on me. It's not gone, but I don't. It's like it just meshes so well with my own chemistry that my body just doesn't sound the alarm. It doesn't recognize it as a foreign body on my body, so it doesn't make me smell it, you know, because you smell something as a warning that something is different, so it could be potentially dangerous. That's why you guys, when you buy a new perfume, you usually smell it a lot on you, and then if you wear it every day, a couple of months later, you're like, why can't I smell it on me anymore? That's because your body got used to it. And your body is not alerting you that there's some potential danger around, because when your body smells a new smell for the first time, it's going to alert you that there's a new smell surrounding you that could potentially be dangerous. So that's why you smell it. You actively recognize it all the time. But the more your body gets used to it and it realizes, well, it's not a threat to the body, then your body just stops realizing it, that it's there. But the smell is still there. It's just that you won't recognize it. So this is something that happens to me with Videezy. Like my body's just like so fine with it. It's like, yeah, this is so good. And then just, you know, it's so annoying because, I mean, well, you're going to see this bottle being, oh, you don't even see the bottle. You're going to see it being unboxed tomorrow, but I already used up like this much of it. Like a lot is already missing. So it's just a bathe in it. Unfortunately, it's one of those I'm anosmic to, but not number 5. The Pure Perfume, I always smell it. That one does not.
I've been wearing that one a lot too. The Parfum. The little look at the little boxy right here. A little boxy.
You have to put it under your face, otherwise it disappears.
Oh. The little box.
Oh, you have the splash bottle. Nice.
No, it's not a splash. It's the Parfum. The smallest size.
Yeah, it's a splash bottle. It's not a spray bottle.
Oh no, yeah, splash, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a splash, 7.5 ml.
Right.
Yeah. And Amanda says, where does Dacob live? On planet Earth. Oh no, and Bubbles. Actually, Bubbles answered that I live on the moon. Fragrance Phil says, 31 Rocambon tonight for me. Oh, good choice. Amanda says, yes, I knew that he was a Martian. Yeah. Okay. So next New Year's Eve is in 1 hour. Okay, I'm going to read it now and then I'm not going to... Okay. Next New Year's Eve is in an hour. Aticocan, Canada. Bogota, Colombia. Cancun, Mexico. Cayman in the Cayman Islands. Here's looking at you, Wertheimer brothers, with your 5 billion dividends from 2020. Wow. On the Cayman Islands. Detroit, United States, baby. Easter, Chile. Erunepe in Brazil. Grand Turk, the Turks and Caicos Islands. Guayaquil, Ecuador. Havana, Cuba. Indianapolis, United States. Iqaluit, Canada. Jamaica. Lima in Peru. Louisville, United States. Merengo, United States. Monticello, United States. Nassau in the Bahamas. New York, the United States. Nipigon, Canada. Panama. Pangnirtung, Canada. Sorry for butchering all these names. Petersburg in United States. Port-au-Prince in Haiti. Rio Branco, Brazil. Thunder Bay, Canada. Toronto, Canada. Vevey, United States. Vincent in the United States, and Winnemac in the United States.
In Miami, everything on the East Coast.
Oh, is Miami having in 1 hour? Or I didn't mention Miami.
Yeah, everything is East Coast.
Yeah, it's about an hour away. I'm in Miami.
Oh my God, that's you, Leon. Yeah. Kev says all of U.S. Eastern Time Zone. Frozen Luxury says champagne partez on our loft's rooftop. We'll be watching all night. Yes, Saya, why don't you join us here? Click on the link below. Why is everybody so scared to click the link? We don't bite. Well, not digitally, we don't. But
in Vegas now. Is he watching the fire? Will you see the fireworks from Vegas? Do they still have them on top if you go on top of the casinos?
Wait, I don't know if Saya's in Vegas right now. No, if he's in his loft, he's not in Vegas. Then he's in another city. Yeah, he's... He doesn't live in Vegas. He does. Yeah, no, Saya doesn't live in Vegas. Robert Palladino, Happy New Year, Dacob. Thank you, Robertino. Happy New Year to you too. And James Stansfield is giving a yes moment. And Blonde and Chatty, how's it going, my love? Blonde Chatty says, whenever I spray number 5, it rejuvenizes or rejuvenates me, maybe. I think you meant it rejuvenates me, and I spray it into the room too. Obviously, I can't continue this with now the cost of living crisis has hit. Sylvia says, do you or anyone in the chat happen to know what notes are in Soletan, the Chanel bronzing? Oh, I think there's some like jasmine and vanilla in there, but careful, it can stain clothes. Don't use it as a perfume. It's a tanning fragrance, you know, be careful how you use it. Minneapolis, yeah, Saya is in Minneapolis. I didn't want to say it because I don't know if you want to give it away, but he gave it away. Minneapolis is freezing. And yeah, yep, because Saya, remember Saya was in the Mall of America, you know, that's shop right, there. That's right. Yeah. And Blonde and Chatty says, wow, Miami, the home of the Golden Goyles, always makes me remember the funny song that Rose wrote. Oh, which one? Oh, what was it, the one where she says Miami? No, wait, what did she say? Miami is nice. Miami is nice. Miami is nice. So I'll say it thrice. Miami. and then Dorothy's like, oh no, wait, no. She says Miami is nice, so I'll say it twice. And then she says it 3 times, and Dorothy says, wait, hold on a minute. You said it 3 times. Then she's like, oh, okay. Well, then I'll do it like this. Miami is nice, so I'll say it thrice. And she's like, who says thrice? And then she says, well, just like you said before, come sit here betwixt us. How is that a word? Oh, anyway, I love the Golden Girls. Debbie, who are you looking at?
I heard noises outside too. I just bangs. Somebody's lighting off M80s.
Hey, Leon, did it snow in Miami?
Back in 1977, before I was born, yes.
Because the news reported that it kind of snowed a little bit a couple of days ago in Florida. Some parts of Florida.
Maybe up north Florida, but not here.
Did you manage to find the Byzance brooch?
Oh, no, I mean, I'm still there, like on the fence with it. I mean, I've had so many like expenses lately that I really had to like, you know, break like.
Oh, did you invest more in art?
Yeah, my art, and I'm a collector of so many other things that sometimes I just have to like stop myself.
No, I understand you fully. I mean, the same with me. At the moment, I'm kind of, angry at Chanel with their bags and stuff, so I save money there. But, like, I still love their brooches, their cross brooches. But they've just gone to such exorbitant prices. And since I always collect the Maltese crosses, nothing to do with the religion, you guys, just saying. I just love it for the heritage. But anyway, I noticed that they go up in price from collection to collection. Every new Maltese, they always have the same size, you guys. They change the design a little bit of it, but it's always the same thing. And I kind of am collecting them, right? But every season I notice that the same size, but just slightly different, is about $200 to $300 more. And it just keeps going up and up. And it's not that the brooches are becoming more exquisite. It's just that, and I'm like, really?
That's a lot for a brooch.
That's a lot. Yeah, so I kind of didn't buy the Cruise Collection brooch just yet, but I'm kind of thinking about it. And but in the meanwhile, I did this whole post-Christmas purchase of the Les Exclusives fragrances because I know another huge price increase is coming, and I'm just like, oh no, so I kind of stocked up on those because I'm like, it's beyond the comfort zone anymore. I mean, and especially because my sales associates in all the boutiques that I shop in told me that, well, first of all, it was really hard for me to find some of them because they sold out. Like, that's how well they're selling. And they're telling me that they've never sold Les Exclusives so well like they did this year. Guess why? Because the people are obsessed with the Collection Privée by Dior. And but because Collection Privée had a huge price increase this year, they then go to Chanel and ask, hey, do you also have like a special collection like Dior does? And then they say, of course we do. And the prices are better than Dior. So people are buying now, you know, they've discovered, it's like now people are discovering Les Exclusives. I'm like, where have you been the past 10 years? But anyway, and so basically they sold out of almost all their stock, right? In fact, I managed to find a few bottles still in the fashion boutique, you know, because the beauty boutiques sold out, but the fashion boutique doesn't give you any freebies. It's a travesty. But anyway, so long story short, Chanel, they had to actually restock right before Christmas, again, because stuff sold out, which never happened to them before. So basically, Chanel took notice. They know. Now they know. And now they're going to be like, you know, the greedy bitches that they are, they're going to be like, allegedly, they're going to be like, okay, honey, let's up the prices. Now we can compete with Dior again. And so I worry that something terrible is going to happen in the new year in terms of pricing for their Les Exclusives fragrances. Just my speculation, of course. I did not get any official confirmation from the boutique, although one of the store managers in one of the beauty boutiques says, yes, Dacob, most likely we're going to have a price increase in January, but we got no confirmation.
I wonder if they're going to go up by like $50 or 20 or 25.
So in America, probably not, because they went up $50 just last year. I mean, this year, well, still this year, but last year, well, you know what I mean? We're right at the cusp of 2022, 2023. So, but right. I think what's going to happen, the rest of the world is going to follow suit. So I do believe there's going to be a huge price increase, definitely in Europe, and America is going to get a lower price increase because the dollar is strong at the moment. So America might get like a $10 to $20 on the $400 bottles price increase, and I think Europe might get a $30 to $50 or / euro price increase. I think that's what's going to happen. And they've tested this price increase with the Sycamore the wooden box release, because that one is 50. It's exactly 50 euro more expensive. And I think they were testing the waters to see if people are going to buy it. And if people now, people thankfully did not buy it that much. But since the regular Sycamore sold out, people had to buy the other one. I mean, these are some shady games they're playing here. But anyway, let's see. I hope that
it's very gimmicky. The whole wood thing on the box.
And I was talking to the sales and I said, listen, I mean, and she said, no, Dacob, to be honest with you, our, you know, clients like you and other clients, like they have, you know, a lot of the Arab clients, the rich clients that kind of love the voluminous stuff. Even they say they throw away the boxes. Like, why should they spend so much more money on this product when the actual bottle is not different? The bottle is the same as the cheaper bottle. And they don't care about these ugly wooden panels glued onto the regular box that they throw out anyway. And I agree, like they should have at least made a wooden stopper on the bottle. You know, at least something. Give us something on the bottle. Come on. You know, Chanel always has to cheap out on everything. Anyway, whatever. These price increases are out of this world, Cezanne.
They're not spending it on the runway shows, that's for sure.
No, look what happened with the lipstick case. The lipstick case, I bought it. You have it as well, Dacob. And $1,300. Now we have another lipstick case that they just added some fake little pearls there, some glass pearls and some little crystals on there, and it's like $5,000.
It's insane. I know, it's insane.
I've come to the conclusion that they don't want people buying their stuff. I mean, almost like $5,000. I mean, $1,300 what I paid for my that's already like up there. You know,
yeah, definitely. And I've said this in my live stream when I was traveling just 2 days ago in a hotel room. And I said, I've been, you know, in all these shops and Chanel was empty. I mean, there was a couple of people in Chanel, but there was no line in front of it like in the past. Nobody, you know, it was empty. Like, I really don't, you know, so they got what they wished for. You know, and a couple of idiots standing there still thinking like, they're scoring this big thing by spending $10,000 on a bag. And I'm like, you go, girl. More power to ya. May the peeling begin. But anyway,
Crazy. It's crazy.
Kruger
crazy.
joining from Australia. Hi, Kruger. Happy New Year, Fragrance Phil. That was a classic episode. And Blonde and Chatty has the right quote. Thank you, Blonde and Chatty. Says, yes, Rose Nyland sings, Miami, you're cuter than an inner uterine. To make a point against Dorothy. Yeah, she made it rhyme. Interuterine, cuter than an inner uterine. Girl shade LOL. I did well from the Chanel sale. Kev, you see, I didn't even have access to the Chanel sale. This is how bad it was. But anyway, don't even get me started. And I really, at this point, I don't even care. Justine was such a sweetheart, the real Shakeen. She sent me photos from Canada. There's like, Dacob, if you want anything, let me know. I'll get it for you. And they actually have the fairy hat that I wanted. But I was just like, Vivienne just passed away. And I was just, I was like, I'm in no mood to buy fairy hats right now. But yeah, it was 40% off. But thank you, Justine, so much for being so sweet and offering to get it for me. Kev says, girl shade. So, but congrats, Kev, that you got stuff from the sale. I'm so done. I really don't know what to tell you guys. I mean, I still want to collect their cross brooches. But even like the smaller bits, like from the cruise collection, the little tiny bag brooches made in resin. Oh my God, they're so cheap. I mean, the price is really expensive. They're like almost $1,000 for a thing that's like microscopic. And the plastic is so bad. It's so bad. Terrible. Just really terrible. Terrible. And made in Italy on top of that. Makes it even worse. But anyway, you guys, why is everybody so scared to join us on the panel? What, do we look like freaks? I mean, I do. But like, join us on the panel. Click on the link down below. Why is everybody scared?
They're not
You want
drunk
me to go
enough
away?
yet.
Debbie, you're not the reason. Stop that.
Maybe they're waiting to get drunk enough.
Jason,
shy.
I'm not impressed with Chanel bag designs. I got a boy messenger and it's so hard to use and strap is so short. Okay, you guys, I had a conversation with my sales associate about this a couple of months ago. By the way, she's the sweetest person ever. We've been like working together for decades now. So I love her to bits. And she knows my issues with Chanel, right? And I told her, I said to her, you know what? Listen, let's talk. Can we talk? Very Joan Rivers. And I said, honest to God, all my Chanel bags, I hardly ever wear them because they're so uncomfortable. Because they're so, when you wear a Chanel bag, you like the bag wears you. You got to take care of it. The chain is this, that. It can scratch. You can bump into stuff. It's like, they're not user friendly. She's like, yeah, it's true. They're very delicate. They're very snotty. Chanel bags are, as much as I love them to bits, you guys, don't get me wrong, they're just really hard to use. They're not user-friendly. Chanel bags are not user-friendly, minus the clutches, because they don't have a chain, you see. But the clutches, you lose a hand when you wear a clutch, because you got one hand you use it for the clutch, and you just got home one hand free. So it's like, they're not user-friendly bags. I'm sorry. It is what it is. And they keep adding new little ornaments and details to them from season to season, which makes them more and more delicate, more and more expensive. You know, the crystal can fall off. The chain has a little ornament attached to it, which you can't, if you pull the chain too much in this direction, the ornament is going to tug on the grommet. It's going to rip off. Like, and it's always really, 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 like, you're aware of yourself when you are out and about, or for my Canadian people out there, when you're out and about with your Chanel bag, like you always are aware it's there, you know, and that kind of irritates me. I'm at a point in my life where I'm like, no, I need to have a user-friendly bag. So this is why I don't really kind of grab my Chanel bags when I'm kind of rushing to go out somewhere. Like, if I'm going to wear a Chanel bag when I go out, I have to think about it before I decide what outfit I'm going to wear, because the outfit might damage the bag. So yeah, you know, it's such high maintenance. You got to be careful what you're wearing, because you have to, if you wear a Chanel bag, you have to structure your entire outfit, your entire way of moving in the city around the bag. And I'm just saying, this is just me.
You get older and you won't give a damn.
When do you not give a damn?
When you get older, a lot older.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, even then, you're like, you know, whatever. But at a certain point, and I see these kids, you know, still posting, you know, videos on YouTube or Instagram, like, oh my God, I got my first Chanel bag. And I'm like, oh, cute.
I got my fake Chanel bag.
Oh, the fake one? Possibly.
Could
Yeah.
No, it's
And there you
super-
go. Jason just says, I've worn it 3 times since August. The bag is so uncomfortable, says Jason. Oh, Jason is scared to come online. Dondism, thank you for renewing membership. 20 months, tier 1. Happy New Year. Thank you so much, Dondism, my love. And Jason, no need to be scared. We don't bite. And Kev says, came across a long coat in fantasy tweed, but slim pickings for everything else. People were fighting over shoes. I know, it's also so sad. It's like you go to Chanel on sales to get a pair of shoes. Give me a break. Jason says, yeah, so uncomfortable. I've worn it 3 times since August. Blonde Chatty says, I sold my boy bag. Blonde and Chatty says, I sold my boy bag as the strap constantly ripped into my long hair. And it says, I love to really use my bags and stuff. This caring too much about bag destroys the happiness and fun. Blonde and Chatty says, go Debbie. And the Renegade Realtor says, Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year to you too, sweetie. Jason says, I'm debating the Chanel 19 bag in denim or leather. Child, do the denim if you got to, because the leather, it ain't it, girl. Blonde and Chatty says, oh, the fake may be better quality. And Kev says, I do have to say, though, that my most used bags this year were the denim flat bag and the 22. Well, I would have used the 22 too if it didn't peel. So, you know, that's that. Now, my most used bag this year was my Vivienne Westwood Yasmin Large. It's waterproof. It's big enough. You put it here and you go around. It's virtually indestructible. And
I was gonna mention that bag to you. Yeah.
I would love
like
a
that bag a lot.
Yasmin.
That Westwood.
They were.
Yeah.
There's not many available in the United States. They're just. I've always looked at them because I do like a top handle.
yeah, Vivienne Westwood. I mean, and also I've worn the heart bag. This Saffiano leather, here it is so gorgeous. Oh, Jonna, thank you so much for
Jonna
the
Oates
tip.
donated $20.
It's
Enjoying
a
the
blood
New
red.
Year live
Right? The
stream.
bag.
Watching your videos and live
It looks like a really nice blood red, like the interiors of the Chanel bag.
Thank you so much, my love. Let me pop your cherry, Jonna. And then I'm going to go back into the chat. You guys, link is down below. Click on the link to join us on the panel. We don't bite. I mean, you know. Let me pop your cherry,
Not
Jonna.
hard.
Woo! Yes, queen. Thank you so much, sweetie. Happy New Year. Whoop, whoop. All right, back into the panel. Sorry, guys. It all, you know, moderation.
Guys, because I wanted to be here to support Dacob. I have a fever and I'm not feeling good either. But I said if Dacob can come up here after what's gone on the last couple days, I can come on here.
Oh, Debbie, my love. Thank you.
So,
Thanks.
Come on, guys.
Come on, people.
Bring the love online.
I do have to say, though, that my most used bags this year are denim, right? And then Jason says, don't you think the 19 would be a user-friendly bag? I would like the smaller size. No, I don't see it very user-friendly, to be honest with you. It just looks like a clumpy pillow to me, and not in a good way. Ordered a Fendi baguette yesterday in black leather, says Jason. Congrats. Kev says, mine peeled as well, the 22, but I decided just to abuse it and use it. Just be careful that it doesn't rub off on your clothes, because yours is black, so that also, the color also peels. Oh my God, this is a travesty. Could you imagine $5,000 to $6,000 and everybody's just peeling off and everybody just like, oh, whatever, just let it peel. No, not for that money. Rest in Punk, says the Renegade Realtor to Vivienne. Sharon Cole, Happy New Year, Dacob and everyone. Happy New Year, Sharon. Grant says, I love my lambskin wallet on chain with the Cocoa Crush to adjust. Only worn a few times, but it's very comfortable because it's light, and chain is great because you can have it close to you when sitting with it on. And it also has actual turn lock and made in France. Rachel says, the only Chanel bags I've loved using are the P21 and bucket bag. Kruger says, you don't bite, but you are a vampire. You got me there. Renegade Realtor says, my mini 255 aged gold was going to bring him out to the bars tonight, but it's raining. You see, and now we got to take care because the bag can't get wet. I mean,
It needs
anyway.
a raincoat.
The bag needs a raincoat. I mean, if it's a tiny one, like out of wallet on chin, you can put it under your jacket and then you protect it from the rain. It's not that, you know, you could do that. What are some of Debbie's favorite bags? Love you, Debbie, says Jason.
Thank you, Jason. I am not a huge designer bag collector. I do like a satchel, and currently I'm into messenger bags. I do have vintage bags from a brand that nobody wants to hear about, so I just won't say the name. But I do have a decent animal print collection from 2001 to 2009, maybe.
Oh, we're not saying the brand?
She doesn't want to drop the name.
Because I think it's controversial, the name, that's why.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, they
okay.
weren't controversial back then.
It's not Balenciaga. It's not Balenciaga, you guys. No. Everybody's going to, no. Debbie does not. No, I knew you were going to go there. No, it's not Balenciaga. Debbie does not do Balenciaga, thankfully. No,
Dacob
it's another.
Say it. Dacob already knows.
Let's just say they used to be lovers, and they still co-own the brand, both of them, and they're Italian. There, that's enough said.
Okay, yeah. We know now. Everyone, yeah.
There you go. Jason guessed in the chat. Yeah. But listen, I have a ton of Dolce & Gabbana stuff too from back in the 90s and the early 2000s. I mean, they were awesome back then. Now they turned into creeps. But hey, like we couldn't
I have
know.
Jewelry as well.
We couldn't know back then.
Today, but
you know, and I'm like, yeah, we couldn't know back then. How could you know? And like, I'm not going to throw that shit away just because like one of them is a total douche today, you know?
Exactly. A douche.
Yeah, Stefano is like, sorry. Yeah, Stefano. No, Stefano. Stefano is the problem. Domenico is okay, you guys. Domenico is not complicated. Domenico is complicated, but Domenico is a little bit more nice in public. Stefano is a loose cannon. Stefano is, you gotta be really careful with him. Hard to tell who's who when they are both puffed up these days, says Kev. Oh, loving the subtle shade. Kev, you gotta join us here on the live. What gives, girl? You joined us last year in that gorgeous Chanel jacket, I remember. Lily Gal says, hi, Dacob and everybody. Happy New Year to you all. Hi, Lily Gal. Happy New Year. Sharon Cole says, I used to love that brand. Jonna says, I'm not buying new Balenciaga, but I'm keeping the Balenciaga I have. I mean, it's not your fault that they did what they did. So, you know, I always say to people it's you bought it before this whole thing went down, and you couldn't know. And I mean, there's no reason now to suffer because of their mistakes. Like, what the hell? You already gave them your money. Like, you know,
just erase the name.
Be very careful with a D&G bag. If you're talking Dolce & Gabbana, the main brand, those are easier to authenticate, but D&G, I've made a mistake once. It's not the easiest. I'm just letting people know who might be considering going back into history. Yeah, there were a lot of fakes made of D&G, and they're harder to, because I think they also made that brand in China, didn't they?
No.
Some of the D&G stuff?
No. In the beginning, in 1995, when they just started, well, 1992, but 1990.
Towards the end of their.
But even the first brand, even Dolce & Gabbana, some stuff is made in China.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've never had anything that was made in China that wasn't, but yeah, the fakes, they're out there, and.
Kev, of course it's camera appropriate. Leon is completely drunk. Join us. Kev says, I started drinking when Dacob came up, but already a little buzzed. Probably not camera appropriate. Kev, you're always way too kind and polite. Girl, let loose. It's New Year's Eve.
Come on, Kev.
I am not completely drunk.
You see, that already means he is. So.
Denial.
A little buzzed.
Yeah, it's the guzzle Nile. The guzzle Nile. Catnip says, I'm not currently using my Balenciaga bags, but I did love them and am keeping them. Blonde and Chatty says, Debbie is a legend on this channel. She is the voice of reason. She is an amazing, genuine person. I messaged Debs on the live stream once while in hospital, and she instantly welcomed me to the lives. Yeah. Nikki B says, hey, everyone. Hey, Nikki B. Happy New Year. Join us in the chats. Click on the link down below in the description box and join us here. Everybody's so shy today. We never had so much shyness. Is this a thing for 2023? Like, because usually they say the first couple of, well, depends. For some of us, it's ending. For others, it has already begun. But let's just say in general, we just celebrated 3 New Year's Eves in different countries. They usually say the beginning, the first couple of hours in the new year kind of are going to dictate what happens throughout the entire year. Is this shyness? Is this a thing? Is this going to happen? Is 2023 all about...
I think many people want to quit social media in 2023. So they might have gotten a head start.
You know what? This is interesting. Yeah, Leon, this is interesting what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. I want to cut down, definitely. That's one of my number one goal for 2023 is to cut my time that I spend on social media. So it's a thing.
And do you want to delete your profiles as well, or just access them less?
Well, when it comes to Instagram, I already deleted all my pictures, everything. I'm only following 10 people or 10 brands or stores or whatever. So I'm close to getting rid of Instagram, but at least I'm only following 10 people stores. So what gets what gets to me is it's when you search for something and you're gonna type in a name and then you see it knows what you like, and a bunch of posts come out, and that's I fall into the rabbit hole once in a while where I just start looking at certain things, and it knows what I like. Of course, it's this algorithm, and I just and it gets bad. It's I start looking at something and it's just more of that pops up, and it's, I mean, I don't know, we have to do something about this because it's out of control.
It is bad. The advertising is really bad, especially if you have a bit of a shopping addiction to begin with, and then something you've been eyeing comes up, and then all of a sudden the pop-up ad, oh my God, it's $100 cheaper than what I wanted it before, and I thought it was too expensive. Blah, 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 blah. But no, you have to really exercise self-control.
If I follow fragrance lovers, I'm gonna want to buy some fragrances. If I follow toy lovers, I'm gonna buy some toys. If I follow horror movie Blu-rays, I'm gonna want to buy horror Blu-rays. If I follow record stores, I'm gonna buy records. I love records. If I, so I just have to delete everything and just be very intentional about what I look at, because if not, it never ends.
So we're highly
ad blocker too. Get an ad blocker, because when I'm playing some kind of game or going for an article, a news article, it can pop up. Something I've
So we're highly influenceable. Hey, Gwen Lee, going to say no to buying things I won't use this year. Gwen, why don't you join us online? You always have some great stuff to show. Click the link down below and join us in the panel while Baby Yoda says, are you going to say ciao, Baby Yoda? No. Say ciao. Oh, my God. Say ciao. Okay, he's being aroused. Okay, look. Okay, there you go. That's Leon. Yeah, he's disappeared. There he is. Now say ciao to Leon. Oh my God. Okay, you don't want to say ciao to Debbie. Can you say ciao to Debbie? He said ciao to you. There you go, Debbie.
He did. Do you know what my Baby Yoda has? My Grogu, and I'm using it today.
Oh wait. Oh my God, he has a ball. Oh, he has a moon.
Yes, I can turn it on and off. The moon.
So Baby Yoda is on the moon?
No, he just likes to sit by it. And then I had to give him a scarf and stuff because he got mad at Rudolph. And he also has his own purse, which he got before years, but it is only just like a little Coach thing. Yeah, my Grogu is spoiled rotten.
Oh, that's so cute. And do you give him his little blue macarons and then he barfs blue liquid all over you?
No.
Oh, he's educated.
Not allowed. He's not allowed to do that. He gets his little treats. Yeah. I mean, the fight between him and Rudolph was awful. Rudolph's wearing a scarf. I said, fine. I will get you a scarf that matches you, you damn little critter. Okay.
Oh, so cute. You got him a little matchy scarf.
Yeah, I'll show you.
And major shopping addiction, says Lily Gal. Jason says, I will search the website and look at every single bag, every single colorway, and go back and do it again the next day. It's an addiction. Gwen says, going to say no to buying things I won't use this year. And I repeat, Gwen, come up here. Tisha, so cute. Hey, Tisha, how's it going? Ron and Chatty says, that's lovely, Debs. Oh, wait, you got to put him under. Oh, no, I see him now, but he's going to disappear. Usually I have to put him under your face because otherwise he disappears. Yeah, he's disappearing, Debbie. There, now we see. Oh, there he is. Oh, my God, it's really cold over there. Now he disappeared. Now everything is gone.
Oh, well.
We saw him for a brief moment.
Did you hear your friend say child? You did? Okay.
Yeah. Baby Yoda saying cha is a miracle. Oh, speaking of cha and ferrets and all, my goal is cut my luxury spending by half this year, says Kev. It got pretty out of control during the pandemic. Blonde Chatty says, yeah, he keeps disappearing. I mean, yeah, it definitely got out of control. I think my highlight was around my birthday, you know, with the 22 bag and the heart bags. And oh my God, that was insane. But thank you, Chanel, for being so awful in quality, so I can just easily say no. So actually, Chanel helped me.
Did you say yes to Louis? You're saying yes to Louis and MS.
Oh, I'm saying yeah.
Dacob, what happened to your little red, the little red Chanel that started the strap on the chain?
Yeah, I'm going to make an update on that. So anyway, but there will be a video coming soon, but it's still not back. I think they're it went to the factory and they looked into it, and because it's been so long, I think they're repairing it, but I'm like, you can't repair it. But okay, so I think what they're gonna do, my speculation is, we're gonna go back to the same shit that happened to me a couple of years back with that other 2013. They're probably gonna send it back and lie about the fact that it's been repaired, and then when they send it back, I'm gonna look at it and say, no, the flaws are still there. Then I'm gonna send it back to them. Then another 4 months will pass. Then they'll send it back. They do this on purpose because their prices keep going up so that your voucher loses value. So by the time they're allowed to do this 3 times before you say, okay, now I'm gonna get a lawyer if you don't give me a voucher. But before that, they have the right to try to fix it up to 3 times. And so, but those 3 times, it's like, yeah, a whole year passes by. And 10 price increases later, the value of that bag isn't the same anymore. So by the time they give you the voucher, you're screwed because that voucher isn't worth as much as it was when, you know. So that's, I think, what they're playing again with me. And we're going to have to go through this probably back and forth for another 10 months before I get the voucher. Yeah.
Ridiculous. It really is ridiculous.
It's embarrassing. They're such a rich brand. They have so much money. But this is why they have so much money, because they play with the consumer like this. They have the worst after-sales care of any luxury brand. It is the worst after-sales care. It's not even after-sales care. It's a joke. They literally, they're crooks. So
you want to be a snobby, high-end, exclusive brand, then you better provide that snobby, high-end, exclusive service that comes with your product. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, but no, all they see is money. So they're like, okay, this is the system. They've perfected the system of keeping your money. And I'm like, but right now you've had the bag longer than I've had the bag. Like, I had the bag for like a month and then I gave it back to them. And now it's been like almost 3 months that they've had the bag. Now they have my money and the bag.
Yep.
Can't you take that bag to someone else, like someone that works with leathers, and change the leather on the chain?
No, because if you watched my video, the problem is the bag was stitched wrong completely. The whole body of the bag is off.
Oh.
And that was listed. No, it's not just the strap, it's the whole bag. And that was listed in the protocol. When I gave the bag back to them, they made a whole inventory of errors, of mistakes, the cheap shit that bag is. And they sent it off. I got a copy of the list of all the errors that they wrote down. So for them to play idiot now, and like, oh, we didn't read all the points, you know, we just thought the chain needed, because I know they're gonna say when they send the bag back, here we exchange the chain, and then I'm gonna say, but it's not just the chain, it's the whole body of the bag, and then they're gonna have to send it back again, and we're gonna have this back and forth of them playing dumb, and me being like, stop selling me for an idiot, like no. And this is going to happen 3 times, and then they're going to give me a voucher. By that time, for that voucher, I can buy toilet paper at Chanel.
Yeehaw.
I wouldn't be able. I would my Cubanness would definitely come out there at the store. I would. They would definitely hear it from me there. If I mean, oh wow, it's incredible. A brand like this can get away with, you know. Can get away with this.
Yeah, and Kev says, I think Chanel should just give you the money back. They don't want to. And even when it gets to that, they're going to want to give me a voucher. Now, if the voucher comes 1 year later, I'm definitely going to tell them, hey, by now this voucher isn't worth anymore what it was worth a year ago, so give me my money instead. That's going to be a whole other struggle and a whole other chapter. But let's see how far I can push it, you know. And I was at Chanel just a couple of days ago because of the perfumes, and I was talking to them, and I said, well, because I know one of these people who does these returns, and actually he's a friend of mine. He even can't do something for me. Like, he's even like, no, his hands are tied because he has all these corporate assholes on top of him. He can't like bend the rules. And I said, okay, well then, and I told him very directly, I said, okay, so should I get a lawyer already now? He's like, no, just wait a minute. Let's see what happens when they send it back the first time. And then maybe you need to get a lawyer. I was like, great. This is so fun. This is like...
Right.
No, you
somebody
see,
saying back in '98, Lily Gal, that she bought a bag and it fell apart after a couple times before 1998.
Where did you buy it, Lily Gal? Did you buy it in the boutique or secondhand?
She's in Paris.
Well, yeah, Paris. You know, you can buy secondhand in Paris.
True.
You sew it back together myself. What came back? The strap. Kev says, that's why I'm hesitant to send mine in for repairs. Better to just use it and abuse it to maximize value per wear. Right. Okay, Lily Gal says, bought it at Chanel. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, they were never perfect. They were better than they are now, but, you know, Chanel was never perfect. They just weren't. You know, it's just that their after sales care was better. Now that's even non-existent anymore.
Where did you guys go?
This whole thing has just like turned me off so much with the brand.
Yeah,
I love going to the. It's a turn off. I love going to the beauty boutique, and I love the fragrances and some of the creams and all that. But like,
yeah, the fashion boutique ain't
on with the. Yeah, it's like it's bad.
Hard in a way because, you know, first of all, I have this like group of people who are like coming for me because how dare I speak out against Chanel? These are other consumers. I'm like, why are you so freaking brainwashed that you don't get it? What is it that you don't get? Like, why? Anyway, but then a second thing, I don't know, I forgot the second thing. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. I just get upset because it's, you know, yeah, they're just bad. I don't know. I can't really justify it, you know, except I still love their costume jewelry. And if it's made in France and if it's in particularly made by Gousson, the quality is still there. But not everybody's a fan of their, you know, Maltese crosses and their Gousson costume jewelry. Some people think that's like crazy to spend all that money on that. To me, it's worth it because I love Gousson and I think what they do for Chanel is still top notch. But it's just a handful of pieces every season. You know, it's not like they have a whole Gousson collection. It's just a couple of pieces. And if you're lucky enough that you can hunt one down because not every boutique orders them, you know, that's still fine for me. But because it's always been amazing.
Those earrings, oh my God. Those
Which
Gousson
ones?
earrings, the one with the Coco's
Oh.
face.
Oh, those are amazing. Yeah, one is little, one is big. Did you see both of them? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you look best with wearing both of them.
Oh, gotcha.
Wearing both, I mean, that's
And let me tell you, Leon, those earrings are so heavy. They're so beautifully made. And they are 24 karat gold plated. I mean, Gusan does not joke. When they do it, they do it. They do it right. And they're just so beautiful. I mean, I know they're costume jewelry, but like when you see them in real life, in general, Gusan costume jewelry.
I can tell they're thick. They're chunky. Yeah.
They're so thick.
I'm gonna come out and come back in. I'm having some issues with this app. Okay. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Gustavo says, Happy New Year, guys. Is that Debbie in the video? I always wanted to see her. Yes, Gustavo, that is Debbie. Monarch says, it's so sad to hear these problems with the brand. They must know customers are unhappy, and it's hard to understand why they don't fix the quality issues. Because they don't need to. Because there's always people who are ready to throw the money at them. Because they believe that all they need is to have a double C logo on something to justify their existence on this planet. And the quality doesn't matter. So and these are insecure people, you know, who are ready to spend no matter what amount of money to have that logo. And maybe they don't even know because they don't watch social media, because it's not like it's everywhere on television, people talking about decline in quality of Chanel. So a lot of people don't know, because they don't know that my channel exists, or that Romina Rosemay's channel exists, or Jesse's Style. I'm mentioning the three of us because we are the only three that have openly spoken out against the quality of Chanel. And then
people are afraid. Yeah.
But what are they afraid of? Like
that they're gonna lose their, I don't know, their perks at the store, or they're gonna like.
I didn't lose any perks at the store. I still have a wonderful relationship to all my Chanel sales associates. And as a matter of fact, actually, my sales associate from the fashion boutique just sent me Happy New Year's Eve as a little note and said, hey, Dacob, pass by, I have a little gift for you. And I have not been spending any money there in months. So you know what I mean? Like, and I've been telling her over and over again, I'm like, your stuff is shit. I'm not going to buy it anymore. I'm not going to buy your leather anymore. She knows. And it's not like now she's there thinking, well, he's not spending money anymore, so let me just like interrupt all communication with him. No, she acknowledges the fact that there are errors. And she's still really kind because she knows how much I love the brand and how much it hurts my heart that the quality is so bad. And she's still trying to make it a pleasant experience for me. So I'm telling you, you don't have to be scared that if you speak out about something that you're not going to get a nice treatment anymore. Actually, the more people speak out against this, and the more maybe there's a chance for them making it better again. Because if you keep silent, things are never going to get better. Never.
That's right.
Yeah. You're complacent, or you're compliant. Complacent if you're silent. It's like you
both. Yeah.
Both, right? Compliant and complacent if you're silent, because then it's like literally telling them, yeah, it's okay for them to trick you and to steal your money, you know? I don't know. Luckily, the employees don't have to take the company's faults personally, so don't be afraid, says Carissa K. And Jason says they're afraid of being blacklisted by the brand. This is also a myth. A brand cannot blacklist you. A shop.
They can refuse to sell to you. Yeah.
A shop can say you're forbidden from entering the shop. And, you know, if they recognize you, they can keep you out of the shop. But I'm sorry, Chanel, but you don't have only 2 boutiques in the whole world. You got way too many. You can't control anymore who buys what, where, when, and how. So they can't blacklist you. They can try, but they can't. There's always, if you want to buy something, you'll always find a way to buy something from them. So I would not fear the blacklistation of it all. You know what I mean? You just have to be very honest, because I've seen some sketchy people on YouTube as well, buying fake Chanel bags and then making videos about like how poor the quality of their authentic Chanel bag is. And I'm like, wait, hold on a minute. Let's not go into that territory. You know what I mean? Like, keep it real. But because some people, some people think, oh, that's going to get views. So there's a lot of like shady stuff happening online as well. So don't trust everything you see either. Blonde and Chatty, Dacob for president. Cha, we're just talking about first world problems here. I know this is like so superficial and trivial. Yep. So superficial and trivial. But then again, like, this is our community. This is our little niche. So why not? Where else can we get to talk about stupid stuff like this, if not here with each other?
No, and that's
You
why I
know,
can wear my bags up here, and nobody knows what they are when I wear them out. Nobody has any clue. They could be Walmart bags for what anybody knows.
Jason says Chanel knows there's something wrong and they need to pull it together. I'm finding new brands to explore that have amazing quality and value. Lily Gal says, I would still buy a vintage Chanel bag though. They are afraid of losing followers, says Jason. Oh yeah, those influencers that are afraid of speaking out against the poor quality are afraid of losing. True, I've lost a ton of followers because I dared, like, oh my God, you know, they love tuning into my videos because it was always like amazing Chanel stuff. And now that I'm like kind of like, no, I always keep it real on my channel. Now they write me nasty emails saying like, how dare you, you traitor. I'm like, girl, grow up. Luckily the employees
like you buying Hermes. They like you going on a journey.
Right, but then also some people are throwing shade at me with Hermes, and I keep repeating to people, I've been buying Hermes for decades. It's just that, you know, I wasn't blasting it on social media as much. Now some people write me like, well, finally you've learned your lesson. You've been throwing shade at us for buying Hermes all these years. I was like, I wasn't throwing shade at you buying Hermes all these years. What the hell is wrong with you people?
But you are a little addicted these days to Hermes, I have to say.
Really? Well, you tell me. What did I buy that makes me so? No, you tell me. What did I buy that made me so addicted?
It's okay. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm just saying that you're buying more Hermes
addiction
lately, and that's fine.
Per definition, addiction is a negative. Just letting you know, there's nothing positive about an addiction. So what makes you think that I'm addicted to Hermes?
True. That's true.
Because let me list what I've got thus far. In this entire year, what I've gotten thus far: Cabriole perfume, Frisbee, hat, and Aline bag.
No, that doesn't seem like a lot.
Is that an addiction?
No.
It's not even a Chanel bag.
Yeah.
Oh, and all those products, when you add them up together, all of those products together are still cheaper than a Chanel brooch.
Yeah. You got that little hat too. No?
I got the hat. Yeah, I said hat, Frisbee, Cabriole, and the Aline bag.
Yeah. No, that doesn't seem like a lot.
No, it's just that I know how to talk about it. If I love something and if I'm positively impressed by something, I will share that positivity. And it does appear maybe to you guys like it's a lot more, because I will make more posts on my Instagram about Hermes. But that doesn't mean that every time I make a post about Hermes, that in that post I'm saying I bought something new. That's not the case. I will repost some stuff if I like it and I wear it and I show, you know, and stuff like that. I love their orange in general. So it's like, I also have a feeling with Hermes, they don't really push you to buy a lot. It's very contained. They don't create so much FOMO. You know, with Chanel, every 2 months, there's a new collection with new stuff, new colors, new things, new unicorn colorways. And like, you're always rushing and out of breath and always like, oh my God, I'm going to miss out. Chanel is really good at manipulating the game. Hermes, no. Hermes is like, you want a Frisbee? Yeah, it's there for 3 years. You'll get it. You know, you want... Oh, wait, I lied. There's one more thing I got. The fifth thing I got to test out their online as well, the Pegasus.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
The Pegasus.
Where is the
I got the Pegasus. The Pegasus is adorable. By the way, that lambskin, okay. You gotta feel their Milo lambskin, and then you know. Like, once you touch it, you're like, oh, okay, that's lambskin. Like, that's lambskin.
You don't want me touching it.
That's lambskin. Cha, Debbie. But then you go back and then you touch the other brand's lambskins and you're like, oh, that's not lambskin. You know, that's like not the lambskin. It's a different lambskin. I'm not saying you have to have the highest grade of highest level of lambskin to enjoy lambskin. You can also have a lower grade of lambskin to really enjoy lambskin. But then the brand should be honest enough and charge you the price for a lower brand lambskin. You see what I'm saying? It's about being fair. I'm totally fine with having it doesn't have to be the first top-notch great lambskin. Okay, give me second, third, fourth grade. That's also beautiful. It can be, but then charge me properly. You know, I don't need to pay $5,000 for it. I need to pay $300, and then we're good to go.
Time for the East Coast about to have New Year's. The East Coast of the United States. And
Oh yeah, that's me.
Oh my God, Leon, you're just about to. We're gonna pop your cherry, baby. Says they put so many coatings on top of the lambskin, you can't feel it. I know, it's so sad. Monarch says, so true. I was so afraid to try Hermes, but I must say, my sales associate never pushes me to buy. She even tells when items I want are not the best, and so far she has always been right. I love the honesty. Blonde and Chatty says, you're the most unaffected and unaddicted person I know, but the horse stuff is amazing. I know, Blonde and Chat, I love it too. Lily Gal says, I appreciate your info, Dacob. I want to know and be forwarded about luxury brands if there is an ongoing problem with them. Thank you, Lily Gal. Kev says, 2 more minutes. Jason says, me, Happy New Year, loves ya. All right, here we go, you guys. Countdown. Okay, countdown is beginning. We're gonna go into the main screen. I have nothing more to drink. Well, I still have some coconut milk.
East Coast, U.S.
Here goes Florida.
Happy New Year, New York. Maine,
You gotta wait
Massachusetts,
from my window.
Rhode Island,
3, 2, 1.
Vermont, Maryland, Washington, D.C.,
Bourbon.
Toronto, Quebec.
I heard Debbie saying Transylvania, but she said Pennsylvania.
Yes, I'm just listing off states.
Happy birthday! I mean, Happy New Year, New York,
Happy
and
New
Boston.
Year, Ohio.
2023.
How does it feel, Leon? Is anything changed?
Yeah. Is it scary? Is it safe to come out?
It will. That's it. I see the heavens. The heavens are opening over here. So.
Is it a
That's
vibe? Is it a vibe?
I'm a new person. 2023. Officially.
Does it feel like it's better times, or was it the best of times, the worst of times, or was it just the best of times?
No, the best. Always.
Fabulous. Happy New Year, East Coast, Midwest, Nexus, Monarch. Whoop whoop. Korika, yes, queen. Speaking of leathers, like again, let me, Vivienne, my dear. Okay, here we have a Saffiano leather. We also know Prada does Saffiano leather a lot. They charge a leg and a kidney for it, but Vivienne Saffiano, and you know Saffiano is highly coated leather, okay. Vivienne charges appropriately for its Saffiano leather. You know, it's like around $180 for a bag. Compare that to the $1,500 to $2,000 Prada charges for the same leather. Made in the same factory, by the way, in Italy. Come on, what are we talking about here? Here, guys, these brands, they're just not honest.
Prada.
Oh, Jason says everyone is shooting guns. Yes, I hear that.
Yeah, that's why I have to stay away from my window because, yeah, Miami, you know.
you gotta duck. You gotta duck.
It's Miami. Yeah.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Oh boy, here you go. I hear the guns. Oh my God, they're popping like crazy here. Anyway, so fireworks, yes. Jason, you're laying on the ground.
I feel very sorry for the puppies.
Jason is laying on the ground, y'all. Jason is laying flat on the ground.
Come on, Jason. I thought he was going to get on here with us.
They're all super scared. I don't know why. Like, do we look scary today? I don't know what's the problem.
He's also on the East Coast.
It's me.
It's Jason.
Debbie,
on
it's
the
not
East Coast.
you.
It's always me. It's Deborah.
Deborah. Gustavo says, it's so funny that we wait for the turn of the year. Then it turns and nothing changes. It's always the same. I know all that hope vanishes within a second. American Princess says, the fireworks were crazy earlier tonight. Blanchard says, as a UK person, I have only ever known the GMT time zone. It fascinates me that USA has different time zones. Could you explain, as I'm very curious? Well, what is there to explain? It's a huge country, and then they have, as the globe turns, you know, they have different hours kicking in. That's how it works. Also, the UK has a different time zone to mainland Europe. It's because it turns quick.
The Union had 12 time zones.
The Soviet Union, 12 time zones. Speaking of the Soviet, okay, you guys, listen. So now after Vivienne Westwood passed away, of course, the movie is buzzing. Film festivals are contacting us, being like, oh my God, we would like to take your movie. You know, now they realize that she existed. It's really sad. But Russia, not surprising, but Moscow is like, we would like to have your movie. Oh, Debbie, you say it in your.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me. The Moscow wants you now.
Yes, Debbie, say it in the Russian accent.
The Russian, Moscow.
Actually, Russian accent is really easy. You just gotta act like Gaga trying to speak Italian, and you get the Russian accent.
Yes, I could try to do it again. I could try to be that way, but you guys have not heard it. Only certain people have heard me do this. And so Moscow wants you to go to their where? In the winter time?
Moskva wants us.
In the winter or in the summer?
No, winter, of course. Like really? I think in January, yeah.
Januar? Нет.
Gwen is loving the Russian accent. Gwen, you got to come online.
It sounds like a stupid beach. I just playing around.
Oh my God.
I do things that are strange sometimes.
So Saya is like, oh God, no. But remember, y'all be okay as Miami is cuter than and in a uterine. Jay says, I think it's safe to get up now. Gwen says, loving the Russian accent. Happy New Year, says Pao. Happy New Year. It sounds authentic, Debbie, says Jason. Gwen says, LOL. Johnny says, peace for this year. Carrie Bradshaw. Hi, Carrie. I couldn't help but wonder, was it a new year or a new me? It's probably both. Gustavo says...
Suppose not.
Yeah. Do you have plans to bring the movie to Brazil? Yes. If it works out, we would love to. Now, as for Russia, this is not the time. Sorry, Russia. You had your chance over a year ago with a particular festival that wanted us and wrote us, and we wrote them back and said, yes, let's do this. And then they never contacted us again. And then Russia attacks the Ukraine. So Russia, sorry, but you lost your chance for romance.
I make many rubles. Many. To have your movie.
What, Mowgli?
Ruble.
Oh, the ruble, honey. It ain't worth nothing at the moment. What am I supposed to do with your rubles? Nothing.
Stick them up your popa.
Yes. So that's that. But other festivals are also in the works. I'm not going to jinx anything, but needless to say, since the news hit on the 29th of December of Vivienne Westwood's passing, our let's just say that our email account and phones have been a-buzzing. So let's just keep it at that. I'm not going to say anything until I know more, but maybe something did done happen in 2023 after all.
Maybe 2023 will be the year of Vivienne Westwood. How's that?
Maybe the
Fabulous,
US premiere
Debbie.
can take place in Miami. We never know.
Right. Yeah, during Art Basel, so we have to wait like till the end of the year.
Oh yeah. That'd be awesome. While
Farfetch is inviting all their weird influencers, we're gonna be like doing our movie premiere.
But I have a feeling it's gonna happen in New York City or California, like LA or something.
Probably, but let's see. I mean, definitely, because I don't
It could
know.
be anywhere. It could be anywhere. Anywhere.
It could be anywhere, definitely. And also, why not at this point? Because we had the world premiere already. We had the European premiere. I mean, now at this point, it's like, what? The pickings are slim. It's like, because a lot of festivals, they want a premiere. So since we already had the premiere, like for example, the Cannes Film Festival, the main Cannes Film Festival cannot take us anymore because we already had a world premiere. They want a world premiere. So if you don't give them a world premiere, you're only allowed to have released your movie in your own country. But since we released it in Australia, they're like, well, no, then you've disqualified yourself for Cannes. So there's like stuff like that.
There. Get some citizenship there too. You know, you could marry somebody and get that Australian citizenship, and we could make this work. We could really make this work.
Saya says, when the movie goes to Hawaii, I will host you, Dacob, at the family house. Oh, Saya, that is so kind of you. Thank you. And I know I'm going to have a little goodie bag waiting for me on the bed when I arrive. A Birkin. Anyways.
No, you're getting coached.
40. I'm getting coached. No, coach. No, coach. I'll be flying in, coach. But, no, but... I want a 40, thank you. Gold hardware and Barenia. Okay, thank you. Yes, Saya. A little orange box. Just a little something. A little something, you know? A little embellishment, a little something, you know? And just be like, hey, greetings, aloha, aloho.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You know, it's like the ho arrived to Hawaii. Aloho.
Then you have to lay him. Then you have to lay him, Saya.
Cha. Yo.
I wasn't saying anything naughty.
Yo. The gutter bunker.
Oh. That's why they're afraid to come on here. Because you guys, you just have to be as ratchet as we are. It's really easy.
Is it though? Because like I know like Leon, he's always like very, very proper when it comes to like official outings, but then he's like, you know, dirty elsewhere. But on social media, he's very prim and proper.
I try to behave here with you, Jacob. Yes.
Yeah, I know you.
I do my best. But
how kind. Oh my God, how kind.
Come on, Kevin, I want to see you. I want to see you. I want to see all of you.
Why are you all so scared to join us on camera? By the way, you guys, like literally our faces are so teeny tiny. Like,
call your friend from Argentina. Your friend, I forgot her name right now. I'm so sorry.
From Argentina?
I believe she's from Argentina. She wears Susie and the Banshees t-shirts.
Oh, you mean Laura, the CC Spy? Well, no, she's in England. She's British now. But I mean, yeah, she's originally from Argentina.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, Laura, of course, Laura can call in anytime she wants, but I think Laura is sleeping.
Probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna show her all my Susie 7-inches, my records.
Oh wow.
It's up top, Kevin. Kevin, at the top of the chat, it's linked.
Oh, the tip? Oh yeah, it's at the top of the chat. The link to join is underneath, and tip is at the top. Always. But anyway, so nothing but champagne. We just the tip. Yes, the CC Spy. I think she's sleeping. I mean, if she tunes in after she wakes up, maybe she'll join. Yes, Sylvia, the CC Spy is from Argentina. I mean, she's British, but yeah, she's originally from Argentina. Sylvia didn't know.
Yeah,
well, it's not a secret, by the way. It's not a secret.
Yeah. No, because I know she likes drinking mate, and mate is from Argentina. Like a lot of Argentinians like drinking mate, so that's how I kind of figured, I guess.
I like mate too.
Yeah.
Did you know that Louis Vuitton discontinued the mate perfume? that was the least, the only perfume I liked from Louis Vuitton was Cactus Garden. And that's the first one they discontinued because nobody wanted to buy it.
No, I've never tried that one, so I don't know. I tried a few Louis Vuitton fragrances, but not many. I mean, I think there's one called Le Monde. Le Monde, which is in French, I guess, the world.
From Louis?
And, from Louis Vuitton, yeah. Le Monde?
I don't know that one. I think because they don't have any perfume with just one name. It's usually like 2 or 3 words.
I don't know
Are you
why
sure
Le
it's
Monde
not like
is coming to
something?
mind now.
Maybe it's like something Le Monde. Like, but Saya knows. Saya has a big collection of Louis Vuitton perfumes. Saya might know.
Yeah, I mean, I tried a few, and but as a whole, I'm not a fan. Like as a whole, like the range of fragrances and stuff. I'm not.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't tickle my pickle either, but whenever they give me samples, I review them and I smell them and I like trying stuff out, and I'm always kind of hopeful that something is going to knock me off my feet, but then it doesn't. And then like, I think, oh, maybe this is interesting. I might buy it, but then they increase the prices. And then it's like always like, it's just like, I'm like, no, it's not worth it. It's so expensive. Saya says, I don't know that one, the Le Monde. Yeah, I don't know it either. Maybe it's...
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe I'm just mistaking something, Remember, I'm
Happy New Year,
drunk right now.
Katie. Katie, come join us on the panel. Just click the link in the description box. Let's have some psychoanalysis go down for 2023. Saya says, side note, I can't stand people that sell samples from Louis Vuitton. Oh, I can't stand anybody selling samples for that matter. I mean, it's always like so annoying.
eBay is full of samples, yeah.
How do you think I got to smell the laser exclusives? I don't have any laser exclusives up here to be able to smell. That's how I had to get my sample.
Gustavo says Nouveau Monde, the new world. Maybe that's the perfume. But Debbie, like...
Maybe that one.
Did you buy the 4 mil?
I'm buying the 4 mils now of the other ones. I have some 4 mils in the EDT, and I did buy that $250 4 mil of the EDPs a couple of years ago, and I just added to it from eBay. Like,
Well, hold on a minute. Wait. The sprays are only 1.5 mil. They used to be 2 mil. There's no 4 mil in spray, but there's 4 mil in splash.
That's what I mean.
You what? $250 for a sample?
For the whole set of the EDPs. Remember Chanel, the one you said not to buy, but it turned out for me being cheaper than buying individually from eBay. For me to
So
buy
you have the set of all of them for $250? That's a good price.
It was because they're about $30 each. I've got 1957. I keep buying. I've got Boy 1957 and Lilian.
Kevin donated $20.23. Happy New Year.
So
Hold on, Debbie.
The best 2023
Kev
with
just
the
sent a tip.
fastest growing bunker family. Let's beat the algorithm.
Thank you so much, Kev. Let me pop your cherry, sweetie. Royal blue for Kev. Woo!
2023.
Yes. Happy. Oh, this way it fell down. So elegant. Thank you so much, Kev. Mwah. Thank you. Very generous. Hold on. Join us on the panel, Kev. What gives, girl?
Yeah.
Right?
What gives, girl?
Okay, let me go back to the panel.
Seriously.
Seriously, but I want to say $250 because they sold that set on the Chanel website for $450.
Good Lord. No, I think it was $250 always.
No. It was at least $400.
Well, I got mine from the Chanel website, and it wasn't. I did not pay any $450.
Wait, you bought it from the Chanel website?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, so it was $250 from the Chanel website. I thought it was more.
No.
But you know what? I think you did good with that because at least like that, you have them all and you can. Oh, Katie, thank you so much for the tip.
It was a smart
Kate
purchase for me. It was the only
donated
way I'd be able to try them all.
$23.20.
No, I get it.
Happy New Year.
Hold on. But did they send you any samples with the samples?
Oh, that was years ago.
Wait,
I'm
hold
sure
on.
they
I
did.
can't hear you,
Yeah.
Debbie. Answer me later. Let me pop your cherry, Katie. Thank you so much. Happy New Year, sweetie. Another royal blue. Woo. Bean, oh, look at this. Look at this. Thank you so much, my love. Join us in the panel. Link down below. Thank you, sweetie. Let me go back to the panel. So sorry, Debbie. So did they send you any samples with the samples?
Yes, for a while I was, even getting catalogs from Chanel, little ones. I have like two, and then when I stopped, they stopped.
Yeah, I know. Chanel
But
is very quick
yeah,
to stop sending catalogs when you don't purchase anymore. But
oh
what
yeah.
did they send you a sample with the little box? Which sample did they send you? You
No,
got to
I don't
choose?
remember. I got to choose. I got to choose the two samples. I have tons of those little black bags, and where do you think I bought my Chanel perfumes from? Yeah, I had to buy them online because there
And
was
where
no place
and which
here.
one is your favorite Les Exclusives?
Oh. Mhm. I in the EDTs, I'm not really through with I can't really say with the EDPs, but the EDTs, 18, 28 La Pausa, Sycamore, Bois d'Azil, um, yeah, that would be my favorites in the EDT.
And Leon?
Lilian,
Uh,
yes. Oh my,
No, no, no. I'm
oh,
asking
I'm sorry.
Leon.
oh,
Oh, I love 1957 as well.
well, I've never had any of the EDTs. So, the EDPs, Le Lion, my personal favorite is Le Lion, and then 22, number 22, I love. Third, I like Cure de Russie a lot. Uh,
So all the
and
OGs.
Yeah, the Bois d'Azil. The Bois
Yeah.
d'Azil right now is the one that's like has me, going bonkers. Um, that's it. I mean, I don't know. The 1932 I like more than 57, and the cologne, the one that smells like lemon, it's just like water and lemon. That one I don't like it very much. I mean, it's
Oh,
nice, but
just eau de cologne.
yeah, the eau de cologne, that one doesn't really, like, I mean, it's nice, but it's not just like I like Jersey, but it's a little too simple. Like, it's not complex enough, like, for me to go ahead and buy a bottle, like spend money on it like that. But I do like Jersey, but I want something a little bit more complex, so that's why I go with 22 and Le Lion and Bois d'Azil and some of the other ones. Even Cure de Russie, I don't think it's too complex. Um, but yeah, those are the top ones. Yeah.
So nobody can pinpoint just one. You're all kind of listing a few
Oh
of them.
no,
If I had to say one, it would be Sycamore EDT. Give me a huge 500-liter bottle of that.
Oh, okay.
I want to
Sycamore.
bathe in it.
If I have to say one, it would be Le Lion. Yeah.
For me, it's so hard to choose. I always keep changing, and I mean, at the moment, I would also choose Bois d'Azil. Like my number, not also because you chose different ones, but I would choose Bois d'Azil at the moment. But then like a week ago, it was 22. But now, the hardest one to find in the stores is number 22. It's sold out everywhere. Like Extrait and 75 ml EDP, 200 ml EDP. I found a 75 ml EDP, but I guess I'm shifting between Bois d'Azil and number 22 at the moment. And I said this in my other live stream. I said, we're going to have more on the Perfume channel, more conversations about the original 4. Well, plus number 5, the original 5. 20s Chanel perfumes that are still in production today, because like everything else is built on top of those. And so I'm going to have a lot of videos coming up on this. So there's a lot of like research still to be done and a lot of conversations to be had. So I'm really looking for, that's one of my like kind of New Year's Eve or New Year's resolutions, is to dedicate more content to those original 5 that started it all. And just to kind of, you know, dig deeper into them and also deliver new reviews. I mean, on the EDTs as well as the extraits, but also on the EDPs, because I haven't reviewed the EDPs really of most of them. I have not reviewed Cuir de Russie EDP. I have not reviewed Bois d'Azil EDP. 22, yes, we dedicated a whole live stream to it, so we have. But Gardenia, well, I did kind of, but many years ago, I did kind of deliver an updated version of the Gardenia EDP review, but no extrait. So there's a lot that I want to cover in terms of,
That's another one I loved. Yeah, I know you
wait,
didn't care for the EDP.
Kev, you can put on a mask. If you want to hide your face, Kev, you can just put on a mask. That's okay.
I liked Gardenia EDT as well. I forgot. That was another one I enjoyed.
Interesting. Yeah, I prefer the EDP Gardenia to EDT. Go figure. But I still have to purchase the pure perfume of Bois d'Azil. Again, I'm anosmic to it quite, so it's sad. So I've just retested it out a couple of days ago, and it just, I dab it on and it's gone. You know, spraying it on in EDP, at least I can bathe in it and then I smell it. But if I just dab on a couple of droplets of the extrait, I can't find it on my skin. It's so sad. So that's going to be a little bit hard to swallow to buy a full bottle of that. But I need the Gardenia full bottle, and I'm waiting to repurchase number 22. I mean, I poured my splash into a spray bottle, so I do have the extrait, but I want to kind of purchase an updated batch. But unfortunately, by the time I can do that, their prices are, you know, because again, next week when I go into the shops, it's going to be January. So I might be welcomed by a very unpleasant surprise of a price increase. I just hope it doesn't happen in the first week of January so that I still have time to hunt something down. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise it's going to be quite difficult.
Yeah, you know, I bought a bottle of Gardenia, the 2.5, and for some reason it just I at first I was given a sample, and I remember I put on some for a funeral one night last year. It was a year ago, and it was a cold night, and the Gardenia that night, incredible. Like I really liked the way that the Gardenia smelled on me in that cold day. And I went to the funeral and it was like, but then now I bought a 2.5 and it's just, I don't know, I guess in the hot weather or something, it didn't do it for me as much. And I just ended up, I sold the bottle on eBay actually. After I would have sent it to you, Dacob.
Oh, thank you. But I overdose in some.
We have 99. We'd had 99 people here. We do not have 100 thumbs up yet. Not subscribe. Thumb up the video. Give it some of that love.
Thank you, Debbie. Yeah, thumb up the live stream, y'all. What gives? But you know what? Also, just let me say, Happy New Year, MXGX. Thank you so much, my love. Happy New Year by ABBA plays on the background. I can't wait. Dacob Wonderful says KDF for the Chanel perfume reviews coming up. Jason says, yes, I want to hear how they changed blue from women's to men's. Oh, it's a totally different perfume now. They just stole their own name. Grant says, beige, don't love it at first, but now I love it. Now it actually similar to Gardenia. Oh, interesting, but it's honeysuckle. Kev, come on, baby. Come join us on the panel. And Brittany Heavenly, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, too. Beige is the only one I haven't purchased. I can't stand it, but it is what it is. Kev says we got 102 thumbs up. With Gardenia in summer, I sprayed 30 times. I overdose. And then, only then does it go into that venomous Gardenia, the true Gardenia smell. You can only get it if you overspray it.
Yeah, you know, that venomous smell, that's I think what turns me off a little bit on Gardenia. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like a roach spray, or like a spray, like, you know, the off for the mosquitoes. Yeah, it has a little bit of that in there, and it's just, I guess that's like what turns me off, is that it reminds me of like that type of spray.
Cha.
It has a little wickedness into it, like a little.
Well,
It's a
yeah,
little dangerous.
yeah. Gardenia is dangerous, but not like bug spray danger. But hey, to each their own. Kev says, I'll see if I can figure it out with going online. Do people want to see anything? I'm taking requests. No dangly bits, Kev.
Jacob, I have a question.
Yeah. This is not OnlyFans, darling. No dangly bits. But everything else is is fair game.
I have a question.
Go for it.
What happened to your merch that said Perfume has no gender?
I don't know what happened to it.
I never saw it when I went to go purchase. Remember, I have the SD, this from your with the flowers. I was looking for that T-shirt and never saw it on the listings ever.
Oh
And
my
I've never
gosh,
seen
maybe it got
since.
deleted for some reason. I'll have to. Thanks for letting me know. I'll have to look into that.
I always wanted to ask you this like for over a year now, of course, but now I remember.
Oh gosh, yeah. Okay, I'll have to check that out and maybe bring it back if it's gone. I don't know. It's not like it was requested. Nobody bought it when it first came out.
I wanted it, but I didn't have I had to wait a month or so for money.
Yeah.
And then I bought a.
I'll look into that. I'll look into that. Thanks for letting me know. Next up, New Year's Eve is Bahia Banderas, Mexico, Belize, Beulah. You best believe Beulah from United States, Sena, United States, Chicago, United States, Costa Rica, El Salvador, Galapagos, Guatemala, Knox, Managua, Matamoros, Menomine, Merida. Merida? That's a Disney movie. Well, Merida is in Mexico. Mexico City, Monterrey, New Salem. Oh, we got a little Halloween moment going on. Rainy River, Rankin, Regina, Resolute, Swift Current, Tegucigalpa in Honduras, Tell City, and Winnipeg. Winnipeg? Oh, that's close to where Miss Philly is.
Oh, yeah.
Happy New Year, Miss Philly, by the way. We love you. Subscribe to Miss Philly's YouTube channel. She's amazing. Kev, yeah, I mean, girl, you put on whatever you want to put on. If you want to put on a mask, you put on a mask. If you don't want to put on a mask, you don't put on a mask. You don't put on a mask. Pao ASMR says, my parents have a perfume store. I've been lucky all my life to always have the best perfumes. Oh, Pao, that's amazing. Congrats. That saved you a lot of money. Yeah. Good for you. I also think there's less people because this is the first New Year's Eve since the lockdown and pandemic where people are not at home anymore. I think they're all out and about. I think people are just not at home anymore, you guys. And I think that's why we're kind of...
candy cane.
You know what I mean? I think they're all, I think people are, I think, and also what Leon is saying, like, I think people are tired of social media after 2 years of lockdown. They're like, finally I can go out and guzzle and meet people and blah, blah, blah. So there's like also less of that happening, which is one of the reasons why I think that short videos are winning at the moment, because when people are out and about, like let's say they're waiting at the doctor's office, or they're waiting for some appointment, or they're in public transportation, waiting on a bus or something. And just to make time pass quicker, you might watch like a 1 minute video clip. You know what I mean? And you can commit to that, but you're not going to commit to like a 30-minute perfume review or whatever. So I have a feeling that's also what's happening at the moment. People are just like busy with real life again. They're not at home doing social media anymore. Hey, Zara Justina, Happy New Year, Fashion Bunker. Thank you, sweetie. Happy New Year to you too.
Yeah, but Dacob, I think it's...
Kev?
Oh, somebody's here.
It's Kev.
Hi.
It's the jacket without a face. No, yes. He's hiding the face. Love it. Love it. Period. Kev, period.
Period.
Yeah, I can't see his head though. I just see the jacket.
Yeah, well, we want to see a whole.
Well, Kev is hiding. Kev doesn't want to show the face.
You can show us your chin.
Okay.
Kev is hiding the face, very shy. But Kev, we saw your face last live stream. It's not like we don't know how you look like.
Exactamente.
I know.
Yeah, I remember, Kevin. Yeah, I remember.
Come
How's it
on.
going, sweetie? Kev, Happy New Year. Say something, girl. Welcome to the
Year's.
Villain Summit.
This is the Villain Summit. Yeah, I love it.
Love that. Wait, hold on. So,
We
did
love
your
that for
mom
you
enjoy the
too.
premiere watch?
No, no, that was for my mom. So
Yeah,
that's
did your
not
mom
for me.
enjoy
It
it?
was a gift for my mom.
Yeah, did she enjoy it?
Yes. She loved it. Hello?
That's that.
Oh, okay.
Kev is like, so that's that.
You can
That's
expand
that.
on that subject a little bit if you'd like.
Wait, am I like this huge on camera?
Yes.
Hold on.
Well, yeah,
That's
because
why
if
we
you're
said-
hiding the head, you know, other bits show.
All right, that's
Сидите,
fine.
пожалуйста. Садитесь. Sit down.
I
can
mean,
be
look,
a
if I
giant.
can move in, like if I move in like this, I get bigger. Sorry, it depends how close you are to the camera. If I move away from the camera, I get tiny.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can be quite big.
Oh, Debbie shrunk.
I know. I'm in my computer chair. I never use my computer, but I'm in my
You
chair.
guys, I am totally
Yes,
like cheat days since Vivienne, passed away. I needed comfort food. Okay, so don't judge me. I mean, I
Jacob,
ruined
what-
my diet. I ruined my diet, and guess what? And I'm gonna keep on ruining it right now because I'm gonna eat something that I love to eat for New Year's Eve. It's an
What's in
Italian dish. Well, it's actually also French, but I'm gonna eat a profiterole. You know what those are?
Yes.
Yes.
It is a carby. It's a mess of something. A mess of something. It's like beignets that are like that are like spritzed in with like a vanilla sauce with alcohol inside, and then they're drenched. They're like swimming in a puddle of melted chocolate, and you're kind of digging them out from inside this chocolate. It is so good, but it is also so bad. And I'm gonna do that right now. And you know what? A pox on my diet because I'm gonna have sugar. There.
It's okay,
New Year's
Jacob. I
Eve
just gained
or
5
New
pounds
Year's,
for you.
You
So it's
deserve a
0
little bit of
calories for
sugar.
you. There you go.
I know. Look, you guys. I'm gonna check this out. Okay, so I have them. Okay, so let me just. There's this place that makes them. They're like so Italian, like I can't even. But like, okay, let me show you. It's like in this container, right? I ate already two. Ha ha ha. Okay, y'all. Let me make myself big. Yeah, it's an orgasm moment. Y'all, can we just, okay, so I already ate two. So this is my cheat moment. And you see these little holes, they've been kind of, you know what I mean, perforated.
my
because they've been
God. What did you put in
spritzed.
them?
Y'all, let me show you inside how this thing, oh my God. Let me cut one open. Oh, I can't. Oh, honey, yes. Okay, look. When you
Oh
cut
my
one
God.
open, this is how it looks. Look at all this white. You know what
Where's
I
it
mean?
from?
Anyway,
Yeah,
so
Kizma.
inside is all this, and it has a little bit of alcohol, a little bit of rum, and they're
Oh my
swimming in
God,
this. It's just so good. Let me just say, a pox on my diet.
The
Oh, Kev.
decadanza. The
Oh, I
decadanza.
love. Oh my God, Kev is pulling a Kanye West on us, living ferret. Okay, let me. Oh my
Excuse me?
God. No, with the hood.
Oh,
I don't have a hood on, but
Oh, it looked like
Wait,
a
let me-
hood.
no, he was
Oh.
just turning
I might
himself.
just-
You know
Nice.
what? This is where it's at, you guys. I'm sorry, but my diet is dead.
Fabulous, darling.
Wait, I feel like I have to make it a bunker tradition to share my buttons every year. Because
Yeah,
I
we saw
have
the
a
lion
new-
buttons.
I have a new cardigan with new lion buttons, and I feel like I have to share it.
Go for it.
I don't know if it's gonna show, but this is a new lion button for this year. This is
Oh,
from.
It's really
Is it
hard to see.
showing?
I don't know if we can make you big, and if we make you big, we're gonna see everything that. No, we can't make you big.
Yeah,
not
I
possible.
see. I see a button, but it's very hard to tell what it is.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
because Leon, you see it on Skype, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I can't. It's very hard. It's just like I see a button on his jacket, of course, but
Is it going?
I can't
Is it
see any
showing?
detail.
Oh, Kev, you know what you can do? you can photograph your button, like do a close-up photo, send it to me on Insta, and then I'm gonna show them. Then I'm gonna like make myself big, and I'm gonna show everybody your button.
Okay, there's Leon just showing up on the live stream.
Oh wait, okay, no, Kev, start talking, and then you'll show up on the live stream.
All right. Okay. This is a little tricky.
There you
Here
go.
is it showing?
Pixely, but we see it. Oh wait, now Leon made
You
some
see
noise,
it.
so now we see
I'm
Leon.
gonna
Wait, hold
use
on.
this.
Kev has to talk, and then he pops up.
Is it working? Tricky. No.
It keeps flipping to Leon.
No.
Kev, keep talking,
Alright,
so
I'll
you
figure
keep
it out.
staying on top.
Wait, but now it's.
Oh, Leon is wearing a Super Dacob t-shirt. Oh, so
yes.
cute. Thank you. Oh, yes, queen. Living forever.
Aww.
Feels like people can see something. I am decked out in my influencer starter pack today, but
Oh, really? What do you mean?
I've got my
Love
my
bracelet.
love bracelet, my Justin Clue, and I have my Panther ring on. I don't know if anyone can see it.
Oh my God, yes, you are the influencer moment.
Mm-hmm. Except I'm not a real influencer.
Well,
As
you
my
are.
tattoo.
I mean, you are because we talk
I
about it
got
a lot.
one for tattoo.
It's like it's the conversation itself that create. Oh my God, this stuff is so. It's the conversation itself that creates the influence.
And have my Gousson's pendant on. This is
Oh.
the four-leaf clover Gousson's pendant.
Nice. Did you get that one in Paris or in London?
Yes, I did.
In Paris.
And it's all because of you, Dacob.
Really? What do you mean? You never went to Gusan before?
No,
It's always Jacob's fault.
it's all Jacob's fault. You know,
Always.
the association of Chanel custom jewelry and Goussons and all of that.
But Kev,
Very
isn't
dangerous.
Gusan amazing?
It's great and have so many pieces that's
And
on
they're
my
so
wish list.
kind. They're so kind in the Paris
Yeah.
boutique. They're nice and they really treat you. You know, even if you buy a tiny thing, they treat their products with respect. You know, they stand
Yeah.
behind their product, and I think that's so beautiful that they're like just so traditional. That way, I don't know. I love them. I think Gusan is a great house, and I think they're a tiny house. You know, they're not like they don't have shops all over the world. You know, but
Also, Barry, I don't know if you have any experience with Barry, but there were so many gorgeous knitwear that I wanted to get when I was in Paris. They didn't have my size, but
yes, I know them very well, and actually they make the knitwear for Chanel.
yeah. And I think most were made in Scotland.
Yep. And all
Yeah.
the Chanel pieces I have are made by them. They just cost like 3 times as much because they're Chanel. But if you go and buy their own sweaters, they cost much less and it's the same quality, if not better.
Yeah, yeah.
Even your disaster sweater was made by them?
No, because that was not a cashmere piece. That was made in Italy by that travesty of a company Chanel just bought up. No, they're specialized in Scottish cashmere in particular. Not only, they also do denim.
Yeah, they have denim, a lot of amazing cashmere.
Yeah, cashmere is what they're like best for, but
Yeah.
they also do denim.
Yeah.
And their shop is really close to Rue Cambon.
It's all on, yeah, I think they have a whole street of Chanel stores. or
Minions, yeah.
affiliated
Yeah,
stores.
the Minions.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if you ever get a chance to go to Paris, that's the Mecca, Rue Cambon, and you know that whole
course.
street.
Can't miss
I
it.
mean-
Or
No, I mean, and if you miss it, yeah, then you had no time to go there. But it's like amazing to just see, to be there where Chanel used to walk, you know, Coco, and every morning those little tiny sidewalks that she walked on, tippy-toed her way from the Ritz to her ateliers. and then like you're walking there thinking to yourself, oh my gosh, this is history. This is fashion history. It's like a living museum, and you get to walk through it for free, you know? Knowing Chanel, if they buy the street, they're going to start charging the renter. Oh, Nicole, thank you so much, my love. Let me pop your cherry.
Nicole Pippin Cake
Nicole.
donated $20.23.
Come on, stream
Happy
too.
New Year to cult leader.
Come on, guys.
Happy New Year to cult leaders. Okay, Nicole, listen, me and my Vivienne Westwood Merkin are going to... Vivienne Westwood Merkin. We're going to pop your cherry, Nicole. Yes, queen, here goes. Whoop, whoop. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Nicole. Very generous. Thank you so much, my love. Yeah, so this is the fashion bunker moment. And as I was saying to you guys, I think it's literally the people are like out and about and they're like doing festivities and celebrations. So they're like they don't have time to tune in. And I started the live stream really late because I was like still on my painkillers and stuff. So I think I missed half of Europe because Europeans went to sleep really early. So I guess it's like, it's America mostly, and maybe Australia is in the house, Canada as well. Nettie says, Happy New Year from Queensland. There you go, Australia in the house.
Nicole, you're cracking me up. You're saying that you popped all over Dacob's face.
Of course, Nicole, listen.
The pearl necklace. She gave it to you, baby.
I'm telling you, Nicole is a pearl necklace giver. Okay, she is generous. This pearl necklace, honey, all over. This is all Nicole, baby. All of these.
Jesus is sleeping.
Oh, is Jesus sleeping? I was wondering where Jesus was.
Yeah, he had to go. He said he'll watch when he gets up. Or he'll come on, I'm sure.
Oh, Ricardo, Happy New Year to you too, sweetie. Oh, Nettie.
A cherry pearl necklace. Ooh, baby.
Oh, Nettie Mates, thank you so much for becoming a tier 2 member. Thank you. Sylvia, no, Jack is no longer a mod. He requested to be removed from the mods, but there was a Carrie Bradshaw in the chats before, and I have a sneaky suspicion that was him. But you never know. But no, Jack requested to leave. The mod. He didn't want to be a mod anymore. I am a cherry pearl necklace, says Nicole. You best believe. Kev says, hope Jack is doing well. We all hope Jack is doing well. He did send me a Merry Christmas, and I sent him a Merry Christmas back. Like, in the chat, and not in the chats, in the comments on Instagram, like under a post. Nicole says we miss Jack, and Kev says I hope Jack is doing well. Jason says I asked Carrie Bradshaw to come on the piano, and I think she left. Oh, you mean the panel? I was like, what piano? And I was thinking about the episode of The Golden Girls where Blanche Devereaux was like singing on the piano and fighting with Dorothy, who's going to get the most men from the Rusty Anchor bar. The Rusty Anchor, remember? And then Dorothy started singing better than Blanche, and then Blanche got real jealous because Dorothy got all the men. And then Blanche is like, I can sing too. And then like she almost broke the piano because she jumped on it and she was too heavy for it. But anyway. That's Blanche for you. Hey, a year ago, Betty White passed away. You know, remember? It was on the 31st of December. We started our New Year's Eve live stream last year also in tears. And we started this year's live stream in tears. And it's just like, it's a never-ending story. I mean, Barbara Walters also passed away. I mean, not that... You know, I was not a fan, but another famous person just passed away a day ago. And then the Pope, also not a fan, also passed away today. Yesterday.
The retired Pope, not the one that's in power.
Right. Yeah. The what's he? Benedict 16, 17, 18, something.
16.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Benedict the 16th.
Yeah.
And now the other one is also saying like, you know what? I'm gonna retire too soon. What's the current one's name?
He's from Argentina. Yeah,
what's
I
his
forgot
name?
his name now.
Wait, let me see.
He's from Argentina. Yeah.
His name is Francis? Francis?
Yeah.
Tracy.
Yeah.
Oh, Tracy, thank you so
Tracy
much for the
donated
donation. Let me pop your
$10.
cherry, Tracy.
Happy New Year, Dacob.
Thank you so much, my love.
Feliz año nuevo. Feliz año nuevo.
Let me pop your cherry. Oh, by the way, this is the first time I'm using. I'll pop your cherry and then I'll tell you. Tracy, here goes, sweetie. Happy New Year. Dud. Oof, it popped, but it didn't explode. Hold on. Let me pop a gold one. Yes! Woo! Caught it. Thank you so much, Tracy. Yes, queen. Listen. I just wanted to stay online there for a second, but
I want to smell those. You got to send
they
me one
smell
in the mail.
amazing.
Send me one in the mail. It's already been popped.
Oh, they're not going to smell that long. All the way to Alaska, they're not going to smell anymore. But I can't send it unpopped because obviously, it's illegal because they have gunpowder in them. But okay, so all of this, honey, okay, I used today for the first time the Tweed palette, y'all. This one, I used number 4. Okay? And I messed it up. I used too much of the dark one. So that's why it became a little goth. But I kept adding the light gold on top. But I did it too dark. But hey, it is what it's okay, right? All things considered. Anyway, so I just wanted to show you guys. Oh, all right. Okay. I just wanted to show you guys that we're stepping up the makeup game. I'm working with, and I'm using this Chanel eye brush, the one that's extractable. I've been playing with. It's almost like it gets a little erection, the little thing, because wait, let me show you. Let me go into the big screen modus and show you.
Don't twist it up too high. That's when they break.
No, that's what no, Debbie, this is a brush. It's not the pencil. Okay. So look, it opens. Oh, okay. So wait, hold on. Where do I do it? Okay, here. So look how it extends like a magic wand, right? And then it's little, and then you stimulate it, and then it opens up and becomes bigger, right? And then you kind of here. Okay. Oh, it's like it's like a lightsaber, and then like you close it up again. Wait, hold on. And then the brushes pop out on both ends. You best believe, very much a lightsaber. So I've been using these brushes for the makeup, for the quad palette. Anyway, very Jacques Mousse walking through the fields. Kev says Leon's shirt is amazing. Thank you. It's the merch. You can get it. It's the Super Dacob merch.
From the 50K celebration.
It's the 50K celebration merch, and I was supposed to celebrate 60K like a month ago, but then YouTube cut everything short, so we didn't reach 60K this year. Alas.
I put on foundation for the first time since 2019 today.
And it looks fucking fabulous, darling. Let me tell you.
It's just powder foundation. It's just powder. No
But
blush.
you know what? It's a vibe.
Aren't we so close to 60K? Like, what's the number?
No.
What are we missing?
58.9.
2,000?
58. We need like 1,000. We need 1,025 more. 1,025 subbies, and then we're reaching 60K. And we were supposed to reach 60K actually a month ago. Oh, Vel, why don't you come online with us? Vel.
Yeah.
Come here, girl. Vel is a little bit shy, but Vel and I were on camera in Melbourne together, and she did great. I think she did great.
Yeah. Vel is gorgeous.
And I'm recovering from last night, darling. Yeah. So are we.
What did I do, Jason?
What did I want to say? What were we talking about? Oh my God, I'm such a brain fart. What were we? Oh, right. So I was supposed to reach 60K a month ago. And this was, by the way, when I was in Melbourne, that was like kind of the height of everything was still doing well on YouTube. The shorts weren't taking over. And I was getting over 1,000, like 1,500 subscribers a month new. Now we're down to 400 a month.
What do we think changed?
Okay.
I think people are really not at home anymore watching YouTube. And I think Also, YouTube is pushing their. Oh,
Shorts.
June. Wait, no, I'm just checking. In June, I had 2,451 new subscribers.
Wow.
Yeah. In 1 month, 2,451. And now it's 400 a month. And what changed was that when they started pushing the shorts, like they stopped literally showing content, long format content to new people. So YouTube was not promoting my channel to new people. You know, they're kind of, it's like they tightened the valve and they didn't let other people discover my channel. And I still hear from time to time, rarely these days because, you know, I get less subscribers. But when they do write, like new people, they say, oh my gosh, I just found out about your channel. You know, I love it or blah, blah, blah. They say something nice. And I'm like, I always kind of am surprised. Now, I shouldn't be because the world has, you know, 7 billion people living on it. It's not like, like everybody should know me. But I mean, I've been around for like 7 years. So I'm like, at a certain point, I'm like, girl. But it just shows me how incredibly hard it is in a world of YouTube where there's millions of people uploading content every second. You're competing with millions of other video and every day new channels pop up. So there's more and more competition every day. So it's like, I don't know, either you get lucky from the get-go and you fall into the algorithm stream and you just exponentially grow from the get-go. But otherwise, like the longer you stay on YouTube and the lesser the chances are you might grow, which also might not be the case because you never know. You know, you might strike gold with one video and then boom, you just explode. But it slowed down definitely since people started leaving their homes a lot and are watching less YouTube. And it also slowed down because of the shorts being pushed so much.
Are you going to do those again? I saw you were doing some of the pronunciation videos for shorts. I think you should do that if you have time.
Yeah, no, I had time to do 2 and they flopped. And so I'm thinking of maybe doing more.
Flop, but
yeah, they did flop. I mean, you know.
in your mind.
Okay, well, let's just say that How to Pronounce Yves Saint Laurent made over 1 million views on my channel. And my How to Pronounce Chanel didn't even make it to 1,000. So it flopped. And so with shorts, yeah, you need a different approach to them. I think I have to create some stupid content like, let me dance to some stupid music like they do on TikTok, or let me do a little choreography moment, you know? Like, let me...
Get that beats when they're rolling. Never mind.
Ciao.
I don't know.
Jason says, love Vel, she's gorgeous. Pao says, most of my friends are home because many of us are sick. Jason says, it will get better, just stay positive. Johnny says, following you for 7 years. Yes, Johnny. Holly Grace, hello. Happy New Year, Holly. Pao says, yes, it's true. I watch TV less now than during COVID. Jason says, following you for 3 to 4 years. Thank you, Jason. Kev, is there a reason why you're shy to show the face today?
Just not ready for it.
Okay.
We're just tiny little things. Just tiny little.
Well, but I feel like my question is, I know shorts get views, but do they get subscribers? Right? Like, do they actually get people to subscribe them, or do they just get people to click on it because it's short and easy to watch?
So that's a really good question. Now, Jessie, my friend Jessie from Jessie Style, subscribe to her on YouTube. Happy New Year, Jessie. She has been experimenting more with shorts, and she's like kind of, you know, sending me little updates. And she has noticed that with the type of shorts that she posts, they do bring in subscribers. However, those subscribers might not watch her long format. And my shorts don't bring me subscribers. However, well, there's no however, they just don't. But I've checked other channels where they get millions of views on their shorts, and they have like almost 1 million subscribers on their channel, but their long format content doesn't even get 1,000 views per video. So it's literally another algorithm. And so these people come and they subscribe and they watch your shorts. And we're talking about channels that pop out like 3 to 5 shorts a day. and they have their viewers and they have their growing, but then when they, you know, they're growing subscribers, but when they post a long format video, they don't get views because the algorithm does not show that video, that long format video to the shorts subscribers. It's so bizarre. So I've seen these huge discrepancies in certain channels where they literally have millions or almost 1 million subscribers, millions of views per short, less than 1,000 views per long format video. How is that good for the channel or detrimental to the channel long term? This I do not know. Because if one of those channels were to stop doing shorts and were just to focus on long format, well, they would lose all their views all of a sudden because they keep getting their views through shorts. Even though they have their 1 million subscribers, those 1 million subscribers are not going to watch their long format videos because already now we see that their long format videos get barely 1,000 views while their shorts get millions of views. So shorts can bring in a lot of subscribers, but even then you have to hit the right algorithm. And I, quite frankly, maybe I'm already out of that generation at this point. You know, I'm not in my early teens, although, but you know.
You're only 24.
Exactly. But the thing is, like, I don't look like, you know, the part. So because I have been getting, and this is also interesting, on my shorts, I get some nasty comments because I notice that these are new people. My shorts are shown with a different algorithm to new people that don't have a clue who I am. So they don't have any sort of idea that actually I've been working for 7 years to build some form of reputation on this platform. So for people who know me on the main channel, you know, if I start talking to you about the leather quality, perfume quality, or whatever, you're going to be like, okay, hold on. Well, you know, he's not completely delusional and deranged about what he's talking about. But when I talk about this stuff on my shorts, people are like very quick to dismiss me immediately because of how I look, long hair. You know, they're like, they don't take me seriously. They just don't. So it's a really, really tough new world to build up some form of reputation on the shorts. At least for me it is, because I don't play it safe, you know. The only videos that did good on my shorts are the ones where I did just experimented a little bit.
Happy New Year for somebody.
Happy New Year, Lily Gal. It's like when I did the first 2 shorts just experimenting while I was in Melbourne, I just quickly filmed my Louis Vuitton bags and posted it. That did really well. But that was like boring. It was like literally just like showing quickly something and that's it. And there was no like real content except for like quick entertainment. Let's see monogram canvas. Is it New Year's for Central Time Zone, Kev?
Yes, right now. New Year's.
Oh, okay,
Chicago?
There's no countdown. Happy New Year, Chicago.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New
Wait,
Year's.
okay, let's do the countdown. Okay, we're doing the countdown, y'all. I think shorts are people who are on their lunch break or break at work scrolling through something quick. Same thing with TikTok. It's convenient, but it can have you on there for hours, says Jason. There go the fireworks, says Lily Gal. Kev, let me say, Happy New Year, Chicago. Yes, Paul says, yes, Happy New Year.
Monarch.
Happy New Year from Illinois, Monarch. Oh, Happy New Year, Monarch. Okay, we're doing the countdown, y'all. I think we skipped the count. Oh, whatever. We're doing it a little bit late. Happy New Year from Minneapolis.
Minnesota.
Fragrance Phil, Happy New Year from Kansas City. Carrie says, Happy New Year from Minneapolis. Happy New Year, Monarch. Everybody's Happy New Year ring. All right, y'all, let me get my guzzle. Whoop, whoop. Ah, there you go. Happy New Year. It's very long. It's always very long. Happy New Year, y'all. It's always a surprise for me how behind Australia y'all are in the USA. I know, Nettie, right? And listen, when I was in Australia, I was so confused all the time because I never knew, like, okay, wait, when do I do the live stream? Wait, what's the time? What's the time in LA? What's the time in New York? Wait, what's the time in Paris? Wait, how? Oh, I'm like, okay, it's yesterday. So it's like my today was always like, it really messed with my mind because my today, well, it didn't happen yet in the rest of the world. When I was in Melbourne, I was always like looking back. It's so bizarre. It's like, okay, now it's like, okay, it's Sunday in Melbourne. But wait, no, it's still Saturday in America. So what? It's so bizarre. Carrie Fernandez. Oh, that timed up nicely with the fireworks from my neighbors. Stay safe, y'all. Those fireworks are dangerous. Happy New Year from Queensland.
Still, when I was 16, a firework landed in my arm.
Oh, Kev is taking a break. Flaming Cheetos. You know what? Let me get my chips. I want to guzzle. You know what? A pox on my diet. Let me get my chips. You go. Oh, Monarch. Thank you so much for the donation. Let me pop a cherry.
Monarch donated $10. Happy New Year, Dacob and Bunker.
Thank you so much, my love, for the support. God knows we need it right now. It's like, because YouTube ain't helping. So thank you guys so much, Monarch. Let me pop your cherry. You get royal blue. Here goes. Whoa. Oh my gosh. My whole thing popped. My whole Westwood. I was like, whoa. You guys. You know what? I'm thankful that the Karen chair didn't like mess up. Thank you so much, Monarch. Oh, let me just like pick my chips. All right. I'm doing a special edition Lay's, not sponsored, but I'm doing Subway flavored teriyaki Lay's chips, some special edition. Yes, I know it sounds awkward. They are, ruffled chips, but they have a teriyaki sauce on them.
Yum.
A pox on my diet. And after the chips and after the profiterole, I will drink champagne because then my tummy is going to be full of sugar, full of carbs, and then I can guzzle. But, oh my gosh. A pox on my diet too, says Nettie, right?
I saw some like Lay's the other day, like 2 days ago. Seaweed Lay's. They're from Japan. At this little shop, but I didn't buy them because they were like $10 for like a little baggie. But
I love it. I love seaweed and chips. Oh my gosh, I would love to try that.
Yeah, they're from Japan, so yeah. If there's like a little specialty shop,
I'll check it out. Are, seaweed.
Yeah.
I love seaweed. I just got to be careful with it because it's full of vitamin A. It's dangerous for thyroid if you overdo it.
Okay.
Kev is asking, was Lily Silk collaboration good experience for you? Like they paid. It took it a minute. They were not happy with it. They were not happy with it because nobody used my link to purchase. So they wrote me, they're like, so did something happen? Because like nobody used your percentage coupon code to so they never contact, like they paid me and then they never asked me again to do it. Oh well.
And I know some people did say they bought, but they forgot to use the code.
I know.
That was in
They're
Discord.
Like,
someone said something.
Yeah, they bought it. I know. They bought it full price. And I was like, no, use the coupon. So needless to say, they never contacted me again. Sad. Hey, Prof. Melvin, Happy New Year. Because honestly, I always sleep with the silk pillowcase from Lily Silk. It's really great for the skin and the hair. I'm loving it. And I wear the silk shirts. I wore them several times already. And the scrunchies, like, they're really nice. very simple designs. You can combine them easily with everything. Like, it's really a solid quality. Like, I can tell you now, I've worn them for such a long time. They're really okay. But for some reason, people didn't buy it through my link. Kev, I don't even know if my coupon code works still.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Wonder if it does. It might.
But at the same time, I guess it's harder for them to have male people like sell their stuff. It's usually the chicks that buy Lily Silk, and usually it's the chicks that do the Lily Silk advertisements online. So I think for them it's also not as I don't know. Jasmina, thank you so much. Happy New Year to you too, and to Slovenia. Oh, you have items in mind, Kev? Yeah. You did use the link to go there, Nettie. Maybe you used it after they told me that nobody used it. I mean, it's fine. I enjoyed doing the collab. They paid. It's all good. It was not commission. You know, the agreement was there was a flat fee, and that's that. Mm-hmm. I don't get any commission if you use my coupon. The coupon is there for you to save money because it was like 20% or something. But what they do is no, there was like 3 different coupons. Okay. If you buy like 2 pieces, if you buy 1 piece, anyway. But the coupon is there to track how much traffic I bring them. Because my coupon code, that's how they can see how valuable of an asset I am to them. Like, that's technically how that coupon code works. But I did not get percentage of any product sold. I got a flat fee to deliver the videos, and that's that. But they were, you know, for what it's worth, it was a fun thing to do, and they did pay, so I'm fine with them. Yeah.
I remember you combined 2 shirts.
Yeah, I loved wearing 2 of them together. So it was 12% off, discount code Dacob12. And then there was a buy one, get one 25% off on women's apparel and sleepwear, Dacob25. So you see, they didn't give a code for male 25%. So it's a bit tricky, but then they have a man promoting the products. But hey, whatever. I love the pillowcase. The pillowcase is really good.
So it's a 100% silk pillowcase?
Yeah, it is.
Mulberry silk or something?
Yeah. Yeah. And you can like choose if you want like the patchwork one made out of leftovers of silk that they kind of sew together, or you can have one made out of 1 piece of silk only.
Okay.
Ooh. Make sure you're thumbing up the video as you come in. Happy New Year to everybody.
Yeah, and also Lily Silk, there you go. I just talked about you for free.
So there. Ciao.
Ciao.
Satin pillowcases and bed sheets were very in the 80s. A lot of people don't use silk sheets anymore.
Well, because they're expensive. They're really good. And they're good for your skin too. Yeah, because they have amino acids. They help you maintain humidity in your skin. They don't dry you out.
Jeffree Star. I'll tell you what Jeffree Star is. He's on Nordstrom Rack, and they're selling his makeup for like less than $10. What did he just sell his brand? Is his brand just in clearance now?
Really?
Yeah, I was looking at Nordstrom Rack, just browsing their sale, 80% off sale, and Jeffree Star this makeup and that. It was like $8 or $5.
Wait, but hold on. Seriously?
Yeah. It's still on there, probably.
Hey, Gwen, is that you?
Yeah.
Hey, Gwen, Happy New Year, sweetie.
Happy New Year.
Also, Kev, can you come back online after you're done with the Doritos and tell me more about the Illuminati thing? Because Kev, I don't know about the Illuminati story. So can you please like come back? Well, you can eat with us. Look at me. I'm like literally chewing on chips while I'm talking.
Chewing on chips.
Yeah, we need them right over here on my side.
Well,
Oh.
you mentioned Gusan, so then I had to find my earring.
Oh my God, Gwen!
So I got another earring this year.
Oh, oh my gosh. It's very tiny, but wait, is it a double C on it?
Looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, okay, if you talk, we can see you.
Oh, okay. Should I show it on the ear?
Otherwise, you only see Leon. I think it automatically flips back to Leon if nobody else talks.
Hello, hello, hello.
Nothing.
No, not yet. I'll try to get it real good right there. Kind of small.
Oh, love
like
it.
a coin.
Yeah,
Coin
yeah, yeah,
with
yeah.
a crown. Yeah.
Ooh.
So from what year was that?
I don't know. Let me check. It has a 2.6. 1990 something.
No, 2.6.
Yeah.
That's like 1986, 87. It's from the 80s.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
You got a gorgeous piece from the 80s, babes.
Thank you.
Like mid-late 80s.
Wow.
I got some other stuff to show you guys. It's
We're
just
here.
like, you know, you buy all these things and I'm like, I don't know what to do with them. They're just here.
Well, you wear them, no?
No, I mean like perfume.
You wear perfume.
Not the old ones.
Oh,
Yes, you
really?
do. I do.
So I got into collecting Chanel number 5, I guess.
I remember last year you showed us some amazing Chanel number 5 pieces.
Oh, I do want to show you something funny. So, okay, I'll cover up. Look, they sent me samples in the mail from Chanel.
Okay.
I didn't order anything. They just sent them to me in a little box. Which is weird because I think you said that they were not giving out samples, but they just sent me some, so that was really nice of them. But that was weird this past year.
They sent out samples like to solicit you to come back to the store.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But I only did online order, so maybe that's why.
But what did they give you?
Let's see. Oh, it's just some random, like, inside it was like perfume samples. Maybe some skincare. Let me see. What should I start with? I don't know what to start. All right. I have a travel set. I have a, I guess, a dummy perfume. And then I have, let's see, some Chanel number 5.
Okay, let's see it all. Start with the travel set.
Okay, travel set. I have the box that comes with this too, but I don't know where I put it. The travel set.
Ooh.
And what's inside?
It's Leon. Leon is inside. I don't know why it flipped again. I can't see you, Gwen. Hold on.
Keeps going back to Leon.
Hello, hello. See, what is this? Cocoa.
Wait,
It's
now we
a
have
1
Debbie
ounce.
and the Debbie.
It's 1 ounce. But wait,
And-
there's more.
No, no, Gwen, you're gonna have to show everything again because, like, no.
Okay.
Gwen, you have to keep talking because it
Okay,
recognizes
okay.
your
All right,
voice.
here's-
Otherwise,
Here's the travel case. Inside is cocoa. It's a 1 ounce, like, it's a 1 ounce travel case. Here's number 5, 1 ounce.
Wow.
All right. And what's the last one?
Either number 19 or Cristal.
You're right, Crystal.
It's yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that color. It turned so delicious.
All right. What do we have next? What did I
Cristal
say?
Cristal turned really gold.
Yes, it did. It's not green at all.
No.
Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, let's see. Hold on, did I put the other one? Okay, it's over there. All right. All right, we have number 5 next. So, let's see. I got this little bottle.
Oh my God!
Of the
That's not little.
like,
That's huge.
is it?
It's the extrait. It's like 28 mil. Yeah.
Okay, then I think I got a good price on it because they just listed it as the regular perfume.
I mean, it is the regular perfume, but it's the highest concentration. It's like,
yeah, right.
it looks like a 28 milliliter.
See, I don't even know what I have. I just like, oh, that was cool. The seller saved it for me too. They made sure
that is so cool. I mean, I'm telling you. Oh my God. Yeah, that thing is a really, really good batch too, because it doesn't even say parfum on the sticker.
Let me see. What does the bottom say? It doesn't say. It says maybe Chanel France, maybe? Right on the bottom. Okay, I have same seller. Gave me this little tiny bottle.
Is it Eau de Toilette?
No. EDP.
Oh, Eau de Parfum? That was an 80s version.
Oh, it's
early
version. So I got 2 of these. Here's the first one.
Oh my God, there's that number. Wait, what is that? Number 19 or number 5?
Number 5. It has let me see if I can.
Camera's gone.
It. I don't think I've opened it before, so. Let's do some Chanel Science. There we go.
Wow, look at that little tiny stick.
Okay, sure it's in there. Oh, there's something else in the box. I forgot about this. You'll probably never find one of these because I haven't seen another one.
Lipstick case.
Should be 1950s.
I don't know why the camera keeps cutting off.
1950s. And it looks exactly like the perfume. Like that old case.
Wait, so is that the lipstick?
Is it? Is it not?
Well, it says lipstick on the box.
Yeah, it's the lipstick. But it looks like very similar. There's no lipstick in there, of course. It's just empty.
You could put a lipstick in there. I've seen videos on you can reuse these, how to do things.
It looks rather small, like smaller than the modern one. So I don't know. But hey, it looks exactly like the perfume travel case.
Yeah, because the perfume imitates the lipstick. Yeah. All
right. Let me put this back together.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's what I've collected this past year.
That's amazing.
Don't know what I'm gonna do with it. It's just there.
Well, I mean, and you don't like to wear it?
I'm still just getting into the perfume thing.
So what would be like your, do you wear perfume in general?
Not every day. No.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're not obsessed with perfume like we are.
I'm not obsessed yet.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can. I think the last thing is on my desk. I'll be right back.
Okay. So we can go back to the overview. All of us. Ah, there we go. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I've used, that huge bottle of Chanel No. 5 that I unboxed for Chanel No. 5's birthday, the 60s extrait. It's not like I've used it a lot since then, but I should have. It's just I never got to it because I still have the new ones, and I always kind of take the little sprayer bottle with me instead when I'm. Oh, wait, Leon, I think you're muted. Wait, who's unmuted?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. And the number 5 that you have in the 60s, it's like, well, I suppose it was stored properly if it still smells really nice.
It was never opened. It was sealed, so there was no oxygen in it. I mean, now I fucked it up because I opened it.
Yeah, but I mean, it depends on how it's stored. I mean, if it's stored in a climate that's really hot, it's not going to be as, I mean, can't it like get ruined? I mean, it depends, no, on the way that it's stored all of these decades.
You'll see that it's been stored well because it came in all of its boxes. It was never opened. So the boxes are dry. They don't have any humidity stains on them. So you know that the bottle didn't receive any humidity shock. Perfume can do relatively well in heat. It also never got any sunlight because it was in a, in a box, it was like in, how Chanel is. There's always a box in a box. Well, there used to be in the past. And then it's sealed off with that, little kind of like onion skin and the badrouchage and the stamp. And in the 60s, all the ingredients that are illegal today were legal back then. So a perfume of the 60s had a ton of fixatives in it. Stuff that would preserve the quality of the perfume. So there would be a ton of oak moss, a ton of civet, a ton of musk. And all of these ingredients were there to preserve the lifespan of the perfume. Now, back then, they could use as much as they wanted. So these perfumes were like drenched in preservatives, perfume preservatives, which are called fixatives. Today, there's less of them. One wonders why these fixatives are not good for you. No, I think the fixatives are no longer being used because they want your perfume to expire quickly, so you have to buy new ones. But so that bottle from the 60s is loaded with civet, musk, oak moss, and so it's preserved. It's like it's pickled. It's like completely pickled. And it's alcohol. So, and it's never seen the sun, and it hasn't been in a shock humidity, so it's very well preserved. Now, if you were to, open it up and you still keep the seal on, but put the bottle in sunlight, well, that can be a problem after so many decades. But that wasn't the case with mine, thankfully. But even if it were the case, worst case scenario, your top notes are busted. The top notes get a little but then you wait like 20 minutes on your skin, and then when it hits the dry down, it's still really beautiful because usually the top notes are the ones that get a little bit destroyed with time, but the base notes remain relatively intact and still really beautiful, even 40 years later.
Yeah, because those are like the stronger, more concentrated. You'd say.
Yeah, but also because of their nature, they're more resinous-y and are also fixatives. I mean, there's a reason why they take the butt glands of the civet. That shit oily. It sticks and preserves. So obviously it's more at the bottom of a fragrance because all the lighter notes like flowers or citruses, they don't have the heft So they kind of go to the surface and they evaporate quicker as well. You know, while these resinous materials, they tend to be the strongest one, and they latch on to the lighter molecules, and then the lighter molecules evaporate quicker, and then but these oily resinous ones or woodsy ones are the ones that are more, they sedimentate themselves. But also they're less volatile, they're more stable. You know, citrus molecules are not as stable as let's say civet.
Okay.
Or castor oil.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, I just thought that it was important to keep it at a certain temperature or certain, you know, like humidity level, so the bottle for decades, and it's. But I guess.
Well, different people have different opinions, but I can tell you mine. People always tell me, "Oh, Dacob, I keep my perfumes in the refrigerator." I'm like, "Don't do it, don't do it," because the perfume is going to receive a bigger shock. If you're keeping it in a refrigerator, then it has to be a big refrigerator where you can enter. Why am I saying this? Because perfumes don't like temperature changes, quick temperature changes. That's not good. So for you to take, let's say in Florida heat, your perfume out of the fridge to put it on, outside of the fridge is really hot. Inside the fridge is cold. That's a temperature shock for the perfume. If you enter the fridge and you leave the perfume in the fridge, but you enter the fridge to put on the perfume, that's okay. But don't take the perfume out of the fridge. So that's what I'm saying. Perfumes are adaptable. They're like us. If you progressively let them go into summer with you and then go back into fall and winter with you, the bottle is going to slowly, you know, as the temperature outside changes, the juice is going to adapt to the new temperature bit by bit as the seasons change. And that's okay. A perfume can handle that. But if you shock the perfume by leaving it in the fridge and then taking it out to spray it, that constant action every day of taking it out of the fridge for a couple of seconds to spray it on and put it back into the fridge, that shocks it more than if the perfume were kept outside in the hot Florida weather in your home all the time. Because at home, chances are you're going to use air conditioning or something. So your home is temperature controlled.
Yeah.
And that's okay. And that's okay for a perfume. Also, what is not good for a perfume when people keep it in the bathroom. I say never put a perfume in the bathroom because it's, again, the humidity shock. When you take a shower, it gets super humid and then it collects all the humidity and then the shower stops and it dries up again. That's the only place in my house where I don't keep perfumes in the shower, in the bathroom. I don't keep perfumes in the bathroom.
Yeah.
But look between the seats of his couch. You'll find them there.
Yeah, they're next to my couch, next to my bed. They're in the kitchen. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people that keep like a silver tray full of fragrances like in their bathroom, and that's not good. Yeah.
Okay.
And those people, that keep those perfumes in the bathroom, those are the ones that are going to be complaining on social media. Why did my perfume go bad? Because you kept it in the bathroom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What I also cannot stand, you guys, and I know America is specialized in this, and I don't know for the love of me who started this trend in America to have the closet, your walk-in closet, attached to the bathroom, or better said, the bathroom inside the closet. It's terrible. Yes.
Where? I've never seen that.
Oh, yes. Mostly you have the closet attached to the bathroom.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
You've seen it,
Yeah,
right?
they just have to make sure that they have the door closed at all time. But yeah, once they open the door, that vapor enters.
Someone who didn't
The
want to
humidity
invest
enters.
in a
Yeah, from
steam
the bathroom
cleaner.
to the whole.
There you go.
closet.
Jason says, yes, I used to have a mirrored tray in my bathroom with perfumes on it. And yes, they stunk. He says, well, I had no idea. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I've
Jonna
seen quite
says,
a
yes,
few-
in my house, I have to go through the bathroom to get to my closet.
Mm.
And Johnny says, in Canada, we have those here. I have mine in the bathroom, says Miss A. Moving now. See, I'm
Is it
telling you,
like
a lot of
you
people.
shower and then you're supposed to put on your clothes from the closet? Is that the idea?
I think
I
somebody
never
thought
quite
maybe
understood that
yeah,
too.
because it's like comfortable. Yeah, you're like naked out of the shower. Oh, child, let me look through my clothes. Let me put them on. But that humidity is really bad for fabric, for your perfumes, for costume jewelry. Heaven forbid, leaving costume jewelry in a humid place. Yeah, it's like literally condemning your costume jewelry to corrode within months. Jonah says you see it in newer homes in Texas. You see it in newer homes in Texas. The bathroom and the closet. Korikai says, good night all. It was wonderful spending New Year's with you. Have a fabulous weekend.
night,
Looking forward to an
Corey.
amazing 2023 with you. Good night, Korikai. Now Jason says, I did it for looks. I thought it looked cute. I mean,
Yeah, the tray looks nice with the cologne, you know, the fragrances in the bath, but it's not good. It's not good.
Oh yeah,
especially.
I have my last thing.
Oh, show us.
All right, okay. So since we're saying goodbye to 22, number 22.
Ah. Okay, wait. Let's see. Let me click you in.
Here's the box.
Oh my God! It's a pure perfume, Gwen. Oh no, it could be. Oh my God! It's
Dummy.
humongous. What is this? It's a set. Show me the back.
It's a dummy set, so don't get too excited. But since it doesn't have any real perfume or anything inside,
Yeah. Okay, it's a factice.
not yellow. Let's just say that. So let me put this box back together. Here's the box.
Yeah.
You lift it out.
Ah.
Here's the crazy part. You can take it apart. Here,
Yeah, it's a little display.
It's a display. But since, you know, like if there were perfume, maybe the white would yellow faster. That's my thinking.
No, it wouldn't. Because I have that original. It's still white.
Oh, okay.
As snow.
So interesting. Let's take it apart. There's the
Yeah,
cap.
the spray nozzle.
There's the top.
Oh my God, beautiful. Wait, hold on. No, Leon is back.
It's white.
Wait, Gwen, you gotta talk to pop up.
Oh, okay, I should talk more. Here's the bottom. It's just metal. There's a little like foam pad in there. If you see, there's a little foam pad. It's
Yeah,
still
we see it.
intact. All right, so this is white. So it's a white case. So that's way different than the other ones. It's white.
It's a spray. It's a spray cologne. Ah.
All right, so here, since it's a dummy, there's nothing inside. But since it's a dummy, they never crimped the top. So you can actually open it and see what it is.
Oh my gosh.
How they did it.
That is so cool. And so the glass bottle is painted white.
Yeah, I think so. And
Yeah.
then this one, it has, I don't know why they did this, but they poked a hole in there. Probably to prevent you from filling out with anything.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But let's see the smaller one. Here it is. Here's the smaller one.
What's it say at the bottom?
CC.
Is that
It
the
says display.
extrait?
It says
Ah.
display.
Chanel number 22.
Display. You see, you can't see the display because it's not like in black.
It's
but
etched. It's
there.
etched into the. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's etched in there. So let's open the cap. Here's the cap again. All right. Here's the little perfume. Let's take off the cap. And then here's the top of that. And then the insides, it's a metal canister.
Oh, wow.
And then let's see, this one also has like a foamy thing on the bottom. Let's see.
Hi, Leon.
And they never crimped it. So here's the bottle again. I'll just try to keep talking. Here's the bottle. It's metal. There is no hole in this one. So the other one had a hole. This one does not. And then since it's a dummy, there's nothing inside. You can open the top and you can see exactly what's inside. And then there's nothing in there. All right, that's pretty much it.
And does the box say this was Parfum? What concentration was the little one?
Oh, here. Yeah. See that?
No, you gotta start talking to appear again.
Oh, it says Parfum. And it's the other one's a spray cologne. So
Okay, perfect. So wait, what's the size of the Parfum?
let me see.
Does it say the size, the milliliters?
1.5 ounces.
Okay, 1.5 ounces.
Yep. And then it says
Wait,
let's see.
1.5 ounces. That's big.
Where does it say it? There's a part where it says dummy somewhere. I don't remember where. So okay, that's it.
So cool. Wait, 1.5 ounces for the perfume?
For the cologne.
Oh, for the cologne. Okay, and the perfume?
Yeah. It says 0.25.
Okay, got it. Sylvia is asking, Leon, have you been holding your camera up this whole time?
Yeah.
Wow. Yep. Does that hurt your hands?
No, I just switch hands.
Oh, you're a switcher.
I switch hands, and that's it.
He's ambidextrous.
He's ambidextrous, baby. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I just have my phone, and that's it. I don't have a laptop right now. I don't have anything. Just me and my phone.
Yeah. As a hairstylist, I can tell you that shampoos, conditioners, and hair products also need to be kept out of the sunlight and extreme heat.
Tell that to my dad. Well, don't tell it to him.
Don't tell it to...
Well, he's passed. But he used to hide. He used to use Johnson's baby shampoo, and he used to hide it behind the curtain in the window in one of the bathrooms. Like I wanted to use his baby shampoo, like anybody did.
Oh my God, he would hide it from you?
He'd hide it from the whole family. He thought that was his hiding place, behind the curtain in the bathroom. And I don't know why. I don't know why he think we wanted to use his baby shampoo, but that's where he hid it.
And he only thought nobody's going to find it because he probably never cleaned the bathroom. So he never thought that somebody would clean back there.
Or open the curtain, because nobody wants anybody to see anybody come in.
Oh, yeah.
The bathroom window. Yeah.
Was your dad the wizard in the Wizard of Oz? He just didn't want anyone to go behind the curtain.
Oh, that's a good one, Gwen. Oh my God. Wait, I need a Pepsi now. After this chips.
My dad does a lot of things. A wizard? No.
I mean, he might have been a wizard.
In the piano bench. He hid it just for men hair color in the piano bench.
He might have been a different kind of wizard.
So that was really strange too, and where we kept the music, opening that up and saying just for men hair color. It's like, Dad.
Just for men hair color.
Yeah, there's an even better one with the fishing wire. We didn't know he had one piece of hair that's probably as long as Dacob's hair. And my mother didn't even know this, and only his barber did, that he had twirled around and kept it in place with fishing wire all those years.
Oh my God, Debbie, I just remembered the dream I had the other night about hair.
Yeah, and you said
no,
it was
no, hair on my legs. Did I tell you about that?
No, not that one.
Oh my God, but remind me to tell you this right before I tell you. The next New Year's Eve is coming to Boise or Boise, United States, Cambridge Bay, Canada. Boise. Chihuahua. You look like a Chihuahua. That was my impersonation of David Lynch. Mexico. Creston, Canada does. Oh my God. I didn't know Dawson's Creek existed. I thought it was just a TV show. Well, Dawson Creek, Canada. Denver, United States. Edmonton, Canada. Fort Nelson, Canada. Hermosillo, Mexico. Inuvik, Canada. Mazatlan, Mexico. Ojinaga, Mexico. Phoenix, United States. Yellowknife, Canada. Coming up. And so the dream. Oh my God, y'alls. I was so shocked. Wait, I need a Pepsi. Where did I put the Pepsi? Okay, wait.
I need a Pepsi.
Okay, so, all right. So I'm walking down the street. Wait, hold on. Let me. Okay, let me finish this. And now I have to find the other thing. Okay, well, anyway,
Yes,
wait, hold on. So I'm walking down the street in this dream, and I have shorts on. And I look, and I'm like, I'm feeling some like weird breeze right underneath my knee. Like, wait, what's the inside part of the knee called? The part that bends, not the knee. The knee is frontal, but behind it is the inner knee. What's it called?
The back of the knee? I don't know.
Yeah.
The knee armpit?
The knee pit. Yeah, the knee armpit. The knee leg pit. Oh my God, yeah. And I'm like, I feel a breeze right underneath it, like where the calf begins. I'm like, what the heck? What's so tickly there? And I look down, right? And I'm like, oh my God, how did I not notice this? And basically, my hair right there, where the calf begins, it's like super long. Like we're talking as long as my hair. It's like almost touching the floor. It was so disgusting to see because it was like only in like that little spot. It's like a mustache length. And it grew really long from back there all the way down. I'm like, oh my God, I never looked back there. Why is this thing so long? I was so grossed out. No mole. And on both knee pits. And then I kind of like, and I'm on the street now, and I'm like, oh my God, this is so embarrassing. Like I look like a mutant. So I start like running. Yeah, Dacob's turning into Cousin It. And I'm like running. I'm like, oh my God, I need a bathroom. I need somebody who has little sizzlets, something. I need to cut this thing off. And I finally like find like some toilet. I run into one toilet. And then I start contemplating the situation, right? I'm with my little, I don't know how I got the scissors. I don't remember, but I had scissors in my hand. I'm like, okay, hold it. I have to figure out now, because my legs are hairy, right? But that part is really long hairy. And I'm like, now I have to be very careful how I cut this, because I want it to blend in with the rest of the hairs, because I don't want to cut it too short and then you see a hole. So I'm like trying to balance the length of how I have to trim off this long ass hair that's like growing to the floor and make it the same length as the rest of my hair on my legs. It was a nightmare. And I was like tortured.
Why would you worry about that? Are you that precise? You would worry about that in real life? That the leg hair had to be the same length in the back of the knee? Would you be?
No.
Okay.
No, in the dream I was. In the
Okay.
Yeah, in the dream I was like, that was the point in the dream that made it into a nightmare, because I couldn't coordinate my hands to do what I want them to do, to like, because in real life I actually have a really good sense of touch, so I can feel when I feel proportions and stuff, but in the dream my hands were not allowing me to cut at the right length.
This sounds like an influencer ad. Cue Manscaped.
Oh my God, right? Yeah. Rich Lux Manscaped.
That's your second hair dream this week then. Because you had the other dream with the mafia.
Yes. I had the other dream with the mafia. Okay, so I had the other dream with the mafia running after me, and half of my head was shaved and the other half was like long, and then another, and like I was all over the place, and I was like, what happened to me? And but that was another hair dream. But that was another one. So I had two hair dreams, and one was with the head and one was with the back of my legs right underneath the knee pit. What the hell? And then really weird dreams, right? Really complicated dreams. And this week, Vivienne Westwood passed away. I wonder if it's connected.
I don't know.
But that was so ugly to see, y'all, because like it's not natural to have hair behind your knee that long. We're talking like this long. Like they were like long. We're talking like you could comb them, you could make a braid out of them. Like you could literally be walking with like braids behind your knee.
That would start a trend.
I mean, nobody's done it before. Maybe some like makeup artists, like hair and makeup for some like super high-end editorial for Vogue is going to hear this and going to copy the idea, because I've never seen somebody do that before, and I think it would definitely be groundbreaking in the worst of ways.
Why in the worst of ways? It's anything new and creative is good at this point.
Thank you, Kev. Pat McGrath could never.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? And then I thought to myself, as I was cutting it off, I kid you not, I was thinking to myself, ooh, but Edu told me when the hair is long enough, you could sell it and make good money off of it, because then they make wigs out of them.
Yeah, I've got some expensive hair here.
Exactly. The whiter the hair, the more it costs.
That's right.
So I was also trying to cut them off at the same length so that I could sell the hair later. But then I also, in the dream, I was thinking to myself, well, hold on, this is leg hair. This can't be the same quality as head hair. I mean, I was like, oh my God, it was torture. Like that dream, because I was like, well, the leg hair is closer to pubic hair consistency. And I don't think that's I don't think that's good quality.
On OnlyFans or something, Patreon.
Oh my God, could you
For all your
imagine?
fans.
On OnlyFans, like, hey y'all, I got really long hair down there. Now, that's a merkin. Yeah, that's how you make a merkin wig. Okay. Anyway, total
I'm
crickets.
almost speechless.
It's a sign to shave your head, asks Jason. Possibly. Mrs. A says, I heard Dacob eating chips, so I grabbed a bag of chips. Dill pickle? I'm not sure if I love or hate them, but half the bag is gone. Oh, half the bag is gone. I know. It's the same for me with the Subway teriyaki flavor. I'm like, oh my God, I hate them, but I love them because they have a little bit of garlic, and I don't like artificial garlic seasoning because I burp it later on. It's like, oof, this cloud of garlic around, it's gross. But I can't stop eating them. Kev says, girl might as well sell some feet pics. I mean, there's a market out there for feet.
Really?
You know.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually know, and I know of some conventions that used to happen in Las Vegas. And yeah, I did not go to one, but I heard firsthand experience.
Yeah, feet sell.
Yep, and
Wait,
how
hold
people
on.
made $500 in 5 minutes. I know somebody did.
I mean, more power to them. I can't believe that Miss A just spoke. Listen, you guys, you see, this is what I mean. Like, the world is a strange place. This is the universe trying to tell us something. Maybe Vivienne is talking to us. Miss A says, I heard Dacob eating chips, so I grabbed a bag. Dill pickle? I'm not sure if I love them or hate them, but half the bag is gone. Then Kev comments, and then the next comment is by official Pammy Pickle. Happy New
You know
Year.
what happened?
Happy
When you
New
were
Year,
eating your
Pammy Pickle.
as soon as you were opened up your treats and were eating your pastries, Bakery Mafia signed on and said hello. So I'm serious.
I mean, we'll go. Like, that's
We'll
insane.
go.
Because official Pammy Pickle, happy birthday, happy New Year's to you too. But like, what were the chances of Pammy Pickle popping in after Miss A spoke about dill pickles? Anyway.
Baby pickle popping in.
Cha.
That's one of those, what do you call those things? Those tongue twisters. Yeah.
She sells seashells on the seashore type of thing?
Yeah, because the way you said it, you said all these peas in a row.
And Steph says, I looked up the meaning of dreams. Ooh, dreaming about your hair growing in weird places reveals a health and well-being problem. This issue may involve someone close to you or loved ones or yourself. Yes, one of my family members is quite ill. at the moment, and I also am, still coughing, so I'm also sick. But I hope that my issue is not like terminal. You know what? I hope I'm gonna stop coughing at a certain point. But and I'm just going through a lot. It's been a very stressful year, so maybe some anxiety, but health issues with me. I mean, in the family, yeah. Interesting. So hair growing in strange places reveals health issue.
Interesting.
Very possible, Steph, in my case. Yeah.
What does it mean if, because the other dream was about your head, right? Half of your head.
Half of my hair was cut off on my head.
Shaved.
Shaved. Yeah, I think it was
Which is
shaved.
interesting. You said it was shaved, and then I started thinking, well, how does Dacob's hair look in the Vivienne Westwood documentary? It's half shaved, half, straight, long.
Yeah, it is. It's like shaved off in the back, and then it's a little bit longer on the top.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, shaved. It's not like shaved to the root. It's like trimmed. There's like a little bit of hair growing out, but it's not like
They would consider it a shave. They would consider it a shave.
Okay. Yeah, it was shaved. Yeah. And but that was like with structure, right? In the dream, I literally looked like I was losing chunks of hair in different parts of the head.
The mafia. What did you do to make up the mafia mad?
Yeah, I don't know, but the mafia was after me. They were like running after me, and I was trying to escape while having like ton of hair missing. Oh, Jason, you love the Dacob hair in the documentary? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a whole different faction. Like, there's a lot of people that prefer the Dacob with the long hair, and then there's a lot of people that prefer the Dacob with the short hair. There's people who still prefer the blonde version Dacob with the short hair. I guess I look more masculine with the short hair, so I can see how usually gay men would be more prone to preferring me with the short hair.
The mask, the mask for mask.
The mask for mask look, I guess, but a lot of ladies really prefer me with the softer look, with the longer hair. So it's very fascinating for me because I go through a lot of changes. And I love to experiment new things. And quite frankly, I said to myself when the pandemic began, I'm like, hey, when are you get another chance to just avoid going to the hairstylist, just let the hair grow? Because at a certain age as a man, you're going to lose the hair. So might as well enjoy it as long as it's there because it's all going to fall off anyway. So I thought to myself, let's go as long as we can, at least once in my lifetime, so I can like tick that off of my to-do box, So I had that also done. And I've tried it. And I know how you know what I mean? And I think it's wonderful because it takes so much patience and discipline to let hair grow long because it's a lot of work. It's very, very high maintenance. So I'm kind of happy that I know how it is. Am I close to cutting it off? Maybe, because I'm a little bit, maybe I'll just shorten it a little bit. But it's like to a point, it's so long at this point that it's like my langs, I want to say hands and legs. My langs are not long enough to comb it anymore. Like I have to hold it and then comb it and then, I can't just like pull, like when they were like shorter, you just like pull the comb through a dud. Now like you pull, like, oh my God, how long do I have to pull? It's like insane.
Do you have the knots behind it, Dacob, where you miss a place that you didn't comb and the dread knots behind? No,
I don't. I don't have the dreadnoughts, but behind it's really painful after you sleep, like to comb the back part. Boy, there's always a nest back there. And then you're like, oh my God, where's the squirrel? And then you comb it out and then half the hair is on the brush. And then you're like, oh boy. Amanda says, Dacob looks handsome with long hair. Thanks, Amanda. Yeah, so usually the guys like me with the short hair. And the chicks prefer the long hair. Although some chicks also, like, usually homophobe chicks are the ones that are going to leave a nasty comment and say, like, you're not a girl. Cut your hair off. I'm like, okay, miss.
No, but Dacob, I think your hair long. I think you've come into your own. Like, your style and your hair. I think that the way that it is now, I think it's the best that it's ever been. That's my opinion.
Oh, that's so kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. I'm not so sure if it's the I mean, we can always look, we always evolve. I'm not saying this is the final thing, because if this were the final thing, I would kick the bucket today. But there's a lot to change still, to test out, to experiment. One thing I'm really interested in, and I'm slowly getting into that, is like playing with the hair. Like, you know, doing the braids, doing the one side longer, one shorter, lifting them up. There's like so much you can do with long hair. It's very, very interesting. However, it requires a lot of time. So, like, if I have my live streams, I already have to like work so much on all the topics to build all that up, prepare everything for the shoot. And then like on top of that, to do like 3 hours of hair and makeup, it's like, girl, seriously? So if I could do the hair one day before, and then I just wake up the next day and I do the live stream, now that's an option. But when I sleep, I'm a very restless sleeper. So the hairdo wouldn't hold. If I would wake up the next day, it would look terrible. So
did you do the soft curl thing before?
The curl takes about 2.5 hours, and that's done with a Dyson.
I don't have that kind of patience. I'm glad my hair is naturally curly in the spots, at least. Just not on top because there's so much weight, but I would never have that patience.
No, but your hair looks amazing. Like you wouldn't need to do that. I mean, I have like this weird straight thin hair. I have a lot of it, but it's thin, and it just looks like these little threads of like little spider webs, you know. So you have to kind of do something with it when it gets longer. Oh my God, it's less than a minute to go to New Year's Eve, and so I always have to kind of chunk it together, because if I just let it flow as long as it is, it's just gonna tangle itself up immediately because it's not thick enough. So yeah, it's really, really, really difficult to maintain such thin hairs when they're so long.
Here we go. Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona, and who else?
I don't know. Winnipeg, no. Something in Canada.
Dawson City.
Oh yeah, Dawson Creek.
Dawson Creek.
Till our lives are over. Is that the song from Dawson's Creek?
Yeah.
Happy New Year! Oh, Colorado, Denver, Colorado.
Boise, Idaho.
Yep. Utah, okay. So...
Should have had some fireworks in the background for your song.
I know, it's just like we're technically not allowed to talk while the music is running, so it's always like, okay, well, is it done? Okay, it's done. So anyway, Nicole, Utah, Mountain Town, where I am. Well, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Try hot rollers. Oh, could you imagine? That takes you more time. But the Dyson is okay. It curls everything, and it's relatively quick, but then that breaks the hair as well. So now, like, it's a mess. Because I broke a lot of my hair here at this length, because I think one night I slept with my braids while I was in Barcelona. I forgot, I was so tired. And then, like, turning around, you just pull, and they kind of, like, the hair broke at this length. So I have a lot of these, like, flyaway hairlets now. It's such a mess. You look more masculine with longer hair. Really? Okay, well, thanks, Amanda. I mean, I have no clue at this point, because to me, gender to me is like such an abstract concept at this point in my life, because I'm like, okay, well, you know. I mean,
just take it.
Yeah, I think like people make too much of an issue out of gender anyway. I'm like, okay, you know, like, oh, you're really very, very concerned about being male or female. Good for you. But then when they like start making it a big deal for others, I'm like, yeah, that really doesn't interest me. I want to talk about other topics. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I have the feeling it's fear that makes people be very specific about gender. I think it's more the fear, because otherwise it's like so irrelevant. It's like,
what's there
whatever.
to be afraid of, though?
I don't know. I don't know. But also when I worked in retail, in shops, always the same story. It's always the guys coming in super scared, because the first thing that, well, certain guys, you know, straight or gay or in the closet gay that don't want to admit to themselves they're gay, they would like come in and the first thing would be like, is this for men or for women? like shocked, like they're not allowed to make one step further before you give them the permission that it's okay. It's for men. You are allowed to touch these clothes. They will not turn you gay if you touch them. And there's this like whole concept of this like super terrified. And then my friends who work in perfume, they also say, Dacob, the same thing when these like terribly macho alpha wannabe male men come into the perfume, you know, and they really need to see, they're like, what's here for men? They don't want to touch the bottles in front of them. Like they tell you, show me the ones for men. Yeah. And then you show them and then they're like, where does it say? And then they need to have on the sticker for men. And they're like, okay, good. Then they're allowed to use it.
Yep.
Yeah, like when I go to fragrance counters and women usually like this, like they'll come up to me and they'll be like, those fragrances are for women. And I'm like, yeah, I know that, you know, marketed towards women, but I like to smell them. And also, like, sometimes I'll go into like women's like clothing departments, and I like to look. I like to look at the art form of the clothes. And sometimes like certain people will look at me, and I know that they're like, what is this like? What is this like macho looking guy like doing here, looking at these women's clothes? You know?
Yeah, they're like, perv, get out of here.
Yeah, so it's funny, you know, but sometimes I like going into women's clothing departments and taking a look. I admire, you know, the art.
I mean, as long as you don't start trying on negligee in the store.
Yeah.
Well, if you take it to the appropriate changing room, what should be the problem?
No, because somebody, was it here on the live stream? No, I can't remember who told me the story. That they were trying. So there's this one guy who does wear female clothes, and I mean in general, like bra and panties, and he went into an underwear store and wanted to try stuff on, and they didn't let him. Now I think I was brought into the conversation, like I was asked for my opinion, and I said no, I think it's fine, but this guy's like huge, tattooed beard, like he's a bear. And it was just, you know, during opening hours with other clients there. And I can understand that some women might feel uncomfortable because this store was only for underwear. So I'm like, okay. I would talk to the client and tell them, hey, you know, we can make an appointment so that you're alone in the store and you can try whatever you want. But it's just that, you know, it's making my other clients feel uncomfortable. So you have to understand they might not be used to this. And so I tried to find, my answer was like a compromise, like to make everybody happy. You know, I'm like, hey, I'm very happy to reserve the store just for you for a certain hour. And then you are also calm. Nobody's going to come for you in terms of like, oh my God, But then also, you know, my other clients. So I thought that was a good compromise. What do you guys think?
Sure.
Yeah, you gave him the VIP treatment.
Yeah, you give him the VIP treatment because, I mean, of course I value every customer. I don't care if you're a man or a woman and you want to wear negligee. Go for it. More power to you. Mm-hmm. You know, but like, let's just find out. But the same thing, listen, when I worked in retail and I would do the same thing of like, this is the kind of a gender instance, right? But even without a gender instance, like I had this one client come in, a very famous person, and so the store was open to everybody, but they came in and they were very shy. Like they closed themselves into the dressing room and they would not come out. And then I just broke the ice and I said their name. I said, you know, listen, there's no reason for you to be shy. If you want, I'll just close the store for, you know, half an hour just for you. And then you can just try what you want to try on. You don't have to segregate yourself into the dressing room for fear that somebody, I don't know, either might take a photo of you or might catch you in panties or something. And then they said, oh, thank you so much. You know, when they noticed that I care, they're like, oh, no, it's actually okay. But I would be like, it's so you do stuff like this to make somebody feel more comfortable or to also avoid others feeling uncomfortable. But you just want to find always a kind of a line in between so that everybody's kind of happy, you know, and we always have to compromise in this life. It's not like you never have to compromise and you can always be happy. No, sometimes you have to compromise, and you know, and especially if you're in a store, like a public place, I think you're best when you manage to really, as a person working in said store, when you manage to juggle between the different needs of different clients. Oh, Ling, Happy New Year to you too. Johnny says, I actually tried a lace bodysuit. So funny to see the face of the sales associate. Oh, Johnny, do send us a photo, Johnny. We can share it. we can New Year's Eve photo.
Oh my God.
That's the majority of men in my town, says Jason. Oh, mask for mask. I mean, it's a thing. Listen, and also it all depends what city you're in, what country you're in. You know, some countries are way more homophobe than others. You know. Oh, you wore it for a Halloween costume?
You got the photo, Dacob? No? Huh?
Wait, I don't have the photo, Johnny. Did you send me the photo?
Oh, did it go in one of those places?
Wait, Johnny, did you send me a photo? Should I look? You guys, by the way, I did not have a chance to go through all the condolences that I've been sent. I mean, I've never received so many DMs, emails, messages in my life since Vivienne passed away. I have here a number, 156. That's a lot. And this is only one folder.
Yes.
Because I would just be crying if I would answer everybody. Thank you, thank condolences. You know, I can't. I can't handle right now. Welcome back, London Chatty. Wait, Johnny, you sent me a photo. Child, where am I going to find it?
2 to 3 years ago, he said. That could be gone. It could be one of your ones that was taken away.
No, yeah, 2 or 3 years ago, that account was deleted, Johnny. Yeah, maybe that's why it was deleted. Sending me panty pics.
Happy New Year, Lily Gal. Have a good night.
Who's going night? What?
Lily Gal.
Oh, Lily Gal. Oh, you going to sleep now? Oh, good night, sweetie. Yes, Queen, das ist Sessa to Westwood equals Andrew Becerra. Thank you so much, my love. Happy New Year. No, okay, so yeah, I don't have all right, so there's no Johnny photo. Oh, so no panties. All right.
Johnny, you're gonna have to resend.
Yeah, but if it was 3 years ago, maybe he doesn't have it anymore. Did you ever find out why your account was deleted? No. No.
Didn't they say you had it back and you never got it back?
No, the thing is, like, it's three strikes and you're out. So my Chanel account, I think Chanel was behind the deletion of it, but we'll never know for sure. But anyway, so 3 photos were flagged as copyright infringement, which is insane. Just think about it. What does that mean? Copyright infringement. They're my photos. I took them. So, so 3 strikes and you're out. Okay, so 3 photos were flagged. The account was suspended. I appealed and also appealed for every photo. Then 2 weeks later, for one of the photos, I get a response from Instagram saying, we've reviewed your appeal and it was our mistake. We have reinstated your photo. So that means that I had now 2 strikes, not 3 anymore. So I answered them, well, at this point, why don't you give me my account? Like, thank you for reinstating my photo. Pity I can't see it because my account is gone. So can you please give me my account back? And they never answered to that. Now, on the Super Dacob Insta, I never got an answer. I still don't know to this day.
I thought you did.
No, the only thing they wrote me on Super Dacob was that I have been banned and I'm banned for life. and I'm never allowed to open another account on Instagram.
That's uncool.
And then a couple of months later, I
Really?
reappealed, period. And then a couple of months later, I reappealed and I said again, y'all. And then and again, this Indian guy, like Mr. Teriyaki something. No, what was his name? No, teriyaki would be what, Japanese?
That'd be
what
your
was
chip.
it? That'd be my chip. My chipe.
Chip head.
Gosh, I don't even know anymore. Which account was that? I mean, which email was connected to it? I don't know. And then it was the same guy because like the weird name. And then like half a year later, I appealed again. And then the same name with the same guy with the same name wrote again to say, no, you're, as we said to you already, you're banned for life. I'm like, girl.
Could it be for like the same
That's what
guy?
I say.
Maybe like a different person?
No, it's the same name.
Same name.
The same name 6 months later. So I'm like, okay. So I don't know. Maybe one day, like if Meta pulls their shit together, they might like free my account. But
No.
it's Instagram, you guys. Like, don't put your trust in Instagram. They're terrible. I mean, Mark Zuckerberg, everything he does is terrible. So it's not like, I don't know, you know.
Well, I did an experiment. Okay, I took my original account name because I had taken all the pictures down from there or just deleted it. I don't remember which. But I actually deleted.
Ah, Han Solo, thank you so much
Han
for the donation.
Solo 2001 donated $25. Happy New Year, y'all. Sorry couldn't make it live. A toast to Pete and Vivienne, shining stars from above. Have a fantastic year, Bunker fam.
Thank you so much, Han. You can actually join us. Just click on the link in the description box. You can join us in the panel. Let me pop your cherry, Han. Thank you so much for the support and the love. Happy New Year. Whoa. Okay, got it. Woo, child, let me we got it. I popped your cherry, Han. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Happy New Year. So
Okay. What I was going to say is if I go back to my Facebook account that I deleted in 2014 that had my real name on it, if I could even remember what the login is, it would still be there, even though I told them I deleted. But Instagram, I went to my initial Instagram and opened it up with the same name, and everything's gone.
but why is
Which
it
is
gone? Because
okay. I deleted it. Yeah, I deleted it. But it actually deleted when I said to delete on Instagram. But Facebook doesn't do that. You could go back to a one you haven't used in 10 years and it's still there. If you could sign into it, tell them to reactivate it. Everything's still there.
Maybe they're like saving it for the metaverse. They're trying to make the metaverse happen. It's not
period.
It's not happening at all because Facebook, no. No, thank you.
I also think Facebook is more desperate. Like they have problems keeping people on their platform. So they're like, oh no, we won't delete you. We won't delete you. But like Instagram, like they don't care because although Instagram is dying too, because at this point people are so annoyed by it. I have the feeling like TikTok is going to take all over everything. You're going to start using TikTok as YouTube, as Instagram, as Twitter, as Snapchat, as why not? MySpace. Tumblr.
Snapchat's still a thing? People still use Snapchat?
Snapchat? Well, the app still exists.
Okay. Probably the MySpace still exists.
And I think Jeffree Star is still on it.
Oh, well.
Oh my God, Kev, you have to come back online. Why did you escape for the Doritos and you never come back? You have to tell me about the conspiracy theory of somebody coming after Jeffree Star. Who was coming after Jeffree Star?
A ghost of one of his llamas or whatever.
Happy New Year, Kari. You can come up on the panel with us. Just click on the link in the description box down below. Han says, Happy New Year, everyone. Time zone was killing us. Hope you all have a fab evening. Night so far. All right, need to get ready for work. Oh, for work? Wow. Oh, the Illuminati.
I remember your intro. Kind of miss it in a way. It's
Well, you can still see it
nostalgic.
on the Perfume channel.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just a nostalgic thing.
Yeah, well, there used to be like 3 different intros, right? I had 3 or 4 throughout the years. Kev says the Illuminati, Blind Chatty. I'm tiring of the metaverse adverts. Rohan, aviation industry. Gotcha. Okay, well then, yes, you are working. It never stops. Kev says supposedly they are behind the fall of Britney and Kanye as well. Well, Kanye, tell us some mo, Kev. I just woke up. What did I miss? Oh, Kari, the Illuminati, darling. The Illuminati, darling. Sweetie, darling. Oh my God, I can't believe Bubbles says, you haven't missed anything, Kari. Just another Chanel price increase. I'm telling you, Debbie, Bubbles learns.
She's been saying that for months, Dacob. And she stopped using the Latin when I called the Latin out.
Yeah, but she learns little by little.
Because her name is Dacob. Yeah, we know.
Oh my God, the shade. Well, she's on an evolution trajectory. Before you know it, Bubbles is going to have 2 feet and fingers.
No, she won't.
She's too dumb for that. But you never know. I mean, if Bubbles ever figures out that it needs feet, then they might grow feet.
It might grow a weenus before it grows feet.
Johnny says, mighty night, everyone. Wishing y'all the best for 2023, love. Thank you so much, Johnny. All the best for you too, sweetie. Funny Chat says, in the UK, we're being bombarded by ads for the Meta project. Well, honey, in the UK, I've been there. You're being bombarded with a lot of stuff that ain't good. Let me tell you. It's like your government is literally, your government has such a dictatorial structure. It's insane. And they get away with it, the Tories. They literally get away with it. And people just like play into their web of deceit. It's appalling. I was shocked in London, when I was in London. Shocked. Before we know it, Bubbles will control all of Chanel price increases. I wish, Kev, because then I could tell Bubbles to put the prices down. Could you imagine Bubbles hacking the Chanel price system? Ooh, child.
You better tell me if she hacked it first.
We could have a field trip at Chanel one day. Could you imagine? I'm like, the next 2 hours, if at the cash register, every Chanel double flap is gonna, ring up at $150. Trisha says the Tories are the worst. Oh, they're disgusting. They're just vile. I can't.
Those double flaps.
Those cheap double flaps. And could you imagine? Because then they would have to charge you that. If that's the price that rings up at the cash register, they can't say, oh, we're not going to sell it to you. I'm like, well, you're making me pay more if the price tag says $100, but it rings up at $150, you're going to charge me more. So if it rings up less, you're going to have to charge me less too. Thank you.
We could just have the perfume be 150 and I'd be happy. The Liz exclusive.
Those were the days. So when the Liz exclusives came out in the 200 milliliter bottles, the first price tag they had was $200 for 200 ml.
Something I missed. Oh, here goes my thing again. I can't see the panel. I can see. I have my cell phone here. What the heck? Drag from top and back to exit full screen. What is?
Cassandra says, "Hey Cassandra, Happy New Year! Thanks for creating such a great content for us all to enjoy throughout the year. Wishing you the best year ahead." Thank you so much, Cassandra. You too, sweetie. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna come back.
And also, we lost Leon. Maybe he fell asleep. Wait, did everybody freeze? Oh no, Gwen is still moving. So Gwen, you have the fall winter 1992 Chanel Sunnies with the chain?
I think so.
Oh, you do. They look awesome. They're the ones with the short chain, right? Not the hanging chain. Oh no, the hanging
the long
chain.
chain,
Oh, she got the hanging one. Lovely. Lovely. So there's, you know that they made 3 of them, right? 3 models, 3 different ones. And I'm missing the third one.
Frozen? I'm frozen on screen, aren't I?
I only see Gwen at the moment. No, I see you. Okay, Debbie, move.
Frozen. I know it looks frozen.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you're not moving. You're not moving.
Mm-mm.
I mean, are you moving in real life?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. So they made 3 of these chain sunglasses, right? They made the one that you have. They made the one with the short chain that's attached to the temples. And then they made one with a square. Oh my God, those are the ones that I'm still hunting.
Gorgeous.
With two, like a chain going around the frame, like a square around the eyes, right? Around the lenses. That was the 3rd model. But the 3rd one, I almost got one. The Starlet wore the ones with the hanging chain, and she wore the ones with the short chain, but she didn't wear the ones with the square chain.
The Starlet. The fact that we know what you mean.
Yeah, we all know. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Because her name is banned from this channel. Although I slipped and I said the name like 2 hours ago.
You did.
Yeah. And I almost barfed after I said it.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Not with the profiterole, the chips, and everything. You can't do that now.
I know, barfarama.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But
I know
yeah.
when you said it. When I was talking like these.
Yes, the Russian. Yeah, but
accent.
actually, that right, and I said the name then because it was in a derogatory way. So I thought, good, people should know that she was really bad in that movie.
Yeah, it was awful. I watched it free when it came on to Amazon Prime, I think, just to hate watch it, and I'm like, oh my God, could it get any worse?
And the nerve to say that she did not want an accent coach on set. Like
And that
she knows
had spent
Italian.
6 months
I'm like,
in
girl.
northern Italy. She'd spent 6 months in Milan or something, and she thought she was good.
Yeah. Like I
Come
can't.
on, you don't.
I know.
You don't have that good an ear.
And she's like, I don't need. I'm like, girl.
Oh, it was awful.
I was like, no, sorry, no. I know you're full of yourself and you think you're the top of the crop, but honey, you're the mop of the pop. Anyway, Paige says, tuning back in. Sorry, I don't have a cam here. Great start to the new year, Fashion Bunker family, and a Gabrielle bag. Thank you, darling. Wait, what does that mean in a Gabrielle bag?
What happened?
So you got a Gabrielle bag this year? What? Oh, Val, you got to come online. Come up on the panel. Look at us.
I can't even see myself anymore. My phone just said no more. Oh, come on. Seriously?
No, I see you. You're moving. I mean, you're tiny, but you're moving.
Yeah, and I can't. Okay. Because I was looking at the chat on my phone, and now I'm going to have to.
No, Jason, she never met the lady she played and studied her for months. She never met her. I think that was one of the problems also, like that they didn't really consider the true story. I don't know.
It's embarrassing for her. I'm sorry. It was so bad.
I mean, fans are gonna fan. You know, fans are gonna love it no matter what. So it is what it is.
That dude too. What was it? What's his name? His was just as bad.
So,
Jared Leto.
Oh, he's just, oh my God, what a travesty. Him and Alessandro Michele, get a room, you two, already, and leave us alone. But Adam
Oh God, yes.
from
Oh,
Girls.
yeah, Adam, whatever his name is,
Driver?
the
Adam
Star Wars.
Driver?
Yes, yes, yes. He didn't even try really, and
I think
that
he
probably would have
saw.
been
I
better.
think he saw what a joke, and then he's just like, you know what? If you can't win them, join them. Happy New Year, Selena.
And that's okay. You know, they would have been better off picking either A, Italian actors, or B, just don't try.
True.
Just don't try.
Rulangcha, back from the festivities. Happy New Year from the States. Happy New Year, darling. Oh, Paige did buy a Gabrielle pre-owned lambskin black medium. Congrats. Kev is begging. Kev is begging people to join the bash. Oh my God, this year, I swear to God, it's like pulling teeth to get people on the panel.
I even put on my sunglasses.
And I lost
You look-
my thing
You look
again.
fabulous, Gwen.
Everything is
They're
good.
really heavy. They're pretty
Just
terrible sunglasses.
They're
I have to
terrible terrible sunglasses. They're super heavy. I know. Usually they're just made. They're technically just made to be worn as a necklace, so that they kind of you fold them together and you let them hang in front of you. That's kind of what they're for. Because they're just way too heavy to get. Dacob, great to hear you've sussed the evil Tories in just one short trip. They are so bad. Oh my God, London Chatty, they're terrible. Val says, I'd love to join, but I'm too tired. I'm just enjoying the live chilling. Oh, Val.
Video too. You can just voice.
I even put mascara on. Wow.
Oh, thank you, Selena, for wishing everybody a pleasurable year in 2023. Thank you, darling. You too.
Come on, Tom.
Val is like, LMAO girl. Come on, Val. Valina. But no, I definitely got to say, oh wait, next up, New Year's Eve, Dawson, Canada, Los Angeles, United States.
Seattle.
Pitcairn in Pitcairn, Santa Isabel, Mexico, Tijuana, Mexico, Vancouver, Canada, Whitehorse, Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Portland, Oregon. Seattle, Washington. Who else is in there? Las Vegas is in the West Coast.
San Diego.
Time. Yeah, San Diego.
Yeah. Seattle? Did you say Seattle?
Yeah. Seattle, Portland, Oregon. Yeah.
Yeah, Twin Peaks, Cherry Pie.
Damn fine cup of coffee.
Yeah, they're having New Year's Eve too now, right?
Yes, in 30 minutes.
So it's a Twin Peaks New Year's Eve. Hey, Lois Vaughn Hussein, Happy New Year from Detroit. Happy New Year, sweetie.
Oh, good. My phone came back. Well.
And if anybody wishes to join the convo, click the link in the description box down below, and you can join us on the panel. Thank you. I think we lost Leon. He didn't say bye. What happened?
I don't know. Did he fall asleep?
My computer shut off earlier. It wasn't connected. That's why I was gone.
Oh,
my
because
phone
yeah,
restarted or something.
Maybe something happened.
I'm trying to get back to the chat.
I wonder, like, what's gonna happen this year? Oh my God, I fear the worst, you guys. Not gonna lie.
Be more specific about what topic.
Oh, like, well, like, okay, so who's left? That icons, you know, like they all kicked the bucket. And now with Vivienne, I'm just like, oh my God. And you know, we'd already had the Betty White scandal last year, and now Vivienne, and I'm like, what the
scandal?
So what's life? So what's gonna happen next year? Oh, Barbara, the Pope. I mean, whatever. But you know what I mean,
Well,
like.
We've lost almost all of Twin Peaks, so somebody else from Twin Peaks is going to go. Let's just give that as given. I mean, Julie Cruz, Angelo Badalamenti, the guy who played, what's his name? The Shut-In. He went. How many others from Twin Peaks?
Oh my
this
God,
year?
at least like 5 or 6 of them kicked the bucket.
Yeah. So how many more? What do we have? Bobby or
Yeah,
Laura?
we still have Bobby, Lucy, Brennan, David Lynch, Mark Frost, Cheryl Lee,
Yeah.
Sherilyn Fenn,
Yep.
the OG Donna, the new Donna.
Laura Flynn Boyle or whatever. Is that
Yeah,
her
yeah,
name?
Lara Flynn Boyle. Yeah.
I hate smartphones. I'm sitting here over and over looking for the YouTube app. Okay.
Yeah, smartphones are, yeah. I don't zoo smartphones. I don't zoo it.
If you say
Also,
so there.
Blonde and Chatty says also still, yeah, Ukraine, yes. That might be the end of us because,
Ukraine?
yeah, I mean, Putin on the
No
Ritz, he's like, pushing it. He's pushing it. He's going to push it so far that at a certain point it's going to be like, I mean, this ain't
Oh
going to
my
end
God.
well.
You just reminded me of a freaky thing that happened. I have this snow globe that was given to me back in the 90s when I worked at New York, the casino.
Mm-hmm.
And one day I was in my kitchen and I sneezed and I heard this tinkle of music coming. And I'm like, what the hell is that? And sure enough, it was that snow globe. And I had forgotten I had never turned on the music. I don't remember what it played. But sure enough, once I turned it on, it plays Putting on the Ritz. But I don't know what set it off. My sneeze from across the kitchen. I mean,
Wow. And it was like, it still had batteries?
they don't have batteries. There's some kind of mechanism, those mechanical music boxes or whatever.
So what wound it up years after?
I don't know what, and it played for like a good 5 seconds. And I'm like, what the heck? And I just had a really hard sneeze. That was it. And it freaked me out.
That's insane. JJW says, long live Dolly Parton. I hope. Yeah, we do all hope. Danny says,
Yes.
Happy New Year to you all. And thanks, Dacob, for all the work you do for us through the year. This is my last day in Paris. So bonne année à tout le monde. Thank you so much, Danny. So kind of you. Thank you. Happy New Year. You can join us on the panel. Just click the link down below if you want to, in the description box down below. So, listen, I don't expect anything from Chanel in the new year in terms of fashion. I expect a great release of a new Les Exclusives perfume, which is coming in the spring. But in terms of fashion, I'm just like, they're either going to announce that they sold the brand, or they're going to announce that there's a new artistic director, or they're going to be so delusional that they're going to just like keep pushing Virginie like this. And like, because honestly, like, so boring. So Chanel, no expectations except for perfumes.
Do you think Virginia's going to keep her position?
There are rumors that they're going to hire somebody new.
Mm-hmm.
Which, it's all a mystery.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know yet. Kev says Virginie should go to Hermes. I think Virginie should go to the theater and just go back to doing costumes for theater and film, to be honest with you. I don't think she should do fashion.
Yeah, she can go to Broadway.
Yeah, she can do whatever. Now, for Chanel, I would see... Honestly, like, I think Chanel should go to the Middle Ages, like, of its own self. And I think, like, Chanel should just not have any designer. It should just go back to doing Coco Chanel archival pieces over and over and over again. At this point, it should just turn into a museum and call it a day. Seriously. David Marr says, long live Rei Kawakubo and Yoji Yamamoto. Chanel prices tag and Rocambon were insane, and also pilots everywhere in their windows. Yeah, and bibs. Don't forget the bibs. Danny says, I'm in bed here. It's 8 a.m. Selena says, Happy New Year to Blonde and Chatty. So yeah, no, the prices are insane. It's a travesty. I still love their costume jewelry though, but I'm finding it harder and harder to justify the prices. You know what I mean? Like their prices now for like a brooch, it's like you either buy a brooch at Chanel or you buy a bag at Louis Vuitton for the same money.
That's insane.
Like I don't get it. Like so the boots that I bought from Rick Owens, okay, granted they were on sale, right? But they cost less than the brooch. Like full-blown boots. And Selena, of course anybody can design for Chanel if they want to, but would Chanel hire you? That's the question. In 2023, I want Chanel to do men's fashion and transgender unisex pieces for all sizes. That's what Vivienne used to do. No, Kev, I'm not wearing those boots right now because, you know, I'm indoors. But if I were, I mean, I don't even know. I just love them. I bought them. Am I ever going to wear them? Probably not. I'm going to wear them for the premiere, or if there's another show of the movie, or if I go to a museum or something. But they're not the most comfy pieces in the world. They just look really awesome. And I just, you know, when you, no, they are comfortable. They are. They're just not comfortable to bend because they're so new. So you can't really bend your foot and you got to work them, you know, like for an hour or two and then.
Were your last shoes, did you ever break in your Doc Martens? How long did it take to make those comfortable?
Okay, so the Doc Martens, I actually gave them back because they cracked. So I got a new pair, and then the new pair was like in a box throughout the entire pandemic, and then I wore them for the first time a couple of months ago, and then I keep kind of wearing them, and now I wore them also in Barcelona for the premiere, and yeah, they're really good. They're probably also going to crack, but whatever. I mean, it's because that white, it's the mattified box calf, kind of. It has that patina, and that kind of cracks on the surface. So, especially the white color one, it gets little kind of cracks in it, but it is what it is. You know, it's cheap leather. I mean, they're Doc Martens. They're not, you know. But, but I love them. I love them to bits. And this new pair that I have is more comfortable than the first one. The first one was a little bit stitched wrongly in the back, so I always had to wear them. Well, actually, no, even the new ones I have to always wear with a Band-Aid in the back, because otherwise, you know, they rub me.
Oh, really? They rub your heel?
Yeah.
You have bad luck with shoes. I mean, the Louis Vuitton slides.
Yeah, I don't have luck with shoes. I really don't have luck with shoes because, I mean, with sneakers, yes, but like leather shoes, I'm not lucky. Because they have delicate little feetlets, little delicate feetlets.
Well, maybe someday we'll see in the OnlyFans.
Yeah, right? How could you imagine? No, because like I'm not the type of guy that has those like feet covered up with like, what's it called? Dead skin and shit like that. What's it called?
No. I don't know, but you just gave me a flashback to seeing some guy getting a pedicure when I was getting my hair done once, and oh my gosh, the stuff that came off those
foot fungus.
Oh,
I love Gwen with the Chanel glasses just nonchalantly dropping a line. Why are you talking about foot fungus?
Foot fungus? I don't know what it was.
Oh my God, period.
Oh, athlete's feet. Athlete's feet?
I don't know, but I mean, I know like men usually have like crusty leg, you know what I mean? Like there's like, it's like rock hard down there. Get your minds out of the gutter. I meant the feet. But so obviously like whatever shoe they put on, nothing's gonna, you know.
It's rock hard down there.
Oh, Blonde and Chatty. I think Westwood is either going to get sold or they're going to announce a new designer, or
I'll put my
Andreas Kronthaler is going to take over, but it's not going to work very well. So they're going to have to substitute him for somebody else. It's going to be a mess. or they're going to sell the brand. But I foresee a mess for Vivienne Westwood. Now, the next collection, which is going to hit stores now, was still designed while Vivienne was alive. She didn't do anything for it anymore, you know what I mean? But at least we know that the next summer collection was designed while she was alive. So it's kind of like your last chance to buy something that was made during her lifetime. It's this upcoming spring collection. And then after that, good luck to the Vivienne Westwood brand. Yeah. Yeah, calluses on the toe. Yeah, not just the callus, it's also the dead skin that kind of sedimentates. You know, men don't usually take that off every time they shower, or, you know. But you have to always keep your feet trimmed and clean. It's but I barely use products now, mostly the seasonal Chanel body oil, says Selena. Dogs take forever to break in, says David. True. Feet yes. Steph says, yeah, that leather guy that disassembles handbags did Doc Marten leather and said the same thing. It will eventually crack. Yep. There you go. I didn't need that leather creature to let me know that.
Too. On
What?
Nordstrom Rack, a ton of Doc Marten boots. Like
Really?
some of the ones that go up mid-calf for like $50, $60. I'm like, why are all these Doc Martens on sale? Or is it really cheap? I mean, that's really cheap for Doc Marten boots, I thought.
Yeah, but you know, most of the Doc Marten shoes are made in China at this point. There's just a handful of models that are still made in England, and those are kind of like the more fine leather. They cost a little bit more, but they're not necessarily the best models that they have. So the creepers, or whatever they call the ones that I like with the thick thing, I think those are made in China.
Yeah.
Someone get that man a Birkin to dismember. Okay, Kev, no, somebody get that man off of TikTok is what because I can't anymore. I cannot anymore. Every day, still, people keep sending me the freaking video of him cutting up a Chanel wallet. I cannot see it anymore. Please stop sending.
He tagged you in his shorts. He has tagged you in his shorts.
No, you didn't.
I saw it the other day. Yes, he did. It said Super Dacob was right. At Super Dacob was right. I just saw it the other day on YouTube.
The leather guy?
I don't know. I don't watch TikTok. But somebody was cutting up a Chanel wallet and said Super Dacob was right. It's in the shorts. It was next to you.
Well, did somebody comment that, or did the author comment? Did the author write that?
That's the title of the short.
That's the title of the short? Okay, I'm going to have to investigate.
Yes.
Jason loves him. Steph loves him. Oh, Jason says, yes, he talked about you. You see, okay, I am with Quirky on this one. By the way, go subscribe to Quirky's channel. She is the bomb diggity. And Quirky mentioned, and also I'm with Jesse from Jesse Style on this one. Subscribe to Jesse's channel as well. So what Quirky says is that he never takes in consideration the actual effective price of labor. Quirky says that he downplays the value of labor. So the end price that he gives these products is much lower than Quirky would give the price to these products. And I agree with her. And then I agree also with Jesse when Jesse says he also doesn't take in consideration the collectability value of these pieces and how covetable the brand is and how much money the brand invested throughout decades, in some cases centuries, to build up a reputation. That costs money. So, and also how much these products are worth to people. If the resale value of this product sometimes reaches double the price that they actually go for when they're bought at retail, that tells you a lot as well. And you can't just forget about those factors. Those factors are very important when you price your product. But he just kind of strips it down to, labor is $10 an hour and the leather is like $20 and done. No.
Yeah.
No, sorry. No. That's not how it goes, honey boo boo cha. No. Jason, he's in Italy where the stuff is being produced. You know the sweatshops in Italy. So the stuff being produced in Italy doesn't mean it's produced by people who get a coffee break every 2 hours, who are paid $30 an hour. Produced in Italy can mean some teenage, underaged Chinese kid is locked up in a
Outside of
basement,
Milan.
is
Yep.
locked up in a basement outside of Milan, doesn't have a passport to their name, and is working for slavery labor conditions to make that Fendi bag that you're gonna pay $4,000 for. Made in Italy doesn't mean anything unless you can't prove where in Italy, under what conditions, what circumstances. Was it made in a sweatshop or was it made under fair labor conditions? I mean, you guys, like there's so much that the fashion industry is the biggest mafia out there. And after the military and pharmaceutical industry, it's the biggest garnering moneymaker in the world. And in part, they managed to get all that money because they find cheap labor, because they maximize profits on products where labor is underpaid and the quality of the raw materials is totally crap, but they charge you a premium as if the materials were high-end luxury materials. I'm not saying every brand is like that, unfair, but most of them are. Otherwise, they wouldn't be billionaires, honey. You don't think that people working fairly can afford to have a freaking dividend payout of $5 billion a year to send to the Cayman Islands. Come on, y'all. Let's be real for a moment here. Like let's be real for a moment here. Don't expect that by playing it fair. Welcome to capitalism, baby. Some people come from me, yeah, oh my God, right? Are you a communist? No, I don't like communism. I don't like socialism. I don't like capitalism. It's all shit. Because at the end of the day, it all boils down to the same point of somebody bickering against somebody else. And especially when it comes to capitalism, it's money mongering. So you can't play it fair. You want to be rich in capitalism? Honey, you got to walk over dead bodies. Point blank. And if you see somebody making billions, don't believe for a second that they're playing fair. Don't believe it for a second. So, just, I mean, come on, you guys. What are we talking about here? Hey, listen, to each their own, but let's be honest.
They're probably glad when Carl passed. They got to save all this money. I mean, on the shows and what else? I mean, probably his salary was a lot larger than Virginia's.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look, Kev says, let's be honest, no one would give a shit about these items without the brand. Gwen says, yes, true. Oh, Gwen, you're with us here, but you're typing? I'm confused, Sean. Kev says, everything's inflated by at least 10 times the cost. Sian says, I hate that people destroy things when it took a lot to make it. Steph says, I still like seeing the pieces torn apart. Sila says, you're right, Dacob. Pricing is more than the obvious. David says, like breaking down a Picasso to canvas and paint. Selena says, yes, Dacob is right. Jason says, yes, I understand all that, but I'm saying, based on what I've seen on his channel and how his company does things, I believe you can produce the wallet for $100, like he says. Jason, of course you can, but then it's not an Hermes wallet. This is what I'm telling you. So what do you want you want him to make you a copy of an Hermes wallet? Yeah, okay, you'll pay $50, whatever he said in that video, we'll call $50, $60, $70 for it. Great, you have a copy of the original. You don't have the original. But Hermes actually went through the effort of designing it, creating it, having an idea for it, and working for hundreds of years to create a reputation of their brand. That costs them a lot of money as well. So you want the original? You're going to have to pay the price it comes with, because Hermes also paid a price to get where they are. You want a copy of the original? Well, that's easy. Somebody else did the work for him. Somebody designed the wallet for him. All he has to do is copy the pattern and stitch it together. So he invested zero money into designing the piece, into using up all the materials to try to manufacture the piece, perfect it. That takes time. Time is money, material is money. Now, all he had to do was buy a wallet, disassemble it, copy the pattern, reassemble it. Great. But you see, But do you want a wallet that nobody has designed before? And do you want that wallet to be designed by a famous company? Well, then you're going to have to pay the famous price. That's the bottom line. I mean, that's the bottom line. But I agree with Quirky. Quirky said he doesn't take in consideration the price of labor, but we're talking qualified labor, and doesn't take into account the money that goes with collectible, covetable pieces. Because listen, people wouldn't be paying double the price for a Birkin or a Kelly on secondhand market if there was no demand. So if the demand is so high, well, Hermes isn't stupid. Why should they play dumb and be like, well, okay, well, the bags go for like $30,000 online, but we're going to still keep charging just $2,000 for like, that's dumb as well. Although I got to say, Hermes is still keeping it relatively fair compared to other brands, at least when it comes to their prêt-à-porter. Quality is amazing and the prices are good compared to what the prices are at other brands. Yes, their bags are a little bit overpriced, for sure. But their other leather goods are not. So it's like it all boils down to what you think things are actually worth to you. So I think if you're buying a product that is relatively easy to manufacture, and if you have a little bit of know-how in the leather field, you can make it yourself, well, then make it yourself. But if you wanted to have a little bit more higher class finish, lining, attention to detail in the stitch, in the color, the sourcing of the material, I'm sorry, but as good as this lad may be, he cannot source the quality leathers that Hermes sources. He doesn't get access to it. He just doesn't, because Hermes has the access to those few tanneries that can deliver that 15% of high upper end leather, of which Hermes only selects 1% of all of that, but they get first choice. So he will never get to that leather to begin with. That premium leather. So, you know, get Tanner Leatherstein on your channel. We need to have a panel.
So the leather, the animal is being used for its meat as well, correct? And not
okay. So this is a really good point, Debbie. So I was with Jessie at Hermes in Melbourne, and one of the sales associates who she knew relatively well, so he was very open and direct to her. You know, there was no beating around the bush. He said something very interesting. This is the sales associate at Hermes. He said, all the meat we use, all the leather we use, well, minus the reptiles, because, you know, but sometimes people eat the reptile. But yeah, anyway, all the cow leather, the goat, the lamb, all that stuff, we only use the leathers of the animals that we will then eat. And he said something interesting. He said, there's actually less leather being produced at the moment because more and more people are vegetarian and vegan. Ha! So, if people are not eating the meat, Hermes does not use the leathers to make the bags.
Okay. I wonder if they use those, you know, those cow, it's the wasabi beef or whatever, that they massage those cows or something. Yeah.
The Kobe beef?
I wonder if that's the
oh, hey, Leo, on your back.
That they use when the massage cows. I don't know.
I'm just saying, there's like so much to take into consideration here. Yeah. Anyway, Selena says, at the end of the day, we need to control our desires, but not deprive ourselves, for sure. Jason says, yes, Debbie, that's what Tanner says. He said all of the meat is used and they recycle the animal skin for leather. Selena says, I think we need to respect the leather, etc., by buying only pre-used. Jason says, I love how he takes all the finishes off of different brands. Leathers, I didn't realize they put so much coating on lambskin and calfskin. Yeah, Chanel is the worst. Super plasticky. But I have checked him out. I've stalked his Instagram for a second. And he has a really, really sweet family, by the way. Really sweet kid, too, and wife.
It's a myth. They massage the cows. Okay.
Oh, Wagyu beef, says Trisha. It's called Wagyu beef and it's a myth. Oh, sorry, Debbie, you just read that part. Oh my God, who is this guy? Oh, this is Leon, Selena.
With my
We've got
my
another
glass.
countdown.
Yeah, I had to go walk my dog, and I had to like send 10,000 text messages to people, and so I had to get off for like a little bit. But
she's busy. She's busy, darling. Busy, darling. busy,
Los
darling.
Angeles is about to start their New Year's Eve. The West Coast.
The West Coast, yeah.
So
in 3 minutes.
Say bye.
2 minutes.
Oh, saying bye.
Good night, Gwen.
Oh, Gwen, bye, Gwen. Have a wonderful night, sweetie. Happy New Year.
Thank you for sharing. Beautiful things.
Wonderful collection. Gwen always shares the best freaking Chanel collection. It's like, Gwen is like, okay, I got just like 2 little things. And then like the show begins and we're like, oh my God, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, it's just in, you know, the closet or here. No.
I mean, it's amazing. Like last year, we had that entire collection you showed, which was like awesome.
Oh, there's this bag. I'll show it to you. One last thing, I guess.
And remember last year you showed us, the white Chanel leather?
She's got another bag to show.
No, I know. But last year, Gwen showed us a white... Oh, wait, it's New Year's Eve again. Cha, we have a 1-minute countdown.
All right, here we go. Here's I guess it's the Romina bag, and you'll know why.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, sorry. It's like, yeah, because Skype cuts out the bag. It doesn't show, it only shows your face.
Like shows up as black.
It only shows your face. Yeah, wait. You have to put it under your head. Under your face. Under your face. There it is. Ooh, it's white leather again with gold hardware. Okay, let's do it after the New Year's Eve countdown. Hold on, Gwen. Hold on just 2 more minutes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Hold on just 2 more minutes because, yeah, I can't stop New Year's Eve. It's counting down automatically. 10, 9, 8. Got no drink here, Cha. Okay, I'll just lick the orb. So, Happy New Year to Los Angeles and Co. I got the orb to say, ooh, you know.
New Year.
Happy New Year, Los Angeles. Well, Linda Evangelista.
In Seattle, in Portland, and all those other places.
Linda Los Angeles. Linda Los Angeles. Okay, Gwen, show us the baglet. Let me cue you in big.
She said she'd be right back.
Oh no, Gwen left the building. Oh, okay.
She's coming back. She's coming back.
All right. Happy New Year from downtown LA. Thank you, Patricia B. Happy New Year, darling. So
it's probably wild.
You know, after Art Lovers Unite was filmed, I told you this story once already, but I asked Vivienne, because I smelled her the whole time as we were filming, you know, and I was like, Vivienne, you're wearing boudoir, aren't you? She's like, yes, I always am. So I have it here, and I was sniffing on it. And now every time I smell it, I smell her. It's so, you know, it's like that myth. Like, we don't know, because some people say Coco Chanel wore number 22. Some people say Coco Chanel wore 19. Some people say Coco Chanel wore... I don't have to have that myth with Vivienne. I asked her personally. She was with me for hours, and I smelled her, and I'm like, are you wearing boudoir? She said, always. Like, to have that knowledge, you know what I mean? It's like, boy.
I sprayed it on that day she passed. It was in the front of my perfumes, actually. Like, it was just sitting there waiting to be Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
Uh,
smelled a little bit extra more special that day. I don't know why, but
oh yes.
it did. It smelled a little better. I mean, a little more special.
And let me tell. Oh, what's up, Gwen?
Hey, I'm back.
You got the bag?
Yeah.
Okay, show us, girl. Let's zoom. Let's
All
zoom in.
right. Hello, hello.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Hi.
Debbie, that's you, Debs.
Everyone say
Yeah, Gwen
hello.
has to talk to trigger the video.
It looks.
Well,
I
Happy
see
New
gold.
Year,
Is it a
everyone.
gold bag?
It is a gold bag.
Wait.
It's
Ah.
gold.
Oh my
It's seasonal.
I
God.
saw it for a
It's
second there. Now
seasonal.
I can't see it now, but I saw it for like a little bit there.
I watched
And
Romina's video, and it's like, she said it's her one of like the brocade. Gold
Yeah.
brocade is her dream. The maxi one
Yeah.
is her dream Chanel bag. But
Yeah.
honestly, I would tell her not to get it because there's already, like, when I purchased it, it already had a hole, so it does kind of rub on the
Okay. So
back.
what material is
yeah.
it made of? Like
It's brocade. It's
yeah,
fabric.
but I mean, but is it like coated with gold or is the thread gold?
The thread is gold. The thread is gold.
Uh-huh. So it deteriorates with time, basically.
Yes. Well, especially, well, I guess it's the back that deteriorated because it's the part that's rubbing against your body. And then this is a seasonal bag.
I still think it's beautiful. I mean, did you get it for a fairly good price?
Oh, a very, 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 very good price.
It is
Yeah,
beautiful.
but then fine. Who cares about the hole then? In that case, I always say, you know what? It's the heritage
It's
moment
one
that
of my
counts.
least expensive Chanel bags, so yeah. And of course, I also saw, it was crazy. So I saw the it was the Cassie Thorpe and what's her name? They went to Sotheby's, right? If you
Oh,
saw that video,
Alyssa Lenore. I think Alyssa Lenore.
yeah, yes. If you saw that, they encountered this bag, but that one was in like perfect condition. Mine is not, but honestly, I wouldn't pay that price for that bag because it's not even made of all leather. It's brocade, and if you can see, it does wear over time.
And what's the side panel made of? Because it's
The
a bit
side
grain.
panel is leather.
Oh, it's leather.
Yes.
Metallic
The
leather.
The inside is leather.
Is it like metallic or pearlescent leather, or does it just appear that way on camera?
It is, I think, maybe a metallic. Let's see. Yeah. Something like that. Metallic. The inside is, the other inside is like, it's beige. So beige.
Oh, I see. So the outer side is metallic and inner is...
Yeah, the inside flap is metallic. The interior, the rest of it is beige leather.
Mm-hmm.
And it does say
And that's
Chanel.
not shipping, the metallic leather.
Oh, does it have... Is it chipping?
Yes, the edge. So the edge wore off, and that's why I got it for a pretty good price. So there's a hole on the back. That's a very small. It's like, yeah, you see underneath the brocade, it's actually a black fabric or something, black backing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the edges have worn. So maybe I'm thinking of like maybe touching it up.
Look like cigarette
Some
holes.
leather.
Sorry, guys.
So I'm kind of nervous though. So.
I mean, I honestly wouldn't. I would just let it live its life. As long as there's no hole that like nothing is falling out of the bag when you're putting stuff inside of it. You know, there's not a hole that will make you lose your items that are inside of the bag.
Nope.
I would just leave it like that and enjoy it. You know, beat up is also like bohemian chic, especially if you got it for a really cheap price. Just enjoy it the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Thanks all.
Thank you so much, Gwen. What a wonderful, wonderful show and tell. Loved it. Have a great night, sweetie.
Thank you.
And Happy New Year. Danny says you could retouch it with acrylics, gold for tissue. I wouldn't, but hey, to each their own. Happy New Year from downtown LA. Happy New Year. That is so special. That is gorgeous, says Velbon, and Chatty says I'm jelly. Miss Missy says Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Miss Missy. Oh, and Lacey. Oh, my love to you. Monarch says beautiful bag, blonde and chatty. Oh, did you buy it new or pre-loved? No, this was a pre-loved bag. This is from the late 80s, early 90s, blonde and chatty. And Sine says, I find it hard to enjoy my stuff. Yeah, but you're still working on building your connection to your emotions, babes. It's going to come back. You're going to enjoy everything again in life. It takes time. Dacob, how do you rotate your items? I find it hard to use my bag. Oh, at the moment, I don't rotate nothing. I just stick to one thing. I don't. I've been traveling so much lately. That's why on all my Instagram posts, I'm wearing the same clothes. I'm like, what else can I post? I'm just in new cities all the time, but I just always have my same part of just comfortable stuff I love that makes me feel at home. I love my Michael Myers crew neck, my Elvira crew neck. They make me feel cozy. I have my Michael Myers varsity jacket and then my Y3, I have 6 different Y3 pants, and that's what I love.
The Adidas. Yep, the Adidas and everything.
Yeah, Heba, Happy New Year, sweetie. Happy New Year, Heba. Abdul Nasser, Happy New Year, love. And that's what I do. And they make me feel comfy. Yeah, I have a couple of bags that I rotate. I do my little Chanel 255 clutch. I take the Vivienne heart bag because they're very flat. So they're super easy for me to just travel with them. They don't occupy a lot of space. And but they pep up an outfit. They pep up any outfit. You can wear whatever, and then you just, this peps up and accessories. I always have a ton of brooches with me. And yeah, I've learned throughout the years really to pack very clever so that out of nothing you make a lot. Just out of a couple of key pieces, then combining them differently, the whole look kind of looks different. And it's a lot of fun, quite frankly. And then the older you get, the more you realize, it's good. It's the stuff that makes you feel at home that matters. Everything else is just...
And then you realize you have all this too much stuff, maybe. And you're just like, well, when am I going to have a chance to wear this? Because I'm wearing this all the time.
Yeah, I've went over that limit years ago. I'm already I don't even know what I have anymore because I
am too, with jewelry especially. I've been collecting it since I was 12.
Yeah, exactly. Me too. I never throw anything away. I'm just terrible. Such a hoarder. But then you know what? I love rediscovering things all over again. It makes me feel so amazing. And especially if I manage to archive something really nicely. And then 10 years later, I refined it and it's in pristine condition because I archived it properly. I mean, it makes me feel so happy. Always very happy. But what you said about the Vivienne, perfume, just back to boudoir quickly, because it was countdown to New Year's Eve. So yes, buy less, choose well, make it last. Rest in peace, Vivienne Westwood. Correct, Jason. Boudoir does smell better now. And Debbie, what you said, because now it's almost as if her own essence is now imbued into this thing.
Mm-hmm. It was a different experience completely.
Yeah. I mean... every time I smell it now, it's the power. I got goosebumps all over my body. I am back in the museum. And I remember her face. I remember her energy. I remember me saying, "You're wearing boudoir, aren't you?" And she said, "Yes, always." I remember just smelling this brings back that entire moment as if it were filmed in front of me and I am reliving it. And it's just beautiful. So powerful. And I'm telling you, this is why also one of my questions, what happens 200 years from now, I mean, maybe 50 years from now, somebody will be writing a book about her and maybe somebody else in the future is going to ask themselves, what perfume did she wear? Well, I know firsthand because she told me. I still cannot believe she's dead. I cannot believe she's dead. I don't want to accept it. And I'm still, I don't know how to explain this to you guys, but to me, I mean, she was like Coco Chanel, And I
There's
didn't have
something there, though. My heart I mean, it just felt like it fell the whole day. You know, you felt it in your stomach almost, your heart. It
Yeah,
hurt so bad. I mean, like I said, I don't even have the connection you do, but I don't know what it was. It just hurt so badly.
it was. I mean, the pain is excruciating, and I can tell you this. The You know, it's so hard to explain when we also on a luxury channel, like we talk about here's another unboxing, here's another cute little bag, here's a, you know, this, but truth be told, this has nothing to do with Vivienne Westwood. Absolutely nothing. She's the opposite of all of that. And her voice was not heard as much as it should have been heard. And what she wanted to do and her intentions for the world and how much she fought until her dying day to make the world a better place is something that people are probably never going to discover because nobody really listened to her like she wanted.
She was mocked. She was mocked.
She was mocked all the time. The media was mocking her and people just didn't take it seriously. But you guys, like if we go to the, let me see. I'm gonna Vivienne Foundation. Ciao, where is it? The Vivienne Foundation. 0 posts. 6,000 followers. Oh, they took down the Insta. Oh, they even took down the Insta stories. Why? Yeah, they took down everything. Yeah, earlier this morning, they kept the Insta stories. Now it's completely empty. So sad. Why would they do that?
Ask her husband.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm also like a bit sus of him. He is not giving me the best vibes, to be honest with you. God, her whole manifestos, everything is gone. What the hell?
Okay, that's wrong. That's.
But I took a screenshot. I took a screenshot this after. Okay, so listen, this is one of the last things that she posted actually on the 4th of November. Okay, 2022. Let me read to you. The protest has been designed to cause no harm. How dare the establishment parade their ignorance by way of attacking the life force that's going to help save us? Young people are desperate. They're wearing a t-shirt that says, "Just stop oil." They're doing something. I want to find a way to work with these people because I think they can help me in my plan to save the world. There is a way out of all our troubles, which is to change our economy to a land economy. It's called no man's land. No one has the right to own land because land is the source of all wealth. Everything we make or do comes from the Earth's biosphere. Ocean, underground treasure, electromagnetic spectrum. No country or individual should be allowed to own any of these things. That is why capitalism is killing us. Capitalism is about abuse of land and exploitation of its people. Start by taxing people for use of land. It will bring in massive revenue for the public purse and establish fair distribution of wealth. You people who wish to prop up the establishment, can you ever imagine sticking your hand to the wall for something you believe in? Media always seek to turn people against each other in order to make nothing happen. Stalemate, divide and rule, king mob. Vivienne.
Well, at least they left that. Is that up there still?
No,
Or
it's
is that
not.
just a
I took a
screenshot?
I took a screenshot this morning.
But that's an amazing post. That does not speak to me of somebody who's a month away from their, or 2 months away from the end of their life. She was fighting to the very end.
She was fighting till the very end. And also, you know, her company doesn't allow her to use her own name, Vivienne Westwood.
She doesn't own her own.
She doesn't own it. So she designed a new logo for the Vivienne Westwood Foundation. It's just called Vivienne. So this was the logo that she started to use on new clothing. She started working on a new label. Well, oh, that's gone. Well, let me zoom myself in. Hold on. So this was to be Vivienne's own logo, free of anybody else.
Oh,
it breaks
looks
my
like
heart.
an angel. Something sketchy is going on. Something sketchy is going on. To wipe her foundation every post.
Yeah. No, I mean the Instagram account is still there, but they took down the Insta story.
The Insta stories. Why?
But don't the Insta stories like delete themselves?
No, this was saved. This was
24
saved.
hours?
It was like months. No. It was saved. It was months of it was months, you know, when you archive an Insta story, so it's always seeable. So this was like 3 or 4 months of Insta stories all packed into one of those saved.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, it's back. It's back. It's back. It was gone? Okay, it's back, y'all.
Okay.
Oh, there she is talking. All right, and then let me read. So you see, this is the stuff. Let me take screenshots before this shit disappears again, y'all.
No kidding. No kidding.
Honestly, like, let me just like snatch these things as before they're taken down, because this is also her handwriting and all, you know. This is not just because she was a wonderful. First of all, her graphics are the best in the world. You know, she has specialized in just, you know, manifestos and like all those banners for protesting. You know, she has been working on those for so many years that they're just the most beautiful aesthetical things in the world. Hold on, I'm just taking them all before they're gone. All right. So now let me show you here, for example, this is an example of her like writing and how she designs like manifestos. It's like so beautiful. This is her handwriting in different colors with ink. Oh, I have to zoom myself in. Hold on. This is just so, you see what I mean? This is like a painting, you know, and I have several of her pieces with, her protests or manifestos written by hand and then printed on garments and pieces. That's kind of the Vivienne Westwood of the later years. And most people wouldn't buy these pieces, but this is the stuff that I kind of mostly collected from these later years, because that's what Vivienne is all about, this type of protest. And I can read to you what this particular text says. And the texts are always written so that keep you guessing. They keep you guessing like how to read, what to read first. So you have to, she really forces you to think about how the words are structured, so that you can't just like read the lines. You have to kind of figure out, wait, what comes up? What comes next? The word that's up here or the word that's down here? So she says, protest capitalism. Capitalism is the curse of climate change, is the cause of climate change. You see how cause is spelled like, is it cause or curse? And she made me make that error. So protest capitalism. Capitalism is the cause of climate change. war and crash. The war in Ukraine should not be happening. The new economy is called no man's land. It's about fair distribution of wealth. You can't have democracy until you have equality. It's happening, the war, because we still depend on fossil fuels. And she, Armageddon. I am overwhelmed by Ukraine. The human suffering plus the environmental devastation is irreversible forever. Halt climate change? Question mark. World is evil. Poland abolished abortion. Now the USA. How can governments be so bad? Poor love. Do you know how far your disillusion has to be for you to write poor love?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really wish I had some of her pieces. The climate ones especially.
You know, and then she was fighting to save Julian Assange. And again, this, you see, I'm seeing more and more of this in her like last weeks of her life. She was really disillusioned because she was fighting to save Julian Assange like till the last. But listen to this. She posts, it is here. I think she's like giving up because she says it is as easy to save Julian Assange as it is to save the world from climate change. And this is her handwriting on a little sticky note. She wrote that. Then she says the Industrial Revolution was a crime against heaven and earth. And it was the inauguration of capitalism, which is a war economy. It began with slave labor and it continues today, where we are all tied to the computer. People are not important, not necessary. Now we have robots and drones. Capitalism is run for investors. Profits come from efficiency, which makes more robots, less humans, which means smarter techno. Increasing obsolescence, major profits come from war. End capitalism, stop this process. The workers who are on strike to keep their jobs are right. We need train drivers. Time must have a stop. Shut down the factories. Industrial dinosaurs, all bankrupt, completely subsidized by the taxpayer. No more jobs for death. It is cheaper to pay people not to work. So pay them to learn new skills. Cars are a luxury. They will be expensive. Profit will go to cheap public transport. Cut out plastics, wooden chairs, and craft-based industry from now on. It's like poems. It's like you have to dissect them. She's like finding, she's like, lots of help, making fantastic headway, save the world. Regarding the trade unions, we should begin as soon as possible to discuss with them the possibility of closing a factory that makes weapons and providing full employment for all those who lose their job. Retraining in new skills and crafts and education ready for the new world we're aiming for. We are custodians of land, and land can only be rented. Regarding no man's land, economy wherein in future no one will own land. We begin not with a rent, but with a tax, and apply it to the technocrats for the use of the electromagnetic spectrum. We will form a committee to work this out. We don't have all the time in the world to start all over again, to build capitalism back better. We might already be past the tipping point. We don't know. Build back better. It's just another black hole. Give taxpayers money to investors. I mean, these are like the last things she wrote, you guys. And
it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
this is Vivienne Westwood that I know.
Yeah.
This is what she was all about. And, you know, she doesn't own her brand anymore. So all of these other basic pieces that are produced and manufactured, that's all this, she had no control over that. None whatsoever. But the stuff she did have control over, she did brilliantly. It's just that she didn't have the reach. She didn't have the outcry that was necessary to get this into the media. And the media, quite frankly, are owned by all of these companies. So nobody cares to support her.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody ever cared to push this agenda. They would always shut her up. Whenever she would give an interview, they would always, when she starts talking about these things, they would say, like, oh, we're out of time. Thank you very much. Bye.
I know. I've seen way too many bad interviews on YouTube. It breaks my heart. This woman was one of the most sane individuals we had on the planet. I'm sorry.
She really was. And this is why I'm telling you, it just, we the people lost a battle when we lost Vivienne Westwood. Yeah. This is why I am so devastated. I mean, I'm not saying we lost the war because we're still alive and there's still hope, but
we lost one of the biggest soldiers, or metaphorically, or generals.
We lost a beacon of light. We lost hope.
Yeah.
A lot of hope with her is gone.
Mm-hmm.
And this is something that I just, it's not like we just lost a wonderful designer. Like, we lost a spark. And it's so hard for me to explain, but it just breaks my heart.
I believe that was a spark that came the other night when I said there was a white orb that flew by you twice. That was Viv. Viv came to see you, to say goodbye to us all.
Oh, God. She was just... yeah. And...
I believe her energy is still, everyone, I believe in the energy. Never dies.
Yeah. She was, yeah, she believed in that too. She was Taoist, so she thinks that everything just transmutes.
Yeah, it loses the identity, but the essence is there, the energy, even though the identity is not. Yeah, our identity is just it's an art, like artificial. It's just it's something. Yeah.
Wait a minute, who put this on? Oh my God, you guys.
What's going
on? Oh, that's so sweet.
What happened, Dacob?
So IMDb just put our film trailer. On the top of her page.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, who is that? I'm sorry.
IMDb.
Which is like the biggest movie platform on the planet. So when you click on Vivienne Westwood, it's like...
Oh, okay.
She pops up and right next to it is her and I in the trailer.
That's what I saw the day she passed when I Google searched. Just a little bit halfway down the page was the picture of you and her, your movie. Like I said, you're forever united with her now. You're carrying on her legacy. She's given it to you.
Yeah. You guys, you have no clue how hard it was to get this movie out there. Like, you have no clue. Just like she was ridiculed in interviews.
Mm-hmm.
Like the same
You and
happened
Patrick
that
experienced
same
that
happened for our
before.
movie. The same thing. You know, they're like,
Yeah.
"Ugh, what does this old broad have to say? You know. And but she has a lot to say. A lot of good things. Hundreds of times people were just like, no. You know, the film festivals, no, thank you, no, we're not going to show the movie. We're not going to show the movie. And
Now they're
now
gonna beg for it.
and now it seems they're listening again. And this, you know, and to never give, and I gotta also say thank you to Patrick because he never gave up on this movie. Like when I was like so annoyed by hitting a fucking wall over and over and over again, he just kept faith and he said, no, we'll try again. We'll try again. We'll try again. No doesn't mean it's a failure. No just means that some idiot didn't understand the potential of it. And we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. And he kept believing in it and he kept pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. I mean, he's the main producer of the movie, you know. He invested a ton of money also to get it out there. Every time you send it to a freaking film festival, they want money to tell you no. We're not gonna show the movie. And thousands of dollars spent, lost. And and we're here now, and it's like you're too late, you know, like all of you are late. It's just
I want to know why she didn't get it in the United States. I mean, she was never. I mean, she wasn't a household name. Even after I spoke to some people after her death. Who? That's the kind of thing you're getting. Why didn't we know? I mean, more. Why wasn't more?
because I mean, she's like,
it wasn't mainstream fashion.
No, she was so anti-establishment that like America, she's literally the anti-America. I mean, she's like, she doesn't stand for anything that consumerism of America stands for.
Yeah.
She's literally the opposite of it. So the media is not on her side. Like the system, the establishment in America is not on her side. There's no way she could have won in America. She did not play by American rules. She did not play the game.
Exactly.
She never played the fame game. Another one of the reasons why I find the Starlet such a monstrosity, because, you know, she built her whole career on the fame game, you know. Like the power of fame is what gives you power in America. It's like, what the hell? And Vivienne was so against that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do you think of like fashion designers like Anna Sui or Betsy Johnson? I think that she kind of falls in that. Like here in the U.S., I think that when people think of Anna Sui and Betsy Johnson, they'll think about Vivienne Westwood. I mean, do you get that in a sense?
Betsy Johnson wasn't a rebel, really. I mean, she kind of played with the punky thing, not really punky, but MTV punk. You know what I'm saying? With Cyndi Lauper and that kind of fashion. But I don't think she really stood for anything like Viv.
No, Betsy, you know, she's a quirky
And fun, and
you know, she's the girl who does cartwheels at the end of every fashion show and is known for that. And it's about this 80s pop culture and also punky, but without really a message. Like,
yeah.
And also Betsy's brand is also sold. I mean, Betsy's brand is now in TJ Maxx. I mean, it's like Betsy Johnson doesn't own her brand anymore. Now she's hired by her brand to design for it from time to time. But it's become a Michael Kors type of thing, you know. And Anna Sui also, I don't see any you mentioned Anasui, right? Anasui, I also
Yeah.
don't see any
What I mean is like
activism.
they're more in the alternative. They're not a Donna Karen or
Right,
other.
but the thing is, Vivienne
You
is
know,
not
it's
fashion. Vivienne is not fashion. The true core of
yeah.
Vivienne Westwood is not fashion. It's activism. And because activism requires protesting on the streets, she creates clothes for activists. That's what she did her last decades of her life. Forget
And
about
education.
forget about the bags and the stuff that her brand sells. We're talking about those limited pieces that she had access to make, that she was allowed to make. She had her hands tied too. Those were clothes for activists with manifestos printed on them, with texts, with protests written on them. That's Vivienne Westwood. And those are literally clothes with texts all over them. That's not fashion. That's not fashion. That is,
Well, I mean,
that's
I don't
activism.
know how much. I mean, it's when you're talking about those price points. I don't know how I can really
What price points?
say. Well, I don't know. I mean, how much would she sell those clothes for? The limited edition.
Okay, so they're not limited edition because they want to be more expensive. They're just limited edition because she doesn't have access to a lot of materials and she wants to make it sustainable. So I can make you an example. For example, the Climate Change and Climate Revolution square t-shirts, they're square because the rolls of cotton are produced in one line. So she doesn't want to lose any material. So she would cut them as squares and then sew them on the sides with a little angle. So you just put them over yourself, but nothing is thrown away. No piece of fabric is thrown away. Those were €65 in her, no, that was in pound, 55 pounds each.
Okay.
That's
And
nothing.
they're one size fits all because it's so,
Okay.
like, what are we talking about?
I had no idea. That's why I'm asking.
That's what, yeah. So
Because
the beret.
when you're talking about limited edition, I'm thinking Vivienne Westwood, and I'm thinking like hundreds of dollars or like 1,000 or, so I wanted to.
Yeah, that's the greedy part of the company that she has nothing to do with. So if you go to buy one of their bridal dresses, couture dresses, you're gonna pay $4,000 or $5,000, $10,000 for them. But that's not Vivienne Westwood. That has her name on it, but she doesn't own her name anymore. That's the sadness of it all. And like the beret that I wear, the red one, the blue one, I have 3 of them. I have one that says sex, one that says preserve the Arctic, the other one that says world's end. They were $95 each.
That's nothing, see?
They're leather trimmed, lined with the burned Union Jack flag inside, virgin wool on top, hand printed, with a little silk bow in the back. Like, they're amazing quality. And yeah, they were like $95 a pop. Like, that's, I mean, yeah, it's not the cheapest hat, but they have to be still manufactured by people who are fairly paid. They're made in England, these berets, by the way. They're not made in China. So they were 95. The toga dress, which I wore to the Cannes Film Festival. Now I have 2 of those. That's a ginormous piece, inspired by Greek toga dresses with the tribute to Gaia printed all over it. Printed, by the way, in organic vegetable prints, so nothing toxic, nothing plastic. Those were $300 each, but the toga dress is 4 meters long. And you kind of drape it all over your body in different ways, depending on it's more than fair. More than fair for what it is. And these are historic pieces that she first designed in 1982 and kept producing them from time to time, in special quantities once the vegetable dye was there, once the organic cottons were there. And then these series would be reproduced, but they would not. And then she said, the mountain hats that were also released in 1982, and people were like so shocked, when that idiot wore it, Pharrell, and then everybody thought that he designed it. They were coming to the Westwood store, seeing the hats and saying, "Oh no, Westwood is copying the Pharrell design." Like I swear to God, I could have. Anyway, so and then of course, idiots then start selling these hats for exorbitant prices secondhand because they're hard to find because they're only sold in World's End boutiques and a couple of main stores worldwide from Vivienne Westwood. So there's only a handful of these made, also made in England, made in a very particular wool by the same hat maker. Well, his son now does it, that his father did for Vivienne and Malcolm McLaren in 1982. And these hats were 130 pounds. They were going for thousands on eBay.
Yeah.
And when she was asked, why are you charging only 130 pounds for one? She's like, well, why should I charge more? They were designed in the 80s. I got the money back that I invested designing them. I got that money. I don't need that money. Now I pay the workers. I pay the people selling them in the store. I pay for the materials. 135 covers all that.
Yeah.
But they were rare because only a few can be produced if you don't want to torture the environment. So, but still, even though they were rare, she wasn't like saying here, if it were Chanel, they would be saying like, yeah, $4,000 for the hat. But there's a waiting list. And you have to purchase other products first before we let you buy the hat. I mean, so I'm telling you, these pieces that she made, that she believed in, that were not controlled by the brand Westwood, they were sold for fair prices and they were sold for activists. And this is something that people just don't understand because, when they think about Vivienne Westwood, they think about, well, if you're Asian, you're going to think about the Alice in Wonderland romantic Lolita look. You think about Vivienne Westwood, you're going to think about the rocking horse ballerina shoe, the rocking horse boot. You're going to think about that red jacket with the black heart lapel, with the little John Bull black hat and the curly hair. And that's going to be this kind of romantic. That's Vivienne Westwood from decades ago. That's not her anymore. And if you think about Vivienne Westwood in America now, at least for the West Coast, speaking LA, like you're going to have, so first of all, Andreas Kronthaler and their PR team, Travesty, were in touch with the Kardashians. So you would have the couture dresses given to the Kardashians to wear. So they would wear Vivienne Westwood from time to time. And who else was a huge advocate for Westwood, but the specific type of style of Westwood, the brand, mind you, not the woman, Gwen Stefani. Gwen Stefani wears a lot of Vivienne Westwood, but again, that 90s type of retro style Vivienne Westwood, again, the romantic look, the alcoholic jacket with the asymmetrical cut. Gwen Stefani wears a lot of Vivienne Westwood. That particular ghillie shoe that Gwen Stefani often wears, or the toe shoe, like that's all stuff, that's all nice and, good, but it's not the Vivienne Westwood that has evolved into what she is today. And unfortunately, there was almost nobody of this media, of these famous people today who would wear the activism or the activist clothes that Vivienne was making in her later years. Because they would still stick to that fantasy of her in the 90s when Naomi Campbell and Kate Moss were on the runway and, all that. That's kind of the dream we have of Westwood. But Vivienne has evolved from that. And she's evolved into a minimalism that transcends fashion. It is utilitarian to the utmost degree because it is made to perfection to minimize climate impact, to minimize creation of leftover materials that you would throw away because you as a designer have your vision and your pattern has to be cut that way, and you don't care if cutting the jacket that way is going to mean that so much material has to be lost and thrown away. You don't care about that because you're the genius, the creative genius. This is a problem I have with John Galliano, by the way, because that's how he thinks. He doesn't think about preservation. He just thinks about, So this is why I have a problem when we said Galliano doing Vivienne Westwood. Yes, he has a vision to make it 90s flamboyant Westwood again, which is beautiful, but it's not the Vivienne of today. Julian Assange should design the Vivienne Westwood of today. You see what I mean? This is why I'm telling you, she's not fashion anymore. She has transcended into something else. She's in the 80s, she was so ahead of her time. If you Google, if you YouTube search videos, there's this wonderful lady that does retro videos on YouTube. Well, she did them, I think, for television, but they've been like now uploaded to YouTube. And she does like for every decade, like a video dedicated to fashion. I forgot the name of it. Watched it years ago, but I think it was brilliant. And of course, when she made her video about Vivienne Westwood, she said, well, Vivienne actually, we don't give her credit, but she invented most of the stuff that we're still buying today. We just don't know that she did it. And because she's so humble and modest, she doesn't even take credit for it. She doesn't care. She doesn't need to. Her ego is not sick. She doesn't have a narcissistic disorder. She doesn't need to take credit for these things. And she said, well, really, most of the things, the evolution in fashion that we know today, it's thanks to her. She just didn't take credit for it. She was very humble. And in fact, in Art Lovers Unite, I tried so hard. And Selena watched the movie in Barcelona. And you were lucky, Selena, you watched the movie while she was still alive. It's a special, special thing.
Yes.
And there was a moment when I tried so hard to make her talk about her fashion. She doesn't want to. And we were in front of a Velázquez painting, and she started talking about the clothes and how he paints so beautifully the darkness and the pearls and just puts one little dot of white paint on the pearl and makes the pearl pop. And I said, oh, Vivienne, I remember, you do also something like that, your pearls, would you ever get inspired by this painting for your own fashion? And then even then she would say, she said, well, I would do some, I would take maybe a detail, maybe this pearl. And she said, there was this year when I really wanted these historical pearls. She says, they just dangle a little bit. And well, in the movie, she talks, a lot more. But anyway, long story short. And then she says, in this one season, and I mean, nobody was doing these pearls. So I had to get somebody to manufacture them for me. And after they hit the runway, just a couple of months later, all the shops copied me. And then she immediately notices what she's saying. And then she says, but I don't want to talk about that. And then she goes back, she doesn't want to talk about herself. And back to the painting. So I tried so hard to get out of her something throughout the whole movie. And I kept receding more into my childlike, I just turned myself more and more naive to be able to let her take more and more center stage and to not feel threatened.
You were the student. You were the young student and she was a teacher.
And I wanted her to not feel threatened by me. I wanted her to feel like she can tell me anything because I need to learn. And once that clicked, once we got into that symbiotic rhythm, we went on for hours and hours and hours. And when she opens up, she really opens up. You just got to let her. And she's so giving. She's never, she doesn't take anything. She just keeps giving and giving. And I'm really telling you guys, it's really hard to explain because, as I said, when we talk about fashion and fashion designers on my channel, I mean, it's usually the conversation is about, unboxing this, that, this is cute, Louis Vuitton monogram, this monogram, that, Hermes, this and that. These are all great objects to use and wear, and they have a history as well, and some of them are amazingly beautiful, but Westwood transcends all of that. She's not fashion. She is pure, unconditional love. She gives. She keeps giving. And none of these other designers do that. Well, they're all dead, but none of them did that. So
I just thought of the heft of your bag that you just shared with us again recently. Now it has two energies within it.
Oh, yeah. Pete Burns, the Suzy Sue. Yeah, the Suzy Sue bag. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Blonde and Chatty. Vivienne had indirectly an influence on the 80s pop romantic rock music scene. All the upcoming pop stars bought clothes from her shop. It was the in place. Completely. Still, the people who know and are her devoted clients till the bitter end. I have a special piece that was only made for World's End in London, and she made it. Again, it was not labeled Vivienne Westwood, the brand. It was labeled World's End. And it is a manifesto. It is a pair of shorts, like long trousers, and a top with a big skull on it, and her manifesto written all over it with her, about, again, the economy, climate change, and how war and peace work. And it's made out of leftover cotton from their couture salons. She didn't want to throw anything away. So all of it was used, whatever was left, and was built up in patches to create this almost scarecrow outfit for a human being to wear and raise awareness about the atrocities happening in the world. This is not fashion. She let go of her ego. I think you need to have a certain level of ego to create fashion, because you want people to celebrate you. You want people to recognize your clothes. You want people to say, oh, this is a Balenciaga. Oh, Demna is amazing. Oh, this is, Alessandro Michele is doing so great for Gucci. Vivienne didn't want any of that. She didn't want her clothes to raise awareness about her. She wanted her clothes to raise awareness about the atrocities happening in the world. And that's why that was not fashion. Because guess what? It's so not in fashion to raise awareness about anything nowadays. Nowadays, it's all about political correctness. You're supposed to shut up, not complain, because the corporate world we live in does not want to hear your opinion, if that opinion is raising awareness about something you're doing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And so influencers today are going to say, this is amazing. No matter what shit they're showing you and selling you, they're going to say, this is so beautiful. This is so amazing. Oh my God, this looks so great. Combine it with this, combine it with that. When in reality, all they're doing is educating you to comply with the system. But she never did that.
No.
Never. She was an avant-garde recycling designer, says Kari. Blanchard says, cool, I don't do fashion. I am fashion, Vivienne. Fashion is an illusion. Fashion is an illusion. The fashion is fashion, but I repeat, in her later years, now in these last, let's say 2 decades, or 1 decade at least, what she personally was doing was not fashion anymore. It went beyond, it evolved from fashion. And this is why I think she's so avant-garde still today. Sorry guys, she freed us from fashion, from the burden of the FOMO, fear of missing, of this, of that, because guess what? The pieces that she loved the most, she kept making them every year. Because she doesn't want her clients to feel like, oh, I have to buy it now or otherwise I won't find it anymore. She's like, wow, this works. This design works. The message works. Keep making it. And the fact that she freed us from fashion makes her, or catapults her, light years beyond any other fashion house out there. Because it's in their interest to keep selling as much as possible for the sake of commerce to survive, which is what Coco Chanel said in The Allure of Chanel when they ask her about, like, what does fashion mean to you? And she says, well, fashion has to die, and has to die quickly in order for the commerce of fashion to survive. Coco Chanel was aware of that. Now, she was also struggling with that concept. This is why during her lifetime, she wanted to stick to haute couture and didn't want to jump over to prêt-à-porter, which happened after she passed away. But the fact that we had a person like her is such an anomaly to become famous in the fashion world and then shift all of that, turn it upside down on its head, and then say, no, now that I have the attention on me, I'm going to tell you what it's really about. It's not about the fashion. I want to make the world a better place. And then, well, it didn't really work out the best of ways because, again, people mocked her. The press didn't favor this. Blah, blah. She was seen as the crazy ditzy little lady, that dressed up weirdly and went to the parliament to fight against the government. But there was much more to her than that, And And yes, what we have left now is us. Do we believe in her or not? Do we want to preserve her message or not? Are we able to even, are we even on that level? Are we even capable of continuing that message the way that she would want to? Maybe we're not, we're probably not, because we're not as devoted to the cause as she was. But she definitely touched me to a point where all I can do is try and raise awareness and tell people, listen, there's more to her than Alice in Wonderland and orb lighters from the Nana manga anime and, you know, cupcakes in the Anglomania restaurant in Asia. I mean, that's like this utopian vision of Vivienne from the 90s. She's not there anymore. To be perfectly honest with you, something like Baby Yoda, like this could have been a Vivienne Westwood outfit today. His little... This utilitarian, honestly, this little sack of potatoes that he's wearing, this is a Westwood piece. This is something Vivienne Westwood could have designed. Just saying. I mean, like, anyway, next, oh, we got Anchorage, New Year's Eve, Gambler, French Polynesia, Juno, United States, or Juno, Metlakatla. That's in the United States. I never heard of Metlakatla, but it's in the United States. Metlakatla. And Nome or Nomi in the United States. Sitka. Sitka, United States, and Yakutat or Yakuta. Yakuta. There you go. In 1.5 minutes.
And Fairbanks, Alaska.
And Debbie is celebrating New Year's Eve.
And I'm going to kiss my baby Yoda. So to hell with the rest of you that want to make fun of me.
Nobody's making fun of you. Julie Scott, how's it going, my love? Welcome, Julie. We were missing you. Oh, hey, Jenny Young, too. All right. Okay, now I'm going to drink. Because now it's Debbie's New Year's Eve. Let me take a guzzle.
And Blonde, the movie hasn't been released yet. Dacob is still premiering it. I don't know what you were talking about, seeing the whole film this weekend.
Don Chadi says, yes, Dacob, she was lucky to have you in her life. And from a Brit, I find it very impressive that you have love for Viv as much as Chanel. Oh, even more love for Vivienne because I actually got a chance to meet her. I actually got a chance to know, not just from books about her, but I got to experience her energy live, which allows me to love her more. Because it's not just a mystery like Chanel is. All right, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna take a champagne in just a second. Happy New Year, Debs.
Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Let me see if Baby Yoda is gonna give you a cha. Can you give a cha to Debbie's Baby Yoda? Come on, give her cha.
Come on. There we go.
Way to go, Baby Yoda. Oh my God, there's another baby. What are you gonna do now? Ah, there's 2 Baby Yodas in the house. Oh my God, doppelganger. Y'all. All right. I got Etienne Dumont. I got an Etienne Dumont guzzle moment.
Thank you, Selena.
All right, let me open this in Debbie's honor. Hey, hold on, let me pull this whole thing up.
Thank you, everybody.
This always is like
I didn't know if I was going to make it to 2023.
Yeah, no, we were like worried that Debbie's gonna pull a Betty White. I was like, don't you dare! And then Vivienne pulled a Betty White on us.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna open Etienne Dumont. Oh my God, this might leak all over the place. So let me just take away the bags. You know what I mean?
Very loud here outside the door.
Okay, I'm gonna prepare this just in case it leaks. And then I am gonna, because the last
Love
time I
my
opened the
joke.
champagne, what was it, for Christmas? It leaked all over the place. Wait, let me
Yeah.
stand up for this. I'm too scared, y'all. This is gonna pop. Oh boy. All right. Happy New Year, y'all.
Yay! You still have your eyes?
And actually, we also have a living ferret just to celebrate. Hit it.
Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Cheers, sweetie. That was a new one because everybody was begging for the living ferret.
Yes,
Hold
begging
on, let me just
ferret.
put this down.
Begging for the living ferret.
Oh my God, you guys, hold on. I'm just trying to make it. Okay. Whew. All right. It did not leak, thankfully. Oh my God, I created
Yes,
such a
that
mess.
was the world premiere, Kev.
Oh, wait, is this the world premiere of Living Ferret? Yes, Kev, this is the world premiere of Living Ferret. Cheers, my loves. Debbie, Happy New Year, my love. Here's to another 100 of them at least.
Yes.
Oh, actually, you know what? This Etienne Dumont is really good. I was not going to give LVMH more money. I told you, I'm not going to do the Veuve Clicquot shit anymore. They got enough of my money for their rotting canvas. I'm not going to give them for the guzzle. I know, Kev, you passed out for a hot second. I was like, where's Kev? Kev was like, Dorito nap. She says, yes, Debs. Oh, without Dacob, a sad world. No, it's not. Listen, I don't see myself as this important thing.
Yes, I would be sad without Jacob, of course.
Oh, Gloria Latinos. Happy New Year, Debbie.
Thank you.
Popping back in, says Gloria. I made it for the living ferret. Yeah, Jenny says, Fashion Bunker loves our Debs. Oh, Jenny, thank
I'm
you.
glad somebody does.
Wait, oh, this is good. All right, let me play it again. Living Ferret. Eric, world premiere of Living Ferret. Well, yeah, second time around. Oh yeah, call in, Julie, call in.
Definitely.
The link is down below. Oh, wait, okay, you guys on Skype, you don't hear the Living Ferret, right? You need to turn on YouTube to hear it, right? Debbie Leon?
I heard it a little bit probably through your speaker or something.
Oh, I see. So, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe you want to turn on extra YouTube to hear it or something?
Okay, hold on. Let me find my... Okay. Let me find my... Okay.
Oh, yeah, now you're going to have feedback. So maybe you should do headphones? Oh, yeah, now you're going to have feedback. So maybe you should...
It's okay. I'll hear
All
it
right.
through
No,
your
now
speaker.
it's good. Now there's no feedback. I cut you off. All right. So let's play it again.
Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
I mean, we'll go. I mean, I was living for this bop. All right, let's do another one.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
And then there's more. Then what else did we have?
Am I on? Can you hear me? Or you cut me
Dying
off?
Ferret, Cha 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 Cha, and there was a third one, and then there's Living Ferret.
What am I doing?
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Audrey, Asia, Nicole, and Guest Bubbles loves you.
She's floating, the little orb of light. Yeah, that was the Bubbles song thanking the mods for all their love. Ah, what a vibe.
Did you mute me?
What happened?
I asked if you muted me.
No. You're all muted when I'm on the big screen.
Oh, okay.
So you're not muted in the Skype, but you're muted on the main stage because I don't know, it switches. It switches when I'm popped up. Gloria says, sounds like Bubbles is trying to mimic your voice, Dacob, with Living Ferret. Really? No, we sampled.
I sing that in my house. I sing that in my house now.
Oh, the Living Ferret or the Dying Ferret?
The Living Ferret. I was putting away my laundry, hanging up clothes, and going, Living Ferret. I'm just putting away.
But Living, no, that's Dying Ferret.
Dying Ferret, I'm sorry, but that's what I was singing the other day.
And then we sampled Emilio's voice, or Jesus' voice. Oh, Gloria Latinos. Oh, let me pop it, Cherry. Thank you so much.
Gloria Resinos donated $20.
How many watchers do we have?
Here is to an amazing
10.
2023.
76?
Thank you
76,
for creating
okay.
this spa, Dacob.
It's not bad.
Wait, let me read Gloria's, sorry. Let me read Gloria's super donation, tip, whatever it's called. Hold on.
I've been very quiet because I'm in bed and I'm kind of like tired.
Here is to an amazing 2023. Thank you for creating this space, Dacob. Thank you so much, Gloria. Let me pop your cherry.
A tip right now? I don't know what that means, Selena. Oh.
Why does it always hit me in the head? Thank you so much, Gloria. Jesus Christ.
What
What the?
pearl necklace.
Oh my God. This poor thing is going to be totally ravaged by the end of this. Happy New Year from New York City. Thank you so much, Edward Wagner. Celia says, I'm too burnt out to do what it needs doing.
Oh, don't follow my thing. I did something to a door that probably my landlord's not going to be happy with.
Uh-oh. Blonde says, I'm still loving my Super Dacob glasses, but it's annoying they aren't dishwasher proof as I'm lazy when it comes to washing up my hand. Your glasses tend to stay shamefully dirty next to the sink. Yeah, I would not put them in the dishwasher because, you know what I mean. They are merch. They're not Hermes porcelain. So
they could be good pencil holders or pen cups too.
Yeah, they're big enough. Definitely. They're like deep enough. You can actually, they're really good for that because they're very heavy. They're not going to. Yeah, they're not going to tip over easily. That's true. And thank you, Edward. Happy New Year to you too. Sila says, I'm too burnt out right now. And Gloria laughing. And Vel is laughing. Carrie laughing. Living for this Bob. Gloria says, sounds like Bubbles is trying. So basically, we sampled Jesus' voice for the child. That's actually Jesus. AI version of Jesus. And then, yeah, Bubbles did the high-pitched voice for thanks to the mods. Dying Ferret was also Bubbles. And then now Living Ferret is a slightly different, like, voice. It's a more pitched female voice, maybe. Slightly higher pitched than the Dying Ferret. Like, I want to say it sounds like a different voice.
It does. I think it was just the effect on it, though.
It's like there's like another filter on it. Kev says, I'm surprised that the necklace has stayed put throughout the night. Oh, honey. Vivienne is very, very stubborn. So if she wants to stay, she gonna stay. She just does not budge. Gloria says, I think Live in Ferret sounds like you. Play it again. All right, let's play it again. Jesus doesn't hate you, Selena.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Thank you, Blonde and Chatty.
Blondie
Hi,
and
Julie.
Chatty donated $2.
Hi.
Thanks for your support this year and for the incredible supportive community you have worked so hard to create.
We get that.
Oh, is there more to the text? I thought the text was longer.
That's a man's voice.
No, that's it.
Yeah,
Let me
that was a
check.
man's voice.
No, Selena, you can't see Jesus because he's sleeping. He's not in the chat.
He's just saying.
Yeah, that's it. All right.
Recording of
Let me
Jesus.
pop your cherry, sweetie. Thank you so much, Blonde and Chatty. Okay, this is a green one. Ah! Oh my God. Okay. I can't catch it. Blonde and Chatty, you came all over the place with this cherry. So, hold on. I got a part of it here, but the other half is all the way on the other side. Like, it popped. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you. Hey, Julie.
Hey, how you doing?
Let me tell you, Happy New Year. And also, I know you don't like hearing this, but I told you this already. As Julie Cruz was still alive, whenever I see you, I feel like Julie Cruz is back with us. And you, in the best of ways, I love that woman 2 bits. And there's something about your energy that reminds me of her.
Okay.
And
Okay,
I
There's
cannot
something with
tell you how, whenever I see you, how happy it makes me, because it just makes me feel like everything is going to be okay. Every single time I go,
Yeah.
ah,
How you doing, Dacob?
terrible. But I'm happy I'm with you guys. But I'm really, really, I mean, you just literally came into the chat like after the dinner. You came right after we had like a really long, it was again me blabbering a monologue about Vivienne Westwood. So it was a really interesting conversation about her and her legacy and what she stood for. And so you just came like at the end of that. So we had our crying, our tears were shed. And then we moved on. And so we're good. I don't know, taking it day by day, I guess, and it's also, I think I still haven't found out what happened to her. So I'm still kind of waiting to hear, from my people, like what exactly went down. I don't know. I have a feeling there was something going on because for the website, for the Instagram, the Vivienne, the brand to post that she went peacefully surrounded by her family and loved ones, it means like they knew it was happening.
They knew. Yeah. At least they knew long enough for them to get there, so.
Yeah, so that's why that text made me think like, what did we miss? Like what was going on and for how long? And but she never gave a hint. That's why I'm so surprised, because she was a trooper till the bitter end, like.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Dacob.
Yeah, thank you, Julie. I know she really, 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 really left a huge, huge hole in my heart, and but in the world, really, and I hope that I don't know, someday, somebody else like her, or even one part of, even somehow close to her type of personality comes to this world and does what she did. I really hope so. And this is also kind of what I was saying, like 200 years from now, we're going to forget. Hi, Jesus. Good morning, my love. Just woke up. Oh, little tiny chick. It's like he hatched out of an egg. He just woke up. And Selena just said, sleep well, Jesus. And Jesus, you see, you call Jesus and Jesus ariseth. She hath ariseth. And And I just was saying, like 200 years from now, we're gonna forget. No, we're not gonna be here. Well, you never know. A vampire might be, but. And then everything is gone. And then what? Like, who's gonna be the new John Hughes, the new Kubrick, the new, you know, all these? Who's gonna be the new icon? And I just hope for this world that this world gets another Vivienne Westwood or somebody who's at least as close to her as possible, because the world is a better place with her. And I think that if there's a personality like hers one day, maybe Greta Thunberg is kind of close to that.
She has a voice.
Yeah.
And she uses it for good, you know? So, interesting. You guys, I read a little story. What?
Somebody like her, but there'll never be another her. You know, she was unique.
There is never going to be another her, but just somebody who cares for the planet as much, who cares for people. You know, I was just reading her manifesto to the chat, and I just explained to everybody she wasn't a fashion designer, she was an activist at the end. She transcended fashion, and the fact that she, well, you know what, this warrants reading again, because why not? Raising awareness. Let me read this one to Julie, you guys, bear with me. One of the last things she wrote 8 weeks ago, well, on the 4th of November 2022, on her new Instagram account, which is not connected to the brand, but to her foundation, she said, "The protest has been designed to cause no harm. How dare the establishment parade their ignorance by way of attacking the life force that's going to help save us. Young people are desperate. They're wearing a t-shirt that says, 'Just stop oil.' They're doing something. I want to find a way to work with these people because I think they can help me in my plan to save the world." This is about the young kids who threw the ketchup on the painting. "There is a way out of all our troubles, which is to change our economy to a land economy. It's called no man's land. No one has the right to own land because land is the source of all wealth. Everything we make or do comes from the Earth's biosphere, ocean, underground treasure, electromagnetic spectrum. No country or individual should be allowed to own any of these things. That is why capitalism is killing us. Capitalism is about abuse of land and exploitation of its people. Start by taxing people for the use of land. It will bring in massive revenue for the public purse and establish fair distribution of wealth. All you people who wish to prop up the establishment, can you ever imagine sticking your hand to the wall for something you believe in? Media always seek to turn people against each other in order to make nothing happen. Stalemate, divide, and rule. King Mob. Vivienne."
Wow.
The Industrial Revolution was a crime against heaven and earth, and it was the inauguration of capitalism, which is a war economy. It began with slave labor, and it continues today, where we are all tied to the computer. People are not important, not necessary. Now we have robots and drones. Capitalism is run for investors. Profits come from efficiency, which means more robots. Less humans, which means smarter techno. Increasing obsolescence. Major profits come from war. End capitalism. Stop this process. The workers who are on strike to keep their jobs are right. We need train drivers. Time must have a stop. Shut down the factories. Industrial dinosaurs all bankrupt. Completely subsidized by the taxpayer. No more jobs for death. It is cheaper to pay people not to work. So pay them to learn new skills. Cars are a luxury, they will be expensive. Profit will go to cheap public transport. Cut out plastics. Wooden chairs and craft-based industry from now on. And so on and so on. I mean, this is like the last stuff she was doing, and all handwritten, and these are things that then she would print on garments for activists to wear.
Yeah.
That's not fashion, that is activism.
No, she was an amazing woman.
Incredible.
Yeah.
So it's just, you know, I really hope we're gonna get to, you know, some form of festival or something in the States as soon as possible. Working on it, and then we can show the movie and show.
Yeah.
Like Selena said, you know, Selena came to the premiere in Barcelona, and interesting how she was telling to Blonde and Chatty, like, you know, the movie, if you expect something challengingly deep, you're not going to get it, because it's seemingly in the surface very simple. But it's because it's so simple that actually it's shocking. And actually, I don't know if you've seen on my Instagram the short new trailer snippet that I just posted, that we never posted before, where Vivienne talks about death. And
on your YouTube channel too.
And on the YouTube channel as well. And this is something that she, when you watch it within the context of the movie, within the 80 minutes, you pass by it because she says a lot of interesting things. But then when she comes to that point towards the end of the movie, you listen, but it's like within a bigger context. But when you extrapolate that snippet and you just show it isolated as its own body, which we did for the first time 2 days ago, it has such a different heft, because all of a sudden, and something I realized once we extrapolated that snippet, I'm like, oh my gosh, the entire movie in the 80 minutes is a body, and it's like a universe in itself. But then once you extrapolate that snippet alone becomes a universe in itself. It stands alone. It's like a box in a box in a box. And like, if I extrapolate every sentence she says in that snippet, that's going to be another universe in itself again. So fascinating to see. It's like a one almost 2 minute clip. But just for me to be able to see this isolated also made me go, wow. I'm just realizing now actually how much depth was in those simple words. And every time I watch, and I've seen the movie 12 times now. I mean, it's like insane amount of times. And it's just every time I think, oh God, can I go through it again? And then I start watching it. And then before you know it, it's over. And I'm like, oh my God, again, 80 minutes have passed and I'm just in awe of her again. And it's like she's saying the same things over and over again, but every time I hear something new, and I'm just... Selena,
May I ask if you have any cutting room floor? Do you have any cutting room floor footage?
Oh, we have almost 4 hours of material.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and only 80 minutes made it into the final cut. There's actually one snippet that Patrick just sent me yesterday, which breaks my heart. And we didn't use it. Because it was just... fuck. I'm gonna cry again, but it was her saying goodbye. She was not really big on goodbyes. She was very much like, okay, we're done here, bye. It was, but I can show it to you on the thing here, because then it's not, official, because it's off a screen. Where is it? She was like, okay then, goodbye. Okay, let me, this is gonna be really short, but I can cue you in. Let me do the big thing. So this is the goodbye on camera. We had another goodbye later, but this did not make it into the movie. I just don't know how to.
Thank you so much for everything. Thank you so much.
That's it. She was very much like, okay, goodbye then.
and you wash those cheeks?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I did. Oh, there's the little moment. Oh, wait, no, I'm gone again.
Have some more champagne.
Yeah, there she is. Little goodbye moment. And then I can play here. Let me say on the screen, I can play you that snippet that it's on YouTube as well. So Julie can see it as well. Here we go.
See, they always have these skulls as well to show that life is short. And this world map, I don't know what it means. And it means that all your knowledge as well, I think you can take it into death, but they're saying you can't take things with you. You've done all this knowledge and it's...
But do you think you can take it? And after the body is gone, can we take it with us?
I don't believe in God, but somehow I do believe in the cosmos and that we're part of the cosmos. And so this is Taoism. Mm-hmm. But the Taoists don't say that you die, and when you die, then you just become part of the absence that then becomes presence again. But and I believe in all that, but I don't believe that the thing that died keeps its identity. But somehow, I think that knowledge adds to the spirit of the cosmos. So if you really think of something wonderful, I just like to think of it, that the energy waves that this knowledge produces become part of making the cosmos more powerful and more wonderful. But we don't know. We don't know.
Nice.
Thank you, Ellen.
N donated $50. Hi, Dacob. Wishing you
I
a
think
year
I
full of
definitely would have
blessings
liked
and
Vivienne.
filled with a new adventure. Happy New Year 2023.
Thank
I mean,
you
I
so
liked
much,
her
Ellen.
without not having known her, but I mean, if I'd known her, I think we
Oh yeah,
I would have got along well.
And she's a fellow vegan as well.
That's
so
true.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let me pop your cherry, Ellen, quickly. Thank you, Ellen, so much. Oh wait, hold on. Let me zoom in. Ellen, let me pop your cherry. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh. Woo. It fell right all over my hair. Thank you so much, sweetie. Mwah. Thank you. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, no, Julie, you would have definitely liked her.
And buds. Yeah. Well, I saw the movie Babylon tonight.
Oh, how was it?
Risque or?
Well, they tried very hard to be as risque and shocking as they could, which came off very forced. I honestly, I think it could have been a good movie if they edited out about an hour and a half of it.
Oh, wow.
Went in too many different directions. They didn't seem to know whether they wanted to make things realistic or completely unbelievable. And they combined both. And the movie was like, with the trailers, we were in the theater 3.5 hours.
Oh my goodness.
So the movie was just, by the end, I was just kind of like, is this ever going to end? And it was really a cast of characters where you didn't care what happened to them. And I hate that.
Oh.
There was maybe one or two people you cared about, you know?
So the casting wasn't the best, or do you think character development wasn't good?
No, it wasn't the actor's fault. It was the script. You know, if you make a character unlikable enough and irresponsible enough to where most of the things that happen to them are their own fault, and then when people try to help them, they won't even let them. By the end, you're just saying, okay, look, it's on you. Go die or whatever, because you're just sick of this person continually messing their lives up and people trying to help them and they not only don't let the people help them, they sort of think they're just funny for trying to help them, you know, and they give a very bad picture of what actors and actresses would have been like in that era.
Oh, wow.
And they had their history way off, because when they were showing like the multiple shoots in the deserts and things going on at the same time, that was more like 1915. They were treating it like movies had just been invented.
Yeah,
and it
yeah.
takes place in 1926.
Oh, so they totally missed the mark on that.
Yeah, the movies were much more sophisticated by 1926. So,
Yeah.
anyway, I went with another friend of mine who's a film buff, and we, know quite a bit about that era. And
you were both disappointed.
Disappointed that they were going more for shock value than a really good thing.
Wait, hold on. 10 seconds. New Year's Eve. Where's New Year's Eve happening now, you guys?
Where's New Year's Eve now?
I don't know.
5, 4, 3. Oh my God, let me get the champagne. Happy New Year. I don't know where.
It's not for her wife. Someone's apparently on the half hour now. I don't know.
We're on the half hour.
We've been doing this all night. I don't know when things changed.
Yeah, it's set automatically. So basically, right now, it's Marquesas, French Polynesia.
Okay.
They're on the half hour.
They wanted to be different.
Marquesas or something. French Polynesia. Happy New Year, darling. You must be a tiny little island or something. Cheers.
Micronesia? French.
No, not micro. Marconesia. Marquesas. Marquesas. French Polynesia.
Okay.
It's their New Year's Eve. Well, cheers, sweetie darling. Bonne année.
Okay.
Bonne année.
Happy New Year to them.
Right? Like, okay, girl. You go. You do you, girl. You do your half-hour New Year's Eve, girl. You do you.
Yeah. Everybody else is on the hour, but you do you. Boo.
You do your 30 minutes, boo. You do your 30 minutes.
I'll be researching that tomorrow, don't you? Why some of these places are on the half hour.
I know, it's amazing. It's like also geography lessons. Like we get to learn new places. Like, for example, wait, what did you say? Bozo? No, what was the name of that other city? Boise.
Boise, Idaho.
Oh, yeah, Idaho, Idaho, we all a hoe. Oh, okay. Next half an hour, we got Adak or Adak, Honolulu,
Adak.
Johnston, Rarotonga, and Tahiti, French Polynesia, and from the Cook Islands, Rarotonga. But Johnston is the United States minor outlying islands, and Honolulu is the United States, and Adak or Adak is United
It's in
States.
Alaska. It's Alaska. Adak's in Alaska.
So Alaska has 2 time zones as well, huh?
Apparently. This is news to me. And I live here.
I thought Hawaii was 4 hours. 4 hours.
They don't celebrate daylight savings time. So I don't know. I can't keep up.
Okay.
Hawaii's giving me here on my list 30 minutes from now. Well, 25 minutes from now.
Adak?
Yeah, no, Adak is right. Yeah. Selena, could you please, if you can, because you watched the movie, could you review it on IMDb, please? Because it helps the ratings. Cyber Coco already reviewed it. Cyber Coco saw it in Melbourne. And also, Vel, if you can, please review the movie because you watched it as well in Melbourne on IMDb. It helps tremendously, the movie. Thank you, Selena. Thank you so much.
We'll see it. I'm going to be excited when you either come out here or you can put it on the internet after every, when it gets to that point.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's going to get to that point at a certain point. But right now, we really want to get it to as many theaters as possible. Also, it's a choice because we want people to unite. We want people to sit together when they watch it. We want, just like Vivienne and I met in a museum to talk about art, we want all the people to get into the cinema, which is, we want to preserve cinemas as well. We want to get into a cinema. Yeah. And the people are watching it like they're watching a painting in a theater, in a museum. They're watching that painting happen, because we went back to the So we shot with Vivienne, and then we went back many months later to shoot the paintings all over again, so that we can edit it together. I mean, this is a process that took over a year, because when we then shot the paint, because then some paintings were missing because they were on loan to other museums. So we wanted to give the paintings an extra character trait, so that when Vivienne and I are talking about a painting, you see her and I in front of a painting or from the side of the painting, but then we also cut to the actual painting and we start diving deep into it. So you actually are sitting in the cinema with this ginormous screen projecting the entire painting over you. And you get to see the expression of these characters' faces and the tension in their muscles and the colors that were given by the painter. And you get to kind of like fall into it, you know? And we actually went to the museum to be able to, in peace, film these paintings for a long time with beautiful lighting, just to give them life, extra life. And so it is beautiful to see them in the cinema, because they get a life that on the small screen on TV, sure, better than nothing. You know, if you can't see it in a cinema, then see it on the TV. But it's something else altogether to kind of fall into them. I mean, imagine seeing, I mean, a lot of these paintings are unknown to the vast public. And in fact, Vivienne at some point says, you know, when she was a teacher in Berlin, she would ask her students to go to the Gemäldegalerie Museum. And if the museum were to burn, which painting would they save? And let me know which painting you would save. And then we find out in the movie which painting she would save. Now, of course, the painting she would save is not one of those famous paintings everybody knows about, because the more you study art and the more you get involved into art and the more you realize, you know, you know, it's the same like with perfumes, as I say. When you discover the Les Exclusives fragrances for the first time, I was also a victim to this. The first perfume I bought was Coromandel. Mm. It's the most dramatic. It's the loudest one. It's the one that, you know, very bully-like. It kind of, it kind of wiggles its way. It pushes all the other perfumes aside and it screams at you because it's the strongest one. And it's the first one you realize. And it took me years to discover 28 La Pausa, number 18, and Bel Respiro. Those are the silent ones. And so it takes you years of studying art and being into art to actually discover those silent paintings that don't scream at you. But if you give them the chance, they show you a depth that otherwise you would have never known possible. And this is kind of what our movie does as well. And in the surface, it seems like something simple that doesn't really scream at you. But so, and of course, the painting she wanted to save, it's kind of heartbreaking when you see it, but also it makes sense. But she said most people wanted to save the Caravaggio. Her students would go and they would want to save the most famous painting in the museum, the one that screamed. They wanted to save the Coromandel of the museum, and that would be Caravaggio's Cupid, the fallen Cupid. And so we do film the Cupid. So imagine sitting in the cinema and you have this ginormous screen projecting the most beautiful cinematographic shot you can possibly have of Caravaggio's Cupid, and it's kind of panning over it. I mean, it's majestic. Of course, the best you can do is to go to the museum and actually see the original painting, but I think second best is seeing it ginormously projected on a screen. And sure, you gotta love art if you want to be into this movie. Otherwise, it's like, you know, for people who don't care about paintings, it's like, well, and if you don't care about Vivienne, it's also like, but, you know, otherwise it's amazing. Now, in this entire process, at a certain point, she's talking about the colors, and thank you, Vel, for reviewing on IMDb. So kind, thank you. And you're in some of these, especially the Dutch paintings, there's a lot of these earthy tones, gray, beige, terracotta, cloudy tones. And I was wearing, just so happens that day, one of Vivienne's own knitwear pieces, Politicians Are Criminals manifesto. And I said to her, Vivienne, it's very interesting because this painting you're talking about has a very similar color pattern to the one you chose for your sweater that I was wearing. And then she takes my sweater and says, oh, yes, I like to combine the things. And then she kind of pulls it apart and says, you see how the color, the red tone shimmers through the beige? That's called grinning. And she likes to, then she kind of stretches the sweater and explains how she does the knitwear. And all of a sudden, the painting that we were looking at is actually, she's explaining to us how she transforms that inspiration into clothes. Without saying it, she actually says it. You know what I mean? So the whole movie is full of these little tiny subtleties. And that sweater is, of course, archived now, and I'm not ever going to wear it again.
But you have a different.
Do you think you'll ever be coming to Los Angeles with the film for any festivals?
If any festival will take us, yes.
Okay.
We're just hoping that somebody's going to take us. Los Angeles is a bit of a tough cookie, but
yeah,
you know, they're very fame oriented, and everything is about appearing and superficiality, and everything is very much about, yes, I know, love you, oh my God, amazing, you know, and it's like, so it's a little bit tough to offer something that doesn't really show off at all.
I just had a nightmarish vision.
We need a legit festival, you know. We don't want to taint Vivienne. We don't want to taint Vivienne. We don't want just any, you know, we want a legit festival, you know, a festival that is not sketchy. There's a lot of sus festivals in LA and surrounding areas. Like there was this one festival that contacted us a while ago. This is where I'm talking months and months ago. And they actually, it was something bizarre. They own like wine fields, and it's like to promote their wine, they also show movies. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, it's like, you know, it's like basically it ends up like they just want to recruit movies to be able to showcase to their investors and donors for the wine. I'm like, I'm not going to be your entertainment after dessert from your investors for the vineyard. What the hell? No. You know, and they call themselves a film festival. You know, like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of sketchy places like that. So you got to be very careful.
Just make sure the Kardashians are not on the guest list, because I don't want to see Kim prancing around wearing Vivienne.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Or ruining another Marilyn dress. Could you imagine Kim kind of like, just like, what other dress can she ruin? I mean,
she can ruin a lot, probably.
You know, to be perfectly honest with you guys, there's this one more. Okay, so Marilyn's dress, the Happy Birthday, Mr. That is Marilyn's most iconic dress, together with the subway dress to promote 7-Year Itch with Billy Wilder when the dress kind of flies up. But truth be told, that's not the same dress she wore in the movie. The dress that she wore for the promotion of the premiere of the movie, from where the shots were taken of the dress actually flying up and her holding her hands down, that's a different dress. That's a dress for the promotion. That's not the dress from the movie. But anyway, we digress. But that dress is iconic, and the Happy Birthday, Mr. President is iconic. But the one that I also think, of course, Judy Garland's slippers, the ruby slippers are iconic, but dress-wise, and I'm going to go out on a limb with this. I know a lot of people are not going to agree with me, but when it comes to American pop culture, it's Madonna's Gaultier Bustier from the Blonde Ambition tour, the gold one. I think that is a piece of history.
It is now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Dick Clark owned that.
Well, I mean, Madonna had several done because the tour was longer. So obviously I think she had at least 4. Every piece was done 4 or 5 times, so she can get it washed before, you know, properly dry cleaned before. Right. So there's several copies of that gold bustier done. But I think the gold Madonna Gaultier bustier for the Blonde Ambition tour from 1991 is another American. Yes, it's done by a French designer, but it's another American like that piece needs
I'm
to be in a
thinking-
museum.
I'm thinking about the one piece for like a virgin from Blonde Ambition. Wasn't that a one piece that she's wearing for like a virgin from Blonde Ambition on top of the bed?
Yes, but
The
not
red-
in every performance. But she wore it for several shows. Yes.
Okay, yeah, that one piece. Well, Dick Clark, he owned one of, I mean, his
One of the
estate
copies.
probably has it.
Mhm.
Yeah, one of those that she wore on stage. One of the four.
The
or
golden
five.
one.
Dick Clark
Yeah.
passed too. Oh.
I think that's a part of American history. And then, of course, I don't know if it still exists, but the Gone with the Wind, a curtain dress from the movie.
Yeah.
I think that one is also like a part of like that deserves to be preserved like no other. If we're talking like from entertainment and show business, of course, if we're talking major historical events, of course, the Chanel Jackie Kennedy pink suit, but that one is up. I've read that it's apparently being held in a bunker somewhere, not my bunker, but ventilated, constantly aired, and it's locked, and it still has the blood stains on it. Now this is alleged, but somebody in the middle of the desert has a bunker where it's preserved.
Yeah, the family doesn't want it to be seen. There's a specific year that they're going to take it out, and the American public will be able to see it. But
and you know what?
We're going to be gone already. There's a specific year you can look up.
Oh,
but
it's going to be like 100 years from now.
2063.
It's like 60 or 70 years from now. 80,
And you know what? That outfit should be seen by everyone. That blood should be seen by everyone. Because something like that should be seen by everyone.
Yeah, that's the way she wanted it. That's the way that, Jackie.
That's why she kept wearing it. Yeah.
Right.
Didn't change her clothes.
That's right.
So, but otherwise, from American, like clothes, minus, we're not talking politics now, but just entertainment industry. I don't know what other memorable pieces I would say really fall into the category of like, oh my God. Listen, I mean, because if I think about certain characters, I usually think about other traits. Like, for example, Star Wars Princess Leia, I don't think about the white dress. I think about her buns, which is a different thing, right? But the dress is not historical. It's the buns. Or Princess Leia as a slave. But that's all these metal part. When Jabba has her chain and she has all those metal things around the breasts. But that's not the outfit itself. Yeah, not really very historic. Princess Amidala, maybe. In the Phantom Menace, but no, not even, because that, I don't know what other dress I would preserve together with Marilyn and the Blonde Ambition tour.
Were any of Audrey's dresses preserved?
Oh, Breakfast at Tiffany's? Audrey Hepburn?
Anything of, like, if you want to see. I mean,
well, I think the Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
And the glove that the Starlet bought, for crying out loud.
A glove and
no, wait, did the Starlet buy it or did Beyonce buy it? Some of them, one of those people.
Yeah.
And they're letting their kids wear the glove. Oh no, it was the Kardashians. They bought the freaking almost the entire Michael Jackson wardrobe, and they're letting their kids ruin it on Instagram.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Terrible. They're like, oh look, my kid is wearing the glove. Funny. I'm like, oh God, somebody please shut them off.
But I mean, with the glove, there's many gloves. I mean, there's not like just one.
Yeah, true.
He had so many of those gloves. Yeah. It's not the same as like the jacket from Thriller. It's like
for sure. But you know what I mean, guys? Like, I mean, as much as, hey, more power to the Kardashians for managing to build an empire, but I just think everything that has some class or value, when they touch it, they tarnish it. That's just maybe I'm a total snob. Along with jacket, North also got Michael's smooth criminal hat. It still has its makeup on it. There you go. So North, whatever her name is, Northwest, She has the Michael Jackson Smooth Criminal hat from the video with his makeup still on it. And she wears it to go, to the airport, like check in and stuff. I'm sorry. No. It's just no. So disrespectful.
Yeah.
Like, what do these people think? That they're going to become more iconic if they steal this? I know they bought it, but it's stealing an identity. It's kind of like saying, look, I imbue myself with their energy, so I am that cool too. You're not. I'm sorry. You're not. You're not.
And you don't have any talent that anybody's been able to figure out.
Yeah. So the money buys you Michael Jackson's wardrobe, and so you think you're that iconic now because you're wearing it to go like to Starbucks? Honey, no. Please have some respect. Seriously.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be the case when we were talking about icons 200 years from now? They're in the history books.
They will be. You know what?
Yeah.
Chances are they're going to have enough money to rewrite pop culture history, and it's going to be all about them. And oh my God, did you know when Kim Kardashian recorded Smooth Criminal with her daughter?
Lord.
And like, what? I thought Michael Jackson did Smooth Criminal. No, she did. Look, here's the video. The only video that survives today is her singing.
Will the book be called Keeping Up with History?
Yeah, Keeping Up with Kardashian History. Yes. That's a good one, Julie. Honestly, I mean, it's just insane. Oh yes, Gloria Ratino says Cher's Oscar outfit. No, that's one for the centuries. That's a memorable one as well. As is Bjork's swan dress. You remember when Bjork was nominated for the Oscar, and she wore a Marian Peyoski. That was a Marian Peyoski swan dress, and they were all making fun of her on the red carpet. I mean, it was ugly, but I loved it.
She did it because that was the response she was expecting, that everybody would be talking about her the next day.
No, she was hurt. It really hurt her that they made fun of her. And she was so hurt that when she performed the song on stage, she messed up the lyrics completely. She was so nervous. But because part of the song was in Icelandic, so she kind of just like went over. But I was like, wait, hold on, girl. That's not the text. Like, those are not the lyrics. You're just like, she's like, she went over it.
Have you heard her new album?
No, I've only heard 2 songs where she's dressed like a cute little mushroom and she's like all over the place. I thought that was kind of cutesy, but like atrocious at the same time. Maybe you got to listen to it like 100 times and then like you understand its beauty.
Yeah, like what I've heard, it's like, it's really out there. I mean, like visually and, the dress and everything is so, I mean, it's super nice, but the music itself and the lyrics and all, like what I've heard, I'm like, wow, I'm gonna have to like grow into this somehow because I'm not getting it at the moment.
Vel is saying Fossora is giving fungus realness.
Yeah. The fungus among us.
And Jizza says Fossora is something you only listen to once, cha.
Wow.
I mean, I listened to the song and I watched the video clip like at least like 3-4 times because I thought that the way that she envisioned her facial features through the makeup and the mask and the eyelashes, like I thought that was very fascinating for her to reinvent. I'm giving feedback to reinvent her face in that way. I thought that was an abstraction for Bjork standards that was beautiful to see. But then this entire, these like drums like go and go and go and all of these people walking like little Oompa Loompas. I was just like, okay, listen, I know using the word retarded is not a good word and it's like politically incorrect these days, but it is kind of this retarded chic. And I know, this is like cancel culture and you're not allowed to say this word, but listen, in the 90s it was allowed. And I know it was terrible, but it's giving me that, like, all of these people are mentally slightly challenged, but they're all like living in this dark black utopia, and everybody's like, ha, 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 ha. You know what I mean? And it's kind of giving me this dystopian I've been isolated for years and I've lost my mind type of vibes. And it's fascinating to see, but there's nothing relaxing about it. There's like nothing enjoyable about it. It makes you worried, is what it did with me. It's like an art piece that is, it's kind of like a Hieronymus Bosch. You know, Hieronymus Bosch paintings with nightmare scenes of creatures dancing together and they're all kind of deformed. And it almost looks like he painted it when he was high on some mushrooms. That's kind of the vision she's giving me. Hence why it worries me, but in an artistic way. I'm like, oh, okay, this is visionary, but it's not the type of music that I crave in order to just listen to over and over again.
Yeah, I feel the same with this album. It's really out there. It's visually stunning and the dresses and everything. But yeah, music wise, I loved Vespertine. I think that was like one of her climaxes. Was Vespertine, that album. Super nice. It's really nice.
I think Jesus also likes it a lot. For me, it was Homogenic. It's always going to be Homogenic because Homogenic marks that period like where it's still like kind of influences of post, but it's going into this kind of, well, you call it Vespertine. I don't know. I call it Vespertine. I guess it's Vespertine, but there's this kind of transition from the pop Bjork into the experimental Bjork, like Homogenic. And literally the last track from Homogenic is kind of the future. You can hear the future Bjork in it. She's kind of letting go of the pop mainstream. And she's going into that. She's like, okay, bye, y'all. I'm off to another world now. So I know Homogenic is still the best of both worlds to me.
Yeah.
We're talking about Bjork, Paulies. Yes, Paulies says, I love her. Happy New Year, Paulies.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the best. One of the best ones.
Oh my God, it's okay. In 1 minute, it's New Year's Eve in Honolulu.
And ADAC. I'll never forget that.
Jesus says Post is where it's at, her best. I love Post as well. I do.
Yeah,
Post and Homogenic.
A critically acclaimed Post will probably be number one.
I mean, you'll meet an army of me. I love that one, you know. And if you complain once more, you'll meet an army of me. You know, it's like so cool. Love the video clip too.
Yeah, it's a good album. It's definitely a good album.
And I love the fact that she's dressed in a shirt that looks like an envelope.
Yeah.
Post, you know. Okay,
she's a living legend. I mean, she's one of the most talented living legends. I consider her.
That's like her since the Sugar Cube. Do you remember that?
Of course, I have the albums. Yes. Happy New Year, Honolulu!
Hawaii!
Hawaii!
Well, Hawaii, yeah. Honolulu, just one small part.
Yeah, all of Hawaii. Happy New Year! Oh, I love Debut as well. Oh, yeah. Happy New Year! Oh, let me take. Oh, well, I don't have any more. I drank it all. Debut is also a great album. Debut, Post, and Homogenic. Those three are must-haves for sure.
Yeah. It's more clubby.
I love the cover, that black and white gray cover. She has that fluffy little Angora sweater on, and she's just standing like this.
Right. Yeah.
You know? Oh my God.
Yeah, that's one of my personal favorites too. Yeah, personal favorites for me, Debut and Vespertine are my personal favorites. But yeah.
And then she also has the song that made it into the Professional, Leon from Luc Besson, which is Natalie Portman's first movie, coincidentally. Venus as a boy.
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, that track.
That's in the Professional.
Okay.
Love that movie.
I've never seen that movie.
Leon. Actually, his name is Leon.
I don't think I have either.
The character's name is Leon. It's one of Luc Besson's first movies, and that's Natalie Portman's first movie. And she was 12 years old. She was amazing in that movie. And like, she's kind of parented by this gunman. He's hired to kill, right? And he never attaches himself to anybody. He only has this one plant and he only drinks milk. And he carries his plant from wherever he moves. But then this little girl falls into his life and and then he starts feeling her like he becomes like her father. And And I remember in interviews, like they said, well, because she was 12 years old, whenever they shoot scenes together, they always had to put a pillow between them because he was not allowed to touch her because she was only 12 years old. So it was kind of funny also for Natalie Portman to remember those days when she was a kid, and Venus as a boy or Venus as a child. What was the song, Bjork's Venus as a boy? Right?
Yeah, Venus as a boy, yes.
That song made that movie, and also that movie made that song, because that movie made Bjork so much more popular because that movie was all over the place. It is such a gorgeous movie. Like, it's beautiful. I mean, it's one of those best things that came out of the 90s.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Bjork debuted and post. Those videos were playing on MTV a lot at that time.
Yeah, they were. She was all over MTV.
Yeah, yeah. And then that's like when the third album came up. Like that's it. It was over. Like.
Kari, the movie with Gary Oldman by Luc Besson is The Fifth Element, not The Professional. But that's also Luc Besson. But that's with Gautier outfits. That's with Bruce Willis and Mila Jovovich. That's a different movie. But it's the same film director.
Good night, Kevin. Happy New Year.
Oh, good night, Kevin. Kevin says, Dacob, thank you for another amazing New Year bash. Can't stay up longer, but excited to see y'all next Saturday. Thank you, Kev. Good night, sweetie. Happy New Year. Paulie S says, when MTV was about the music and the music videos, MTV delivered, honey. The best music clips. Oh, you guys. I mean, now they just make crap. And sometimes they invest a lot of money in music clips today, but nobody cares anymore, really.
I don't think I've turned on MTV in ages now.
Yeah, I think now they only do reality TV. What do they do now? Like,
yeah, exactly.
What does MTV do?
Everything went that way. Reality TV.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
it's
they actually brought like TRL back, and like they were kind of like trying to do something, but it's just with social media now and all that, kids just go to their Spotify to listen to music, and so it's a different time.
You can go to YouTube. You don't have to wait to see that video.
Exactly.
Or get your VCR ready or whatever to record. Yeah, you can just go to YouTube and watch it.
And this is an interesting concept, Debbie. Remember, we were talking about this some months ago also, well, on several live streams. I keep saying, pop culture and pop music, like back in the day, 80s, 90s, like people had to wait months and months till certain things were distributed or released in certain countries across the ocean, or like the Brits say, across the pond. And now, with social media, it's like everything is digitally uploaded, and you get the whole world gets to hear it immediately, and then next week there's a new song being released, and done. We're done. And this is also a concept why I've been pushing, also together with Patrick, for a slow release of Art Lovers Unite. We want to do it old school. Like in the 80s, in the 90s. Now, it takes a year to come to that country. It takes a year to get to the other country. That's what was done back in the day, and something was a slow burner.
Yeah.
And there's a beauty to that, the anticipation, the just being detached from the digital. And just saying, no, things take time. Word of mouth takes time. It's like a grassroots, type of movement where slowly we have the momentum, we let it grow. And this is why also we still remember most of the really cool hit songs from the 80s and 90s, because they had time to grow. Today, a hit single doesn't really have time to grow, because next week there's a new one that already came out, and this one is going to be forgotten. What were the hits from last year? What were the amazing hits from 2022? Do we remember?
I couldn't name one.
I mean, Jesus can help us because he listens to a lot of music, but like, please don't say Rosalia. I'm going to get diarrhea if you say Rosalia. That little rhyme.
My friend, one of my best friends, is gonna kill you. He loves Rosalia.
He can, he can love her. Good for him.
I listen to alternative rock, so.
Yeah, right. No, I'm talking about like something that went worldwide and everybody was like, "Oh my God, this is gonna be forever." Like, do we have a moment like that in 2020? Do we have a moment like that in 2021? Do we have a moment like that in 2020? Which one?
Bad Bunny.
What is that?
The Bad Bunny, the artist. He's huge. more in the Latino community more, but he's done like a bit of a crossover. And he's
I couldn't tell you anything he did. I know the name. That's it.
I see. I have no clue. I literally have no
wow.
clue. Polly says not Bad Bunny, please. Says Polly. Yes.
No, I despise the vocals as well.
Like, do we seriously, guys? I'm really asking. Like, what was the what was the groundbreaking hit that's gonna be forever? I mean, listen, still today. I know maybe I'm just too biased because I love John Hughes and I love The Breakfast Club. I love those 8 movies that he did. But like when I hear the opening to The Breakfast Club, you know, don't you forget about, I'm like, oh my God, I could just like cry and laugh and be hysterically emotional for hours after I hear that song. And it still to this day lingers on.
Simple Minds.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Simple Minds.
Kevin. Look what Kev wrote.
Oh my God, Kev, you're such an angel. Oh, look, Kev stayed awake just a little bit longer to tell us that Live in Ferret and Die in Ferret are the best singles of 2022.
Of course. Of course. How could we have forgotten?
Thank you, Kev. You're such a sweetheart. Oh man, Kev is such a kind soul. Thank you. But yeah, Live in Ferret and Die in Ferret. Also the shortest songs of 2022. Literally 20 seconds. What a way to challenge the attention span of fruit flies. Oh my God. Biggest artist in the world, probably. Who jizzes? Don't know a single song by him though. Typical ragtime trash. Oh, Bad Bunny? Oh.
Yeah, that's what it is. Reggaeton.
Wait.
Reggaeton?
Reggaeton.
Bad Bunny is the biggest artist in the world?
He's one of the biggest artists. Yeah, no joke.
Yo.
I guess that's why I know the name.
No joke. He's huge.
Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to.
Pretty big.
Oh, you're good, but I think Billie Eilish's year was 2021. No, when she won the Oscar and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. I was still hearing her a lot in 2022.
Audrey.
Maybe it was 21, but into 20.
Hey, Audrey. Good morning. Hey, Audrey. Want to pop up on the live stream, or are you losing a lung? Can you talk? Yeah, see, Bad Bunny. Can somebody like hum a song of his or theirs?
Well, he has one track called La Canción, in which I got into it for like half a day, and then I was over it. You know, it was a little, catchy for me. But other than that, I don't dig his vocal style.
Well, can you sing it a little bit? Just a little bit?
No, I'm not going to. You don't want to hear me sing. You know?
I don't know how to sing, and I just did Simple Minds for y'all, and you all guessed what it was, so I'm not that bad.
Yeah.
So
You're not
give
bad
me.
at all, Jacob.
Oh, you're too kind, Debs.
No, I'm honest.
Kari says, now I am intrigued. Jizza says, cute guy, but like.
Not his cuppa. It's not his cuppa.
Jizzes, come on, you just woke up. Can you please come online and sing a tune for us? Because, you know.
He's like part of that trilogy. Like, it's Maluma, Bad Bunny, then there's this other guy called J Balvin, and it's like, they all kind of like know each other and stuff, so.
Breakfast in the bath.
She's having a chippy in the bath. Audrey just woke up and is having a chippy. I miss when they made music with instruments, bass, guitars, keyboards, drums, says Paul, yes.
Not bass, bass.
Bass, sorry. Bass.
Okay.
Now I am intrigued.
Just thinking of something funny.
Yeah, chippy. Audrey. Yes, with 3 Ys. Yes. And a cup of tea. In the bathtub.
And she's going to don't drop your phone in the bathtub again.
Yes. Don't drop the phone. Jesus says, why did I think that Rosalia's song Con Altura was featuring Bad Bunny? They're all the same to me.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I think they've collaborated. Pretty sure.
But like seriously, what's okay? Fine, Bad Bunny. You see, it didn't even get to me. What is there a song that's like, so literally Bad Bunny? That's it. That's 2022.
No, there's. I mean, like my brother sometimes introduces me to certain things, and he's a little bit more on like up to date. Like he'll listen to like the new albums that drop like pretty much every Friday, and he's a little bit more up to that. So he's introduced me to a few things, but yeah, I mean, I admit that I am kind of stuck to a certain time period and a certain that happens with age.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fossils.
I know. Yeah, I know a little bit, what's going on like in the electronic field, like when it comes to like underground electronic and like techno house and stuff like that. Like I know a little bit more about that, but that's stuff that's not really played at all. Like it's and the artists that I listen to are very inspired in a way by the darkness of the 80s and the techno and the dance from the late 80s, early 90s, and like EBM, electronic body music, and new beat, and other genres of music that are like in the same family tree but different, like say branches. I'd say, but there's a lot of music out there, man. There's like it's.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of musicianship out there. That's my problem.
I mean, I don't know if it's memorable, you guys. Jesus says Bad Bunny was the most streamed artist in the world this year or last year, and the best-selling world tour too. He broke many records.
I don't even know who.
Yeah, Bad Bunny, no clue. But then also, Jesus says Boy Harsher, the band have revived EBM. Boy Harsher is one of my most used bands for my Insta stories in 2022. Boy Harsher, definitely.
I've noticed, yeah. I saw them live here in Miami. I saw Boy Harsher live.
Boy Harsher definitely kind of soothed my gothic soul. And I gotta say, I was introduced to Boy Harsher in 2021 by Chucky, Don Mancini. Because Don Mancini, in Chucky season 1, he used Boy Harsher in at least 2 or 3 episodes for the soundtrack. Yeah. And Boy Harsher did make Chucky season 1 that much more deep and meaningful. I think the music was really intelligently used in that show, and it made the whole show like... I don't find the Chucky season 1 tacky at all, but Boy Harsher just helped make the show even more deep. And I think Boy Harsher is great. I really like Boy Harsher. But I think those tracks are older tracks. They're young tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been around already for a little bit. Yeah. But there's a lot of music like Boy Harsher, like in that realm, in that genre. There's a lot of music being, they're very influenced, of course, by what happened in the 80s.
Oh yeah, Boy Harsher sounds literally like 80s, like a new wave, new romantics, but with more echo, with more goth elements added to it. Boy Harsher is a very, very, to me, like it resonates with me. It works to my soul. It kind of, when I hear Boy Harsher, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm stuck listening to the whole track from beginning to end. Yeah. I don't skip
very
away.
Good sense.
When Rosalia begins, I'm like, okay, next. When I mean Bad Bunny, maybe I heard something without knowing that it's Bad Bunny. You know what I mean? Like some of those tracks you hear on the radio and you're just like, ugh, okay, whatever. While you're brushing your teeth, it's just one of those songs. Or while you're pooping or something. But it's nothing that sticks.
Yeah.
Am I the only person who turns on the radio when they poop?
I don't have a radio in my bathroom, so
I live alone. I don't care.
No, it's not. No, wait. Yeah, okay, you're implying that I turn on the radio to cover up sounds. No. No. I turn on the radio. Listen, I can fart anywhere, but I turn on the radio in the bath. Okay, first of all, let me tell you the story of the little radio in my bathroom.
Please. Oh, your grandmother's or something.
Grandfather's. Yes,
Okay.
my grandpa's radio that he kept. My grandpa was very old school. He had this one little radio. It's a Sony. This is one of the things I inherited from him. Bless his heart. He had this little tiny table in the kitchen with a plastic cover on the table, not like a cotton cloth. It had to be plastic because he had certain radio stations across the world that he would listen to. He wouldn't listen to his country's radio station. It had to be. So there was one place in the kitchen where he managed to find reception for certain radio stations. So on that it had to be plastic, and now you're going to know why. On the plastic cloth on that table, he drew with a marker the outline where the radio had to be positioned. And that radio had to stand in that position with the marked designated slot. Okay? Nobody was allowed to enter because you would disrupt the radio waves with your body, because human bodies function as antennas. So he would sit alone in that particular corner on that table with the drawn out with that radio to his particular radio station. So I inherited that little radio. That little radio is in my bathroom now.
I think you inherited more than that radio from him.
What else did I inherit from him? This wig? No, I didn't. Don't worry.
No. The Dacobness of it all. Yeah.
Oh, possibly. Yeah, I'm also very anally retentive about these things. But the fact that he was so, and also, now I'm not this extreme, but he's from another time. Obviously, there was no talking while we're eating. Family sits at the table, eats. You were not allowed to talk. He was like, oh yeah. He was very
that was family conversation.
Very respectful very respectful of the food. You eat in silence.
That's weird. I mean, not to him, obviously, but to me, it would seem weird.
Because we grew up, that's how the family, that's when you got together at night, to go over your days, rehash your days together.
No, but that's fine.
Dinner,
of course it would. No. Sorry, dinner, lunch. That kind of midday, you're back from school. That when dinner was a different story. There was no obligation to sit all together at dinner. It was lunch. You had to sit. Dinner would be like nibble, food, everybody. That's a different story. But when you sit at the table for lunch, like that moment, like around 2 p.m., noon, depending, when school was over, whatever. That was kind of a sacred moment, and it had to be done in silence. Very strange. I just wonder how he would cope with social media today with like smartphones popping all the time. I mean, he would probably go ballistic. And Audrey says, am I the only one still listening to Radiohead and PJ Harvey? I mean, I listen to Radiohead, but hell no. PJ Harvey, no. You're probably alone there. Oh, wait. Okay. Jesus just sent a pic of Bunny in the... Okay, let me see.
In the flood.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, I can't show this photo because Bunny is butt naked.
Tan lines and all.
And on the other photo, he's holding his dinky. So, yeah.
It
All right.
looks like a dinky.
I mean, there's not much there, but he's holding something.
Yeah. There's a video where he did complete drag. Like, he's very LGBTQ, he's really out there. Like, he goes out on a limb when it comes to like expressing himself, like how he dresses. And
is he a sister?
Like, he identifies, I believe, as straight. So
so he's gay baiting.
He's known as, but
so he's gay baiting. He's queer baiting.
I don't, that's debatable.
Jesus said it too. Huh?
Yeah, no, that's definitely debatable. Yeah.
So him and Harry Styles are the same. Like they're all like this weird type of straight dudes, but like queer baiting.
Well, a lot of heteros are wearing their pearls today, so. The pearls are really in.
Yeah, I've seen people with that.
Thanks to Vivienne Westwood.
Yeah.
That's a Vivienne Westwood necklace. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've been wearing it since.
Oh, Julie. I'm wearing my pearl necklace here in my hair. I'm wearing the Vivienne Westwood orange hair, from her 90s era.
Okay.
In her honor. And then I have the little pearl
Take care,
necklace.
Danny. Happy New Year.
There it is. You see it, guys? It's a bit hard to see. So, okay, I've seen two photos of Bad Bunny. Never saw him before and probably never will again because...
Yeah, you see, there's the video. It's called the Yo Perdeo Sola. Yo Perdeo Sola. That's the one where he comes out and he's completely like, he got the fake boobs and his body was like looking amazing. And they did the full makeup and the hair. And I mean, like to do that, a video and come out like that, like in the Latino community, that was pretty big. Like what he did there in that video.
Sylvia says, sounds like a humiliation ritual. Oh my God, you guys. Danny, have a safe flight. Danny says, sorry to leave, but I have a flight to catch. Again, Happy New Year, beautiful people. Oh, my love. Have a safe flight.
Right.
Yes, hope you don't have any mishaps. I know
Despina is here. Despina says, that's very weird. The happiest thing is to eat with others and chat. Yeah, he had a weird concept of food. Sylvia says, I love PJ Harvey. I've been getting back into Tori Amos too. Audrey says, eating tea at the table is tea as in British. Eating tea at the table is so important for children. It gives them routine, but also they can articulate about their day and listen to others. No, Grandpa was weirdly strict. Safe travels, then. Yeah, I sent a pic of that too. Oh wait, what else did you send a pic of?
Did we miss something?
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, I see Bunny with the boobs. Okay.
Oh gosh.
Well, let's just say the makeup was not that good, honey. Because this does not look... Okay, let's just say...
Jesus did it better. Who did it better?
Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. Bitch stole Jesus' look.
Okay, this I can show because there's no... But I find this terrible. Oh, wait, now I disappear. Okay. Wait, I have to... No, I can't zoom it in. But anyway, can you guys see? Not really. I'm really tiny. No.
Child is right. We'll go. Put on mute.
I mean, let's just say, she would not pass. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Audrey's asking if it's ew with the massive knockers. No, it's Bad Bunny.
Like I said, Jesus did it better.
Jesus did it better.
Does he really do drag? Jesus?
He could if he wanted to, but he doesn't really. No. He does beautiful makeup, but that's not drag. It's just he likes makeup. He likes to play with makeup, but he doesn't. Jesus doesn't like dress up like in heels as a woman. No. I've never seen him. I don't know, Jesus, you tell us, but I've never seen him in like full drag. No.
I did drag
but he would do it. He would definitely do it. I think it's just if he would have the opportunity, the right outfit, I'm sure he would go for it. You did it once, Leon?
Yeah, 22 years ago. It was for Halloween. It was a party here in my house, and my good friend got me into some of his mother's clothing. It was fun. I looked good, I have to say.
Yeah, I was looking.
His mom's clothes. Oh, that wasn't you were literally doing cross dressing.
Well, yeah, it was a.
That's a whole other level.
It was a black velvet dress. No, yeah, it was a long black velvet dress, like a tight one, and then I wear like a faux fur, and I did that with gloves, and then I wore some combat boots, and I did like my hair, like the Crying Game, you know, little bob.
Yeah.
Like a wig, like that. It was nice. I mean,
But I think, Leon, you would do really. I mean, yeah, okay, mask, you short hair. We were talking about this whole mask for mask looks and blah blah blah, and the beard and blah blah blah. But I think you have very soft traits about you and how you converse, how you talk. I mean, you're well educated. You know, like you know a lot about art, and like, you know, you're not a person that needs to like show off. You're very very balanced, and I think that's actually a very beautiful feminine trait about you. I think you would do great in drag.
Yeah, it was fun. It's something I did once. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll do it again. I mean, it's not something that I'm like crazy about or anything, but it was fun. And yeah, I was like 60 pounds thinner too, so that helped.
Listen, beautiful women come in all sizes and all
That's-
ages and all colors. So there's no limit.
True.
Absolutely
True.
no limit.
Yeah.
Absolutely
I don't
no.
think I wouldn't fit into that dress at this moment. So
Well, there's another dress, you know. It's about the vibe. It's literally about the vibe. I was talking to Selena after the premiere of the movie in Barcelona. By the way, you guys, Selena is incredible. Such a wonderful soul. And she is so analytical about things that maybe you might miss, you know, if in the first moment when you're looking at something, and she kind of puts stuff in such a crystalline perspective. And she said something so interesting to me because she experienced me for the first time in real life, and I experienced her for the first time in real life. And then she saw me, you know, give the Q&A with Patrick and after the movie, and a short presentation of the movie before the movie aired. And she said something so fascinating to me, and she's so fearless. Actually, Selena has a lot of traits of Vivienne Westwood. Believe it or not, you guys, she has that determination. There's no stopping her. And she said to me, you know, you exude this. Oh, hold on. My cable is crunched between the Karen chair again. Squished my cable. And she said, you exude this extreme feminine energy. That doesn't mean that I look like a chick or this or that. It's like, there's something so fascinating about this motherly type of femininity.
A gentle energy.
I totally get that from you, Dacob. Yeah.
And but she put it in such beautiful words, and without it being meant in any derogatory or discriminating way. She was just like, wow, like, you're not afraid of this. And I'm like, no, I embrace it. I actually welcome it, because I think that feminine side is one of the most beautiful things every human being can carry inside of them. It has nothing to do with what you have between your legs. That it has to do with a need and a desire to nurture. That's mother. And that is femininity to me.
I feel that from you.
And I care for people, and I care for understanding, unity, connection, the fact that there is always a bond between people. You know, it's an important thing. And I think you need feminine energy to create a bond. It's kind of more that masculine energy that is more disruptive. And, or rather, it connects you in different ways. Masculine energy might be more of a, like, let me go onto the field and let me be victorious. Feminine energy doesn't need to be victorious. The victory of feminine energy is peace. I think the victory of masculine energy is obtaining peace by winning a war. Feminine energy doesn't need a war to obtain peace.
I mean, there could be camaraderie.
I think, between
Oh, yeah.
masculine men. I think that exists.
For sure, but
camaraderie.
I
It's
have
not all about
I have all sorts of vibes in me. I can be that war man, as well as the peace mother. In me I have both. But also I've noticed I get along with some men who are extremely masculine, and I get along with some men who are extremely feminine, and same with women. But I kind of never even when I was a kid, I never feared the emotional side of things. I never feared the more motherly, nurturing side of character, of feeling it and of expressing those emotions when you're alone or when you're with others. And also when others showed kind of shock when I would demonstrate certain aspects, behavioral patterns, even that didn't stop me. It didn't cause in me a trauma. I did not let it cause a trauma. I remember even as I was a kid, if somebody would mock me or make fun of me for, I would always look at these people like they were alien, and I would be like, why do you even have the need to mock me for this? This is absolutely no reason to be mocked for. I never questioned it. Like, that emotion in me and sensitivity in me is so strong that there's no disrupting it. Like, there's nobody who, and people have tried, and they keep trying on a daily basis with all the troll comments I get on my channel. It's like, it's impossible. This is my nature. I'm so at peace with my own nature that you cannot disrupt it. And this is one of those maybe rare traits about me that I think are my strength, because I can listen to both sides. I can understand both sides. I can engage with both, or all sides, not just two. There's many more than just two. And I just love all aspects and all facets of it. Does that make any sense? It's a bit hard to explain.
It makes sense. It makes sense to me.
Just means you're open to whatever.
Yeah, baby.
You actually remind me of, I had a best friend from the time we were very young until sadly he passed away at 33, but he was gay, and he really had a very similar personality to you, Dacob. And you've always reminded me of him.
Oh,
and he
Julie.
was just the best person I ever knew in my life.
Man, I'm so sorry you lost him.
Yeah.
So soon.
Yeah, but you've always reminded me a bit of him, so it's kind of nice. But
oh, Julie, thank you so much.
Yeah, he was a good person. Everyone loved him. So.
Oh man, gosh, 31.
33.
33.
He got hit with AIDS. So.
Was it the first wave?
Yeah. When nobody really knew what it, he got it, because you can have it for years before you have symptoms. So
yeah,
when he got it was probably back when people weren't being careful. And not that he was, running around in alleys and stuff.
One mistake is enough. Yeah,
he had boyfriends and just by the time he found out he already had pneumonia. And so, but he made it another 2 years.
Wow.
But he's probably, like, of anybody I've known who's, gone away, other than obviously my parents or my nephew or whatever, John's the one that I miss the most. So.
And this was in the early 90s or mid 90s?
Yeah, he died in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that was the second wave.
Well, no, because he might have had it without it being too late for many years. Yeah. Because not everybody developed symptoms immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was latent.
Or that the cocktail of drugs wasn't available, I guess. At his time.
My boyfriend. Yeah. My boyfriend at the time and John's sister.
Sorry.
To get the experimental drugs that they were available there. That they didn't, the FDA wasn't approving out here because we figured, any chance So they brought the stuff back, and you know, it helped him a little bit, but ultimately it wasn't enough. So, you know. But anyway, but it's a compliment when I tell you that you remind me of him.
I take it as the most humbling compliment.
Yeah.
And I know coming from you, when you say stuff, you always weigh your words very carefully. You're not a superficial person at all. So I respect that very much. Thank you. I know what that means to you.
You mean I'm not like a typical girl from Los Angeles? Oh my God.
Although you have the best of traits from Julie Cruz, from Cassandra Peterson. I mean, you are
And
like...
Julie, your cruise director, yeah.
You are just incredible. I mean, it's just, man. And you know what? So many wonderful people gone too soon. And I'm so grateful that kind of in some ways and respects medicine has developed. And, you know, there are cocktails nowadays that keep people alive. And,
Yeah.
you know, we still haven't beat cancer, but slowly we're moving places.
Well,
And
supposedly the mRNA vaccines that they were working on that they wound up doing for COVID, their ultimate goal with that is to have it for cancer.
yes, I heard that as well.
Yeah. That they were originally going to test it out with malaria, you know, to try to eradicate malaria. And then COVID happened, so they did that. But they say, you know, it's like the bright side of horrible situation that they may have advanced 10 years further in, you know, these vaccines than they would have without the pandemic.
And yet so many young people are
They got
getting
green
cancer
Yeah.
all of a sudden after they've gotten the vaccine, and nobody's allowed to connect the dots. And whenever somebody tries, they get silenced.
Were you talking about it giving people cancer rather than curing cancer someday? Do you think they can ever develop it to a point where they'll get, you know, cured
Enter
of it?
example A, my aunt, who right now is going through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Right.
terrible. So we don't
So
know.
you're
It's-
against the vaccine?
At this point, yes. I mean, I got it twice, and I prayed to God that it's not going to fuck me up.
Yeah, me too.
Because long-term side effects might take 10 years, and then 10 years later, you're like, oh, here, you got a cancer there. Oh, how did I get it? Oh, well, you know. No, but several doctors that I'm in touch with, they have never seen so many cases of young women in their mid-20s going into menopause.
Okay.
Young people developing respiratory issues after the vaccine. People getting cancer. Young people developing it really quickly. Actually, the doctor that I went to now after 2 years after the pandemic, I went to a doctor just to do a kind of a full checkup of my blood and see how, you know, how everything is going on in the blood. And she says, you know, I have to ask you by law, you know, when you're coming to visit me, like, would you like the vaccine? I was like, no, thank you. She's like, okay, well, good, you know, because I need to ask first. But then she's like, yeah, she's literally told me I wouldn't take it either. Her best friend died after he got the first one, fell in a coma. Different story, not connected to cancer, but she's also quite scared of it now. And she says, but that's just a tiny percentage of people. You know, in the bigger scheme of things, many were saved, a few died. There are side effects and some blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, thank you. You know, the funny thing with me is I got my 2 shots. 1 month later, I got really badly sick. And for 3 months, I was sick with corona. So, I mean, sure, you could think, well, if I didn't get the vaccine, maybe I would have died. The vaccine maybe saved my life. But I'm like, am I going to take now a 3rd and a 4th? No, thank you. I've developed, you know, my immune system now has dealt with it. I've developed my own T cells. Thank you.
Right.
I'm good.
That's the
My
best.
feeling too. I'm sorry. Is that the vaccine is the wrong word, because a vaccine will eradicate a disease. Like with polio, when people got the vaccine, pretty much that was it. But with this, it's more of an immunity booster. It's like a flu shot. So it doesn't, you can still get it after you get this. It's not eradicating it. It's the idea of it was to make it so that if the person got it later, they'd be less likely to have to be hospitalized.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of helps
they
your body
wouldn't have
recognize the
immunity.
virus. No, I get it. I
So
totally get it.
which-
And also, I got the vaccine before they had an Omicron update. So I got the alpha beta vaccine, but I got infected with Omicron. So obviously, my vaccine was not for Omicron. But then I'm like, well, what the hell? We're just running after this virus, and I'll keep getting the old vaccines. Now they offer us the Omicron shot, but there's already like 3 mutations after that. So I'm like, so. Yeah,
But
and
also
why
the
do I?
the mutations are getting weaker and weaker, which is what viruses do.
Well,
Viruses,
are you
when
sure
they-
about that? China
Yes.
is dying
We're not
at the
sure about
moment.
anything.
China is
Yeah.
dying at the
150
moment.
million,
Yes, because they kept
150
them
million in December.
They're not telling us something. Why is China dying?
because they kept them so severely locked up, they developed no immunity at all. And as soon as they came out, they caught everything that was in the air.
That can
They
be
were not
very
allowing
true.
people to leave their houses at all. And that's not always the best solution either. But I mean, I think that there are certain people that were better off getting the vaccine or shot or whatever you call it. But I also think it was developed very quickly. And, the new ones, as they come out, they get weaker because viruses learn. It's why most people aren't dying of other things that used to kill people. Viruses learn that if you die, they die.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's
And
why
so
herpes simplex, the herpes virus, doesn't kill you.
Right. It'll keep coming back weaker each time, not necessarily weaker, but more simpatico with our bodies
Yeah.
so that people stop dying. It's already happening. The deaths of COVID are very low compared to even that new flu that's going around. So it'll continue to just mutate itself into a bad cold eventually, like Spanish flu did in 1918.
Yeah, yeah.
With no vaccines.
Yeah. Well, I still, though, however, I said no to the COVID vaccine, but I did say yes to the polio. They renewed my polio. I've done it when I was a kid. Of course, you had to in America in school, you had to. But then I redid it again a couple of weeks ago. And also, I was 2 years off. So every 10 years, you got to do tetanus shot. I redid my tetanus vaccine. What's the other thing? The diphtheria, that's the French word for it. That's kind of kills you from diarrhea. It's a particular, very dangerous. Well, let me see. Well, that's from Latin. I know the Latin term.
Yeah.
Let me
My
see.
doctor keeps a pretty good chart, and they literally will just text me if they think there's something I need. And I make an
Diphtheria.
appointment.
Is it real?
Diphtheria?
Oh,
Okay.
diphtheria. Yeah. Yeah, diphtheria. That's when I got that shot as well. So what does it say? Diphtheria can cause a swollen neck, sometimes referred to as a bull neck. Diphtheria can cause what? Caused by strains of bacteria called Corynebacterium diphtheriae that make a toxin. It can lead to difficulty in breathing. So basically it's the diphtheria, tetanus, and pertussis vaccination. It's a 3-in-1. It's like in one shot they just shoot you with all three. And polio was in there as well.
Whooping cough is one of those. And
I got that one, yeah.
yeah, DP, diphtheria, pertussis is whooping cough and tetanus. Is it?
Yeah, tetanus. Yeah, that's the one, you get from rusty
Yeah.
metal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember. Having many of them, seems like.
So, I'm not a person that's against vaccines per se. I took those without hesitation. but they are old school vaccines. You know, they
They're
insert into
vaccines.
you a dead, debilitated virus or bacteria, and then your body deals with it. But this other thing, this mRNA, whatever they're called,
mRNA
treatments or vaccines or shots, whatever you call them, they're kind of the tricky thing is that they're very unstable. And so the fear that some people have, also from the medical profession, and I've spoken to some doctors that also fear this, is that they actually are unstable. So hence why they have to be kept, you can't shake them. They have to be kept at a certain temperature, like not to disrupt the mRNA structure of them, because you might. And then what happens? I mean, they might become inactive when you know, or what if they morph into something else? So this is kind of the fear certain people have, whether they be medical or not medical profession people. And but it seems like nobody's allowed to say this, because if you say it, you know, they cancel you. So like we're risking right now of being canceled as well. But okay,
That's
fine.
right.
But then cancel us. Everybody's entitled to their opinion at the end of the day. You know, as I said, I made my leap of faith, took my leap of faith, got the 2 shots. And I made a whole conversation about this last year on my channel. And, you know, I did the first shot, got the second shot. Then I got sick. And then my doctor said, well, now that you got Omicron, I mean, you don't need to have a booster shot because your body now has the latest virus in it.
Right.
So at least she's like, at least for a year, you're good to go. Like, don't do any vaccinations because your body is set to the maximum. It's optimized in fighting this virus now. Now, if we give you a shot, we're going to reprogram your body to another version of the virus that might be an older version of the virus. No need to do this.
Yeah.
Your T cells are now programmed. They're wired to deal with this. You had the virus, you were sick for 3 months with it, you had 2 shots after, you're good. So let's see. You know, she's like, let's wait at least a year. There you go, Debs. Yeah. And so she said, let's wait and see. And let's see if you get it again. Let's see how strong it's going to be. You know, we're going to observe it. And, you know, and she was right, because I'm like, and she said also, but most importantly, Dacob, start living your life, for crying out loud. Like you're isolated too long. You're in the house too long. Like you gotta you gotta get exposed to other bacteria and other viruses. You gotta keep training your immune system. You can't live like a freaking nomad locked up in your house. That's going to kill you, because that's how a regular normal cold is going to kill you one day, because you're not going to be exposed to it. And in fact, she was right, because then I started traveling again, and looky, cookie, I got sick. Now I tested, it's not COVID, but I'm coughing, and it's, you know, I had a sore throat and everything. And like, my body's like, okay, well, wow. You know, now you're traveling again, you're getting exposed to all this stuff, you're going to get sick, obviously. And my doctor said, it's fine, get sick. It's good. You're training your immune system.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but if we would have said any of this, like, we would have been called Trumpers, basically.
Yeah.
Well, no, as I said, I did my leap of faith.
This country dealt with it. This country, it was that it became like this war.
Yeah,
like,
but hold on, Leon. No, but this is the
completely
problem with America,
politicized.
because America tends to do everything black or white. And I'm like, stop it. You have to find a middle ground.
No, but that's what happened. That's what I'm saying.
But that's a problem. It shouldn't. You know, that's what I'm saying. I made a middle ground. I took the vaccine, took it twice, also got sick. Now I've experienced both sides of it, and now I know. And now I'm like, well, okay, hold on. We can do this again in the future. But now, okay, I've done it your way. I did the vaccine. It kind of worked, but maybe also didn't for me personally. Then I got sick. I dealt with the disease. It took me 3 months to heal. Now, you know, I've done it all. Okay, now let me try my way. Let me now try to live my life. Let me try to get in touch with other people again, and let me see. Like, let me live. And now if I get sick again, then I'll decide, okay, well, maybe I should take the updated version of the vaccine the next time or not. But at least I was not extreme to the point of saying, I'll never do the vaccine. I'm not an idiot. I think a person who completely cancels out an option, well, that's detrimental to themselves. You got to keep options open. I mean, the clever person is going to be, okay, you might decide not to take the vaccine at all. That's okay too. But at least listen to the options. I listened when Trump was president to his options. He's cuckoo. the guy is kind of, I mean, the guy, I mean, I'm sorry, but like when it comes to health,
Trump actually tried to get some drugs available, things that were already available to us, and the media didn't let, like he was shunned off. Like he didn't get along with Fauci very well.
who did he get along with? And who he didn't get along with, he fired.
But what I'm saying is there's that drug that he wanted people to right. And then you remember when CNN,
it's a good drug.
It's a hell of a drug. It's a great drug. It's one the people that invented it have won like the Nobel Prize, like Peace Prize or something. Like,
I know
for
a doctor who is
because that
for COVID patients.
That drug has helped. I don't know how many people in Africa has, but here in the United States, our pharmaceutical industry here didn't want us to take that drug because they wanted to create a so-called vaccine in order to make money. So when Trump came on TV and spoke about that drug, and remember that somebody gave their husband some fish, something for the you know what I'm talking, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, and then they were blaming, oh, look at this lady, she gave her husband this because Trump. But the thing is that that's some fish, that's something for fish tanks, but it includes that drug.
It does, but lots of other crap too.
But that's not what Trump was talking about. Trump was talking about the drug in itself. But the media made it seem like he was telling people to take this that's for fish tanks. I mean, what the media did was really
they politicized a drug.
Yeah, they politicized this whole disease.
It's not a cure for COVID. They never said it was. It wasn't a cure. It's not a cure, but they were using it. Many doctors were using it. It was relieving the symptoms to the point where the person wouldn't die.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if they were really sick.
Third world countries had like their little mix, their little cocktail of drugs that they were giving people that really helped them. And that was not allowed here in the United States.
Yeah.
Because the pharmaceutical industry wanted to make money, and Fauci is connected to it. His wife, check out who his wife is and how she's connected, you know, to the industry.
I blame the media more than anything
I mean,
else.
but if I say these things, then I become a Trumper, and I've never voted for the guy. I'm not a Trump. I never voted for. I mean, I'm not I'm no Republican whatsoever. I'm no right winger. But you know that's how they're getting people, like, and they're dividing us in such a way.
Oh yes.
That it's like.
Yeah. This is what pains my heart.
If you're into this, and this, you're in this group. If you think this, and this, you're in this group over here.
Yeah, no, exactly. But Leon, this is exactly what I try to make very clear on my channel. Everybody's welcome here. I really, and it can, okay, healing this divide. And by the way, this is not just a divide that's happening in America. This is a divide that's happening in the whole world. Every country has its populists, every country has its liberals, every country has its wannabe dictators, all over the world. These are very, very, very serious and dangerous times we're living in. But what I try to convey, at least on my channel, when I say never give up on love, what I'm actually saying is we have to find a middle ground. And I welcome everybody here, whatever opinion one has. You know, there are people who voted for Trump in my channel watching. There are people who voted for Cicciolina back in the day in Italy when she was in the parliament. I mean, you know, for Biden, there's like, I don't care who you vote for. I care that you have a good heart. I care that you ultimately wish others well. I care that we are here for the greater good, and that is the well-being of people, sharing our passions, you know, just being kind, polite to each other, finding some sort of common ground. And believe it or not, it's possible to find common ground. It's just that, yes, you're right. The media, especially in the States, is so terribly divisive. Just like Vivienne Westwood in the text, and I read it twice already, she also keeps repeating, the media wants to divide because the media is owned ultimately by these warmongers and these manipulators and these puppet masters like Murdoch, who mentioned Murdoch in the chats just a second ago, owns half of the freaking television stations. And I mean, it's in their interest to create discord. And the problem is, the big problem America has, unlike European countries where education is free. It's like America does this on purpose to make education expensive so people don't get an education. So they stay dumb and stupid so that it's easier to manipulate them. So that 2% of intelligent assholes who can afford to go to Harvard are going to sit at the top of the pinnacle of the pyramid, manipulating the dumb masses who couldn't afford to go to school. That's the bottom line. And it's easy for them to stir the pot. It's easy for them to make people bicker and fight between themselves if the people are dumb and don't get it. So you have to educate. We have to let people understand that they do have a power, that people can take the power in their hands and they don't have to be manipulated. But that's hard to achieve because whenever somebody comes along that is ready to take a stance and to say, I love everybody, all of you, and we all have the power to make a world a better place, to learn. Well, that's when the media is going to jump in, you know, puppeteered by Murdoch and friends to like shut you down. No, don't you dare say the masses can be educated because we don't want them educated. So we're going to do everything in our power of the media to make you look like you're a total freak, to discredit you, to make you look like you're one of those crazy new age people, sun, love, and you know, like la-di-da, disconnected from reality, because we don't want the masses to listen to you. We don't want people to believe that actually the world can be good for everyone. There's enough resources to feed everybody. There's enough resources for all of us to be happy. But no, why not? Well, because the 1% that it's in control of, that's in control of the world wants to stay in control of the world. They like their billions. They like their dividends, their billions of dividends paid out to them in the Cayman Islands every year. They love that. Are they ever going to use that money? No, they got enough money to live another 50 billion years. But they can. And it's because they can, they want to pursue that. And so we're at a point right now in history where, seriously, you guys, I ain't kidding. Either we wake up or we're doomed, because like there's just so much you can push the masses into a corner and exploit them. But at a certain point when the masses are literally left with nothing, no matter how dumb they are, the preservation instinct of survival is going to kick in, and you don't want to stand in the way of the herd that's been pushed in the corner, left with nothing. You don't want to stand in their way when they start stampeding to survive right at you. You don't want to stand in their way, and they will come stampeding. Trust you me. Oh, child, I mean, I preach. Okay, it's New Year's Eve again. No. Let me tell you, this is New Year's Eve,
we are
living in dangerous times. We are.
Very dangerous times. Very dangerous times. Yo, 6 seconds. I don't know where's New Year's Eve now, but it's coming.
3 hours.
Yes! Okay, so where is New Year's Eve? Okay, let me see y'all. Cha, I have no clue. Hold on, let me check. Okay, so. Oh, it's American Samoa.
Okay.
Alofi, Midway, Pago Pago, or Pago Pago, Pago Pago, Wogo Wogo. Okay, Happy New Year's Eve, would go. Our people in will go. The movement in education that insists everyone is going to college to get useless, expensive degrees is one of the worst things that happen to kids, says Liz in the ATL. The degrees shouldn't be expensive, though. Education should be free. People should learn that they have a voice. They should learn to use their voice. They should be educated to understand that they are respected and to respect others and that their voice matters. It's very basic education. I'm not talking about getting a science degree in surgery of some weird part of the human body. I'm talking about basics here, you guys. And it doesn't cost a lot of money. We're made to believe that it costs a lot of money, but it's because the system is built that way. You know. So true, division of the masses deflects from the big issues. Oh, totally, Paige. Oh, totally. You gotta make two factions bicker while the third faction profits from the two fighting. You know.
Yeah, that's how
To
it is.
sing it as Langela Lansbury with "Tale as old as time." Seriously. Two professions as old as time. Hookers and politicians manipulating the masses, you know, while two are bickering, the third one profits. Those are the two oldest professions in the world. I respect the hookers, but I don't respect the other profession. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kari says that's why libraries exist. Step inside and start reading as much as possible about anything. That's what I did. Easier said than done. And also libraries are dying out. That's also a concept that just like in America and many states, especially more black populated states, they're kind of trying to dismantle the ballot boxes. You also try to find a library in certain neighborhoods. Try to find a library. I dare you to find a library.
Well, actually, I have one down the street from me I can walk to, but who knows how long that'll last.
Yeah. You're lucky, but you know what I mean? Some neighborhoods in some parts of the states, it's not
I
happening.
wouldn't know where to find another one.
Well, there's only one. That's why I have the internet.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really even buy books anymore, like paper books. I do everything on Kindle. You know, if I'm just reading for myself, obviously
Yeah.
I'm through with college, but I like the Kindle because, you know, on my iPad, the Kindle app, because I don't have to carry something heavy around with me.
No, that makes
Yeah.
sense, of course. Yeah. And it's kind of, well, sustainability wise, I mean, unless you're buying a used book, it's kind of a good thing as well
Yeah.
because you're not, you know, chopping down trees anymore. I
Exactly.
mean,
Yeah.
so it does help, definitely.
I have a lot of used books. I'm looking at them right now. I said I have a lot of used books that I'm staring at right now.
I have a lot of books too.
Yeah, no, me
do.
too. But the thing is, I was just thinking about this. Pardon me. Like I was when you said this, like Julie, you know, about the Kindle, I was like, oh wait, hold on, how do I do it? So there are certain books, like you know, me as being a collector. So there are certain books that I have to own in material format.
Yeah.
Also because I consult them often, and looking through my archives of digital like stuff is sometimes not as quick as just having the book stand in the library, just pull it out. Like for example, on the Life of Chanel, you know, I'm going to buy every book that comes out, and then I have them, and it's easy to reference and take them out and do my studies. But if but I also have a lot of printed things. I mean, digital books, or actually more than books. It's like articles, studies, research, those sort of writings that are published also digitally. I kind of collect those in my digital folders and I reread them all the time, and I have always my references. And sometimes I get lost in, because, you know, how I archive stuff, and sometimes you're just like rummaging through all the file folders and you're trying to find something. And I do make a selection of, like, I prioritize. I've been buying in the past few years way less material books, but I really kind of am very selective. Like, okay, this book I would really like to own in material form. But then I always ask myself like twice, or as the Golden Girls would say, thrice, do I want to own this in material form, or can I cope with it digitally? And yeah, I actually end up most of the time answering myself, no, it's fine digitally. I don't need to actually own it materially. But there are still some of those books where I'm like, I need that tactile experience with them. I find it a visceral, like I don't know, call me Kreskin, but every time King comes out with a new book, I know it's like super superficial, but like, oh, first edition Stephen King, yeah, I'm a sucker for it. Let me get my little Stephen King moment.
That's kind of a collector thing too, you know. If you're
They're not
something
worth anything anymore, though. I tried to sell some on eBay 10 years ago. I mean, I sold some books, but yeah, first editions. I don't think I tried to sell those, but I was looking, you know, at what other people were trying to sell them for. Unless it's signed, for signed first edition, yeah, you can get some good money for it.
Right. But
And
yeah,
I have tons of first editions, tons. First editions, first printing, hardcovers.
you want to sell those through a broker who has clients that are looking for them, and you get the most money that way.
Well,
if you
where
try
I
to sell them
live,
online, it's, you know.
if where I live, there wouldn't be any market. That's
nobody reads where you live, Debbie. Who reads where you live? If they read anything, the country wouldn't be in that state.
Where does Debbie live?
Alaska.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
Julie's
not
like,
from this-
oh.
I'm not from this state. I am not.
No,
I did
Debbie is
grow
not
up
from
here.
Alaska. We would like to read. Debbie is not from Alaska, and Debbie reads. But it's
And
hard
Debbie's
for
from
her to be in
Massachusetts,
Alaska
yeah.
surrounded by people who don't read.
Who don't read, okay. Those certain books, like I'm really into interior design. So if I get interior design books, I want the book because the pictures aren't going to look the same on your Kindle.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. And then you get a different type of inspiration having a nice table book, tactile experience. You see the colors differently, and
Yeah.
it's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's almost sculptural. Like you need to have the object.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same with fashion books.
Yes. I was going to say that too. Anything where the pictures are not going to communicate as well on online or on a Kindle.
You know what is really beautiful? One of the latest books about Vivienne Westwood. They actually covered the cover in tartan. You have the tweed is actually one of Vivienne's tweeds is the cover of the book. It's really beautiful.
Maybe I'll get that. What's
Talk
it
about a
called?
tactile experience. It's almost like the book has an outfit. It's like was it from Prestel? Is Prestel the editor, or was it Taschen? Let me check. But it's on Amazon. It's like all the fashions or all the collections. Vivienne Westwood. Let me see. It's one of the latest ones. Came out a couple of years ago.
Could it be Rizzoli, maybe?
No. Okay, so I have here different editions. There's like the Thames and Hudson edition. Vivienne Westwood Catwalk.
Catwalk. Okay.
And
I
look
think
how
I saw
gorgeous.
that book.
Yeah, I mean it's Thames and Hudson. Look at the beautiful. Oh, wait, I would have
gorgeous.
I would have to show it on the. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, it's.
So this is the. Let me zoom myself in, if possible. Hold on, let me see. No.
Wasn't there a collection with that color? Didn't she have a?
So this was in the in the 80s and the 90s, and actually just this season she brought this pattern back.
Yes, I was looking at the Yasmin bags and that.
Look, this is
and
all.
that-
Oh boy,
I
okay, I
love
can't. Yeah, the Yasmin bags are made in this.
that. That would kill. Yeah, that's a.
There it is.
And
Yeah,
it's
the complete collections. Catwalk. Amazon has it.
yeah, and the cover the cover is actually in a tweed.
Yeah.
So it is a beautiful tactile experience to kind of open the book and.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, this thing came out a few years ago, so obviously it doesn't encompass all her collections because we still have a couple of seasons with Vivienne before she passed away. But, you know, let's just say it really covers the whole body of work from her prime time, 80s and 90s, and then all the way into the modern era with kind of her husband taking more over the design, you know.
Ooh, it's cold. No wonder my feet were cold.
So, well, you guys, what can I tell you? This was New Year's Eve. I think Well, how many hours did we do? Almost
I
9.
have no idea.
After 3 in the morning.
Did you guys
Here.
have fun? I don't know. Like everybody was super scared to join the panel
I
discussion.
know.
Yeah, I don't
Everybody
know
was-
what happened.
I don't know what happened. I mean, hey, I don't mind because like we had a wonderful conversation amongst us, so it's not like
Audrey, I held my socks.
yeah, no. And Debbie's cold, so I want to get her in bed. She has a fever, so I don't want her to. She already overdid her energy levels.
I'm okay. Yeah, my back is saying, oof.
Yeah, my Karen chair is not
here,
helping
too.
my back either, to be honest with you, because like the Karen chair.
Yeah.
And
No,
I,
when we went out to dinner and the movies, it was one of those movie theaters where you had to park and walk a long way outdoors
no.
to get to the front, and it was pouring rain, which is why
Really?
my hair's kind of like not the best tonight because I was sort of a drown rat when I got home.
Oh my gosh, but did you have an
need the
umbrella?
rain,
So you had no
didn't you?
umbrella.
Huh?
You had no umbrella.
Nick had an umbrella, but the rain was just kind of moving like this, and I had a hoodie on, but my hair, the whole front of my hair still got wet.
Oh gosh.
So, you know,
Umbrella.
I never carry umbrellas. I use hoodies, you know, like the jackets, and I had my rain one on too that repels water, but when the rain moves sideways.
Yeah, no, but that means it was very windy if the rain goes sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit windy and it was very, very wet. And I think probably we got hit a few times by the overhang when we tried to get under the overhang, and then you've got a waterfall coming down on the overhang.
Yeah.
It was really, really raining.
And California is just not built for rain. So the second there's rains a little bit, everything's a mess.
No, and we were commenting on the way those theaters are built, that there should have been an overhang or some way to get from where the lot is, you know. I guess they do that so you'll do the valet parking.
Oh, for sure. They want more money.
that's
Oh,
right.
oh, of course. Of course. And after like 3.5 hours of sitting in this theater thinking, when is this movie going to end finally? Then like there's rain on top of it. And like, wow, to make matters worse, way to rub it in.
Yeah. It was a little better coming home, but I still got, you know, you don't even have to get your hair soaked. It's just rain does not do wonders, you know.
Oh, no, definitely. It turns everything into a frizzy mess.
At the beginning of the evening.
And, but what would you say was your favorite movie this year? Well, last year.
I really liked the Elvis movie.
Ah, I thought you were going to say West Side Story, but West Side Story was 2020.
West Side Story was kind of last year, wasn't it?
2021.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember we talked about it when I got back from
Yeah, I
St.
remember
on
that.
New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But it was that. But I liked. I've seen several movies, but we go to a lot of independent movies, and we also go to Cinecon Film Festival, where it's a whole 5 days of nothing but very old movies that have been recently found and restored. So you're watching them on the big screen for the first time in over 100 years.
That's delicious.
That is so much
That's
fun.
amazing.
Huh?
That's amazing. I mean,
Yeah.
they've been able to restore them because so many were lost in that
Oh,
celluloid that film or
Yeah.
whatever.
We had one night when this woman, it was a really cute movie from 1934 about a little girl who gets adopted by this guy or whatever, but it was a very family film. But the thing was that the woman who was 4 years old when she did the movie had never seen it again since, because it was just, they put it away and then they lost it.
Aw.
And she'd always wanted to see it again, and someone found a copy and restored it, and she was in the audience to see it, and she was 90 years old.
Oh my God, that is so cute.
Fabulous.
Yeah. And they have great guests. They had Mitzi Gaynor and George Chakiris last time.
Mitzi Gaynor. Oh my God, I still remember the Sophia Petrillo talking about Mitzi and how Sophia, Estelle Getty said, Mitzi Gaynor?
Yeah.
Oh
She
my
looked
gosh.
fabulous. She was all in Chanel.
Wow,
Chanel
of
suit.
course.
She looked amazing.
Wow.
And George Chakiris, who's like in his late 80s, I think now, the one who played Bernardo in West Side Story, the original. He looked fantastic. He was still in perfect shape. And yeah, they have some amazing people there for interviews and stuff. So that happens on Labor Day weekend every year. So that was fun. But the Elvis movie was really good, and I'm not even a huge Elvis fan. But the movie was good, and just because I'm not a fan, like someone I listen to all the time doesn't mean their life's not interesting. And
No, yeah.
yeah, and I do like some of his stuff. But the guy who played him, I think it's the first time I'm ever going to say I watched a Tom Hanks movie where Tom Hanks got the movie stolen from him.
What do you mean?
He was fabulous as usual. The guy who played Elvis was phenomenal.
Yeah, the blonde guy.
It's like you remember, usually after a Tom Hanks movie, all you remember is Tom Hanks. And after this one, all I could think about was that guy. His name is Austin Burton, I think.
I mean, I've seen a couple of interviews with him. He definitely tries to modify his voice to sound like Elvis in interviews.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I'm like, dude, don't push it. But
he did what he felt like he had to do. But I hope he becomes a big star.
I used to have a friend who was an Elvis impersonator, and we used to walk through the casino with him, and he was like the really good-looking young Elvis. He was blonde, surfer dude, but he put the wig on and he had the outfit, and all these women were just falling all over. It was we were like his entourage, walking behind him, and
that is so funny. It's so the power of Elvis that even in the people who impersonate him, even it's like it's like they take the power of the essence of Elvis into them, and then it's like people believe it's Elvis. It's insane. The power of Elvis. I just watched
something else.
The last I actually posted on my Insta stories. Somebody posted a video of Elvis's last performance. He was like literally dying on stage, and I was like, wow, even in this last moment, his last night with his like big paper cup of Coca-Cola, and he's like overweight and like sweating and barely breathing and playing. And I was like, what? Even in this terrible state, he was magical. How?
Yeah. I prefer the old Elvis was cute with Hound Dog and all that, and the movies, the cutesy movies and stuff. And that made him a lot of money. But when I think of Elvis, I think of his 68 comeback special where he did If I Can Dream, which was his tribute to Martin Luther King. And it was Bobby Kennedy had just been shot too. And Elvis was just devastated about both of those things. And they were it was a Christmas show, and he was supposed to sing Here Comes Santa Claus. And at the last minute, one of the ABC execs or NBC execs green-lighted If I Can Dream. And if you watch, it's on YouTube from his 68 comeback special. If you watch that performance, you see how good he was.
Yeah, I think
And
I've seen it.
Yeah, he cries when he's singing. You can see he's tearing up because he was so emotional about what happened to Martin Luther King, because that was his culture. He grew up, he went to a black church. He lived in a black area. He went to gospel music he heard in the church was his inspiration for singing. And all his best friends were like Mahalia Jackson and B.B. King and all that. So he felt it was really personal to him when Martin Luther King got shot. And then Bobby Kennedy, who was also a great champion for civil rights. And he just said, I can't go on TV and sing Here Comes Santa Claus.
No, of course. It just feels wrong and superficial. Styling Secret says, If I Can Dream is my favorite, and Elvis did not really have protest songs before that.
No. And you hear all of his abilities in it. You hear his gospel, you hear the blues, he put everything into that song. So, yeah, it's considered, what I was reading about it after I saw the movie was it's considered one of the greatest social justice songs ever sung. So, especially in the timing. So
it was 1968. So
yeah,
it was right at that time. Yeah.
No, that was the time. It's a very important part of the movie. Goosebumps, says Styling Secret.
I haven't seen the movie, but I think I have a service that carries the movie.
Yeah. Kari says, at which hour will the next live stream be European Continental Time? I don't know, sweetie darling. You're going to have to stay
About
flexible
4
on
hours
that.
from now.
Yeah, the next live stream is 4 hours from now. No, you're going to have to, unfortunately, stay flexible on that because I'm still trying to deal with my grieving process. So, but definitely, there's more surprise live streams coming. This is kind of the new structure in the new year. We're going to be doing, but I'm definitely going to do a pre-show, post-show at a certain point because I skipped the pre-show today because I was just in a terrible state and had a headache and I had to kind of deal with that. And I popped a painkiller, knocked me out. And then I woke up really late and then I was like, okay, you know what? Let's just skip the pre-show. We're just going to go into the main show today. That's all I can handle with, because of Vivienne and everything. But thank you guys so much for helping me get through this. I got to say the outpour of love and condolences and the messages, I mean, it's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of DMs and messages and emails, and I can't even get through all of them because it just make me cry every time I read them. So I'm going to be very slowly going through them, but I just want to say, like, you really helped me deal with this. I did not expect, like, I expected people to say, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But the amount of love that I got is it's just in the most beautiful way overwhelming because, I mean, it just shows me that people do care and that kind of gives me hope for the future. And so it's the saddest way to end the year with Vivienne passing, but it's also the most beautiful way to begin a year, having the most incredible avalanche of love coming my way, which just makes me feel like I belong somewhere, and it makes me feel like I'm not alone, and it just incredible, really incredible. I just want to say thank you, everybody, so much. It's been a wonderful, a sad ending of a year, but the most beautiful beginning of a new year with you guys. And thank you so much for the love. I know some people were out of the pandemic, so people aren't at home, they're partying. So I guess we didn't get as many people who wanted to kind of sit on the panel. People were kind of out partying or shy. I don't know. This year it went the way it did. Andy says, thank you.
Scary.
It was too scary for people. Andy says, thank you for helping me bring in the new year. Thank you, Andy, so much too. Audrey says, we all in it together with you. Thanks, Audrey. I hope you're coughing less today. Vel says, we're here for you always. And I'm here for you too, sweetie. Kari says, no problem. Take care of yourself. Thank you. Stunning Secret says, it's a very important part of the movie moment. Saya says, the power of Elvis compels you. You best believe. Do you remember the episode of the Golden Girls when Rose and Blanche started an Elvis Hunka something of love club, and they allowed Dorothy to join the club? And in that episode, by the way, we have a very young Quentin Tarantino who shows up at the end as one of the Elvi. The plural of Elvis is not Elvises, but Elvi. He's one of the Elvi, like cacti, cactus, Elvis, cacti, Elvi, and Tarantino was, nobody back then, right? And he's just one of the 20 Elvi in the room, but he was the craziest one because there's I do believe in you or something, and he was the one who was like going for it, acting, moving, and like you just look at him, even though back then you didn't know who he was, you just focus on Quentin Tarantino, but. So Dorothy got invited into the club, but then and then all of the girls and all of the chicks, all of their like kind of middle-aged ladies, like still having the hots for Elvis in this club. And Rose and Blanche are bringing in this like plexiglass box. They're like, okay, and to end today's Elvis meeting, we have a special thing to show you and share with you. It is a pork chop that Elvis left in the restaurant somewhere where he was, Nashville, I don't know where. And all the women are like, oh, they see one, like he took one bite out of the pork chop. And she's like, you can still see the bite, Elvis's bite around the pork chop, and everybody's like in awe. And Dorothy, she just can't take it seriously. And they passed the pork. Did you know this? They passed the pork chop to Dorothy. She's looking at it through the plexiglass, and she's like, they're like, "Why are you laughing, Dorothy?" You know, Blanche is like shocked. She's like, "Well, I just can't believe Elvis would leave an entire pork chop." Especially towards the end of his life, like he would have inhaled that pork chop. And then Blanche is like total silence. The whole room is inside. Blanche says, Dorothy, you're expelled from the Elvis fan club. Meeting is adjourned. They kicked her out of the Elvis club. And she said, like, oh, great, my heart is broken. I've been kicked out of a middle-aged, obsessive women about an Elvis club. Oh, I don't know how I'll survive. And then Quentin Tarantino starts dancing. What an episode.
I don't remember that one.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
It is a doozy. I think it's on YouTube. You can check it out.
I'll have to look for it.
Yeah. Well, I guess the Golden Girls brought us through the day, and we managed to get to the end of this live stream. I hope you guys had fun with us. Thank you to all my panel here. I mean, literally, Debbie and Leon have been here from beginning to end. You are troopers, and Julie also graced us with her wonderful presence.
Thank you, Julie.
And also
Gwen.
to Kev and to Gwen, who have been also guests. I just want to say thank you to the mods, and actually Bubbles, why not sing a song for the mods, Bubbles? Hit it. Let's see if Bubbles is going to sing. You guys won't hear because you're just on Skype, but if you turn on the sound on YouTube, you're going to hear it, but just do headphones because otherwise we're going to have bouncing. It's going to kind of, you're going to hear it 3,000 times. Echoing, you know how it is, like feedback. Bubbles. Thank the mods, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Audrey, Asia, Nicole, and Guest Bubbles loves you.
And then I also want to play the AI Jesus, Cha 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 Cha, to finish the holiday season.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
And then we're dying, Ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Well, we also live in Ferret in a brand new hit single, Live in Ferret. Hit it.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Oh, the holy ferret. So that was a moment. So let me go back to my panel and say goodbye to everybody.
Bye.
This was a moment. Guys, I don't know if you heard it.
What?
I don't know if you heard the songs because on Skype you don't hear them. You hear them
I
only here
did.
on YouTube.
I was
I heard
hearing
it
it in the background.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. So,
That's why I was doing the dancing to it. You know?
oh, okay, cool. Because I didn't see anything because then I have to focus on the camera when I'm,
Oh,
anyway.
gotcha.
So, thank you guys so much. I hope to see you all very soon. Actually, in just a couple of hours, I'm posting the next video. So, you know, the factory, the fashion bunker factory never stops to poop out videos. And listen, I didn't ask anybody for their New Year's resolutions because I know that none of us really stick to them. You know, we kind of wish all the best, but then, you know, we have our New Year's resolutions, but then life comes in between and then, you know, it happens. So I'm not going to torture anybody.
Debbie. Thank you, Jacob. I'm thanking myself. Sorry.
I know that. Wow.
Thank you, Jacob, for spending New Year's Eve with us and making us not be alone.
Oh, thank you for not letting me be alone. And I just wish you all the best New Year and a lot of new fun times together here in the bunker, wherever that may be, you know, because more travels ahead. And maybe, just maybe, I'll see you in a theater nearby with the movie. You never know.
Oh,
So
we can dream.
thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Leon. Thank you, Julie.
Thank you.
And y'all, until next time, never give up on love. Bye.